hands, thumbs up, loves, giving me some love. Yeah, there we go. So we're live on Facebook. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you're joining us on Facebook, I am Sheri Kaplan. I am the Revitalizer. This is my 10th virtual fair on Zoom with Healers Network. I have been running these events for over 5 years in South Florida, and after COVID came, I had to pivot and bring it to you guys. Since you can't come to us, we will come to you. So I brought together these amazing people today, and we're going to have a blast. We're going to be together until 10 o'clock tonight. So yes, you can come and go. I know it's a long day, but you can multitask. You can be cooking, you can be cleaning, you can be driving, and still be listening to us. And you can still win door prizes. I literally had people check in from their car phone and win a door prize. Like, wow. So you never know the right moment at the right time where you may be. Hey, Jen Brown's in the car right now too, right? So you just never know, you know, the opportune moment. So thank you for being here. I brought together these amazing people from all over the world, from Australia to UK, from cold New York, Connecticut, California, all over the place. And they're here to provide and serve and inspire and give you clarity, healing answers. Because right now, there's a lot of things going on in the world. And we're feeling that we need some grounding. And we need some clarity, and we want to feel safe, and we want to feel that we can do this and we can move forward without any hesitancy and with the feeling that you got this. So everybody here today is to help you feel that you got this. We're going to give you that feeling in your gut, in your soul, in your throat, that you can communicate, you can express, you can follow through with your inspirations in order to not feel stuck anymore, because you're not stuck. And we're now unstuck, guys. We're no longer held back. Yeah, and we're coming out of this retrograde thing, but it's a good time for us to move forward as we're kind of reflecting, restoring, realigning, looking at our actions in our lives of what can be done different or better. So today I'm going to bring to you these amazing, awesome people. Not only are they going to be in the main room every half hour for 25 minutes, they're also going to be offering you a fun room experience for 30 minutes, which is in room number 1. Room number 2, we're going to have Healers Network Lounge. That's where you're going to be able to go have mini readings with everybody. And you can also book appointments to have longer readings if you want to have a 15-minute session, a 30-minute session, or an hour session. Everyone's giving you really great reduced prices in order to work with them, like unbelievable prices. And they're also going to be giving you door prizes. So after everybody speaks, they're going to give you a door prize. And how you do that in the chat, you're just going to put your number, like your door prize, like if it's like 1 to 100, you're going to put 33 or 4 or 12 or 99. And the closest number that comes to whatever they write down is the winner. And also make sure you put in the chat your email and communicate with us. Let us know if you're enjoying the communication with them. If you give them thumbs up, give them the likes, give them the hearts, because they're doing what they're doing from their heart, their soul, and they're giving you all they got. And what you can do is express your love back. So, no, we're not on stage anymore. This is our new stage, and they still need applause. Everybody still needs to hear that we hear you, you know, like give us thumbs up. You know, there's nothing worse than being a sound healer and you can't hear like the applause, you know. So we do want to hear the applause. So please, you know, use the reaction button on the bottom of your screen. Thumbs up, love, whatever it is, just communicate with us. Also use the chat. In the right-hand side of your screen, make sure you activate the chat. You have the ability to hit participants in the chat on the bottom of your screen. In the chat button, this is how you can communicate. Everyone in the meeting, you type the word, okay, where are you guys from? I am from Florida. Put in the chat where you guys are from right now. Tell us where you're from. We got 40 people in the room. Where are you from? I'm curious how far we're coming from. UK, Toronto, Los Angeles, Connecticut, New York. Where else? Brooklyn, Connecticut, Mumbai, India, New Jersey, New York. A lot of New Yorkers in the house. Pennsylvania, Florida, Las Vegas, Sirius. Palladian, you know, like, you know, outer space, like I don't even know where I'm from. Jamaica, Connecticut, Virginia, Florida. Awesome, great, welcome, welcome, cool. So cool, everybody. So that's how you use the chat. If you get a little frustrated today and you can't move to, oh, we got someone from Brazil. Welcome, Karen from Brazil. UK, Awesome. It's really cool to see how far this reaches. Like, this is now global, everybody. You don't have to get on the plane. You don't have to get in line. You don't have to wear a mask. You don't have to spend money and travel and hotel. Look at all this money you save. You know, and you could be sitting here in your underwear and no one even knows, right? The beauty of the world of Zoom is like everything is from the chest up. And when you walk out of the house, it's from here up. So like, you know, start covering ourselves more and more. So welcome. Oh yeah. Karen, Hughes, and Julian, you guys need to meet. Julian used to live in Brazil. He said, tudo bem, right? Tudo bem. I used to know how to speak Brazilian a little bit. I used to run a Brazilian bathing suit shop. I don't think you guys know that. I used to be a manager of a bathing suit store called Blue Man for years. It was great bathing suits. Couldn't fit in them with all those tongas. You couldn't wear those little tiny bathing suits. It was like a string up your butt. And I just came from New York. I didn't have the bathing suit body yet. You guys can understand when you're coming from New York into the sun in the summer. So you guys, I love to introduce the people that are going to be part of this event. I want to make sure you guys understand how this all works before I bring out all my experts, because the biggest issue is the communication, because I don't want you to be frustrated. So if you are frustrated, just again, communicate with us in the chat or go to private message. Vicky is our Zoom engineer. He's Vicky. Vicky, you don't have a room number, but it says Vicky, Zoom engineer. We have volunteers. Every volunteer has a V in front of their name. We have Roseanne, we have Anthony, we're going to have Michelle, we have Roseanne, we have Angela. We have a bunch of volunteers coming in throughout the day, and they're going to be managing all the rooms. So you're not going to be alone. Okay, so we're here to support you. Hold your hand, you know, whether it's your first time, whether it's your first rodeo, or you've already been doing this and you're also a Zoom expert, great. So we're going to have the best time ever. So Vicky, I'd like to start bringing out some of the speakers. Can we bring the speakers out on the and spotlight everybody possibly? So I'm going to bring out Miss L. I'm going to start bringing Miss L out. Miss L, why don't you introduce yourself, please, sweetie?
Okay. Hi, everybody. Priestess L of the Age of New Beginnings, which is an essence of connecting to. There's not one way to get to where you need to be. So it's very similar to what Sheri does. It's bring together exquisite people. I do quantum healing work, which I help shift the DNA to help you release blocks to find your happiness. So I'm, in other words, like your happiness coach. But it's helping you. Also, Sheri has called me of El-Evation. So what I do is I help you elevate to your highest vibration, which is to the infinite. And right now we're in the age of Aquarius. This is the time. So I produce movies, I do shows, I'm a holistic healer, and I do infinitely amazing healing vibrational work. And the work that I do, I teach you to do it for you. So I don't want you to ever follow me, but to follow you, your divine connection, that connection to the infinite. So I am here to assist you on that infinite connection to create the most incredible reality, to live an orgasmic reality. I mean, what else is there? Why just exist? Live it with infinite joy.
Take it up to the next level. Throw orgasm in the conversation. All right. Cover your children's ears.
All God experiences.
R-rated. Elle, I just wanted to say something that yesterday when we did our live interview, my sister was there. Do you know today she's getting x-rays in her stomach?
Wow.
You felt the pain in your stomach from her, right?
Intensely, yes.
Well, yeah, she's in the hospital today.
Yeah, I would, like I said, I'd love to do the work with when she was 13. I'm getting chills of validation on that she is so ready to be a happier aspect of herself, you know, and you know, all our experiences bring who we are now, and now she is. We all are. We're all at that breaking point that we can't live in those blocks. We have to move forward. I'm getting full of chills. We have to move we have to live, not exist. You know, life is not meant to be suffering or existing. And the only person that can change that self-sabotaging stuff is us. So what we all do, you're going to meet all these exquisite people that are able to help you go right to your core and help you at your own pace evolve to that exquisite place that you're meant to be, that beautiful, brilliant soul light that's just vibrating in ways that people can't miss, you know? So I am Priestess El, and I am here to assist you in having the most exquisite life.
Thank
And
you, darling. Appreciate it. See her in room 444?
yes.
44. I thought it was 444.
That's Holly.
Oh, you guys are in your fours. Okay, great. Awesome.
That's duality for you.
Beautiful.
The essence of all that is, that angelic aspect, that beautiful vibrational frequency.
Beautiful.
She goes to the next level, and she's darling. She's absolutely darling.
Thank you. I'd like to bring out Robert Wood, Laurelle, and then Julian, please.
There we go. Am I unmuted? Let's see a
Yes,
thumbs.
you are.
Hey, hi, I'm Robert Wood. I'm from Boulder, Colorado originally. I was there for 40 years, and now I'm having some wonderful experiences down here in wonderful South Florida with Sheri, and loving these Zoom experiences. And I do individual higher mind channeling and talk to your higher guides. If you show me your palm, I'll do you some palm readings and give you some of your destiny understandings. Before you came into this world, you made a lot of choices. And while you're here, you have more choices you can make, or learning how to make more choices. So I'm happy to do some soul purpose reading for you. And my talk is going to be about knowing your soul. So come into my room, chat around. I've got a special that's half price than I normally charge. And more than happy to talk to you and set an appointment and work with you anytime. Have a great show. And I know you're going to experience a lot of amazing people and things here.
Beautiful. Well, you totally look different than you did at Christmas time as Santa Claus.
Yeah, cleaned up. You cleaned up my act, Sheri. You do that, you know, with people. You help clean them up. You tone them up and clean them up. So thanks for cleaning me up.
Awesome. You look awesome. Like you
Now I'm getting thinner too.
You are? You getting skinny on us?
Yeah, I'm gonna get real skinny.
Going to the beach every day?
Absolutely.
All right.
Got to keep working on yourself, don't you?
We do.
I hate that part. I have to keep working on myself. An example.
We have to set an example. Sorry, guys. We have to be healthy to teach other people about health. So let's bring out, thank you, Robert. Let's bring out Laurelle, please.
Hi, you guys. You can hear me, yes?
Yes, we can.
Okay, great. Hi, I'm Laurelle of 5 Sense Healing and the Fairy Den, which is my shop here in New York City. I work with a lot of different modalities, including crystals, essential oils, energy healing, sound, energy medicine, I said that, Qigong, and astrology. But even though I work with all of these tools, all of them are really just helping you to really connect more fully with yourself by connecting with the natural world around you. So my talk today at 3:30 in this main room is on crystal healing and the art of laying on of stones. I also am author of this #1 hot new release, Connecting with Crystals. So even though I work with all these modalities, crystals are mainly what I am known for, and I'm considered an expert on the crystals. So I'll be talking to you guys about crystal healing and laying on of stones. And then at 5:30, I will lead in the fun room a guided crystal meditation journey. So I hope you will join me. I also am going to have some specials for people that are here today. So I will let you know about that, both in the fun room and in the main room.
Beautiful. Thank you, sweetie. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's bring out Julia now, please.
So there I go. Hello, everyone. How are you on this amazing Saturday? And it's the 20th. And it's all about awakening our fountain of knowledge, of the Shakti, of the spirit, of connecting with us and all these beautiful people. And my name is Julian Michael, and I'm here as a numerologist, which is basically I'm a linguist of your name and your birth date, because you're walking around as an oracle, and yet you even deserve to be more awakened with your numbers as well as your letters of your name. And I'm here to tell you what that is, as well as to assist you in any which way that I can to heighten your awareness, to also for you to understand a little bit more and guide you to who you are, why you decided to come here at this time in this epic year of 2021, moving into the future, as well as what's happening to you in the days, months, and years ahead, your purposes, all that is in your numerology, which is a science. And the father of that is Pythagoras, who is the father of numerology. So let me introduce you to your soul mathematics, your quantum physics of your soul. I'm here, I'll be speaking at 5:30, Playroom at 8:30. I'm in room number 98, and I have all kinds of surprises and specials and all things going on. And I'm here to serve you in any which way that I can.
Thank you, Julian. You're awesome.
Thank you. Just a reflection of you, darling.
Let's bring out JoanFrances, Peter Marks, and then Joe. And mute yourself, darling.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we got you.
Yeah, yay,
Yay.
So I'll start again. So I'm JoanFrances Boyle, known as the Scottish Seer. I have been mediumistic since a child, a very young child, the age of 5. I can remember back to those experiences. But I've got 31 years of professional experience. And for that, basically here this weekend, or this today, I'm willing to share all of that. From my mediumship and psychic experiences to past life surrogacy, being the expert of the surrogacy side of things, intuitive life purposes to intuitive life coach. I'm also a mind navigator speaker, a target remote viewer. I'm a colour life palette, light language expert as well. So I'm going to be doing your core personality colours. If you come in, I can do your core personality colours for free for that 5 minutes for you. I'm also a Reiki master in 4 different disciplines. I am a clinical hypnotherapist, and I'm also an executive firewalker instructor. I've walked over hot coals now for 820 times. It's amazing stuff. And I'm also known as the psychic property surveyor. I have a list of other experiences and talents that I can share with you, but I'm so grateful to be here this weekend just to soak up the energy with you, share in all this lovely joyous energy actually. And today at 4 o'clock, I'm going to be doing a talk on past life syndrome. And past life syndrome is basically going to, in that talk, we're going to do something a wee bit different than normal past life talks. So do come in and join us and we'll do that. I'm also doing the fun room at 6 p.m. and I will be doing, I believe, 2 sessions in the fun room, 6 p.m. and 6:30 p.m. We'll check with Sheri, make sure that's still happening. And I want to do 2 different things with you. So although the session is going to be an hour, I will do 2 half-hour sessions to give you variety for today. We've had a great start. I loved my talk in my room, introducing myself to you. We finished up talking about light language, dimensions, parallel existences, So I am open to all that conversation, love it, experience it, and just grateful to be with you this weekend. Okay, namaste.
Thank you, Joan. Let me tell you, I've had an amazing session with this woman the other day. Still healing from this lady. She warned me I was going to be activated for a few days, but you know what? I feel better and better every day. It was most awesome. Let me tell you, I've done it all. You know, I've been on a quest for healing myself, and you know, this is like a one-time life experience to meet somebody who can be your pretty much your surrogate of your past life. She actually comes in, she acts as your surrogate from your past life, and she experiences your past life for you. And she'll tell you what happened in your past life that has to deal with this lifetime. So we went into 2 lifetimes. I went into my male lifetime and a female lifetime. And I looked at the yin and yang, the balance of when I had it all, and then I still had it all, and didn't mean anything when you have it all when you don't have love. So, you know, I was this adventure seeker. I was this young, handsome man that all I want to do is seek adventure and jewels and finding my treasures and taking risks, you know. And then I became this old lady who had it all, but I had no love. So it didn't matter that I didn't really, possessions didn't matter anymore, you know? So we have to kind of, you know, it was really interesting, Joan, and it was really life-changing. And I really want to work more with you and find out why I have health issues or why I have emotional issues. And, you know, I'm sure this is just tapping the surface. So guys, if you have a chance to work with her today, she's awesome. It's 222-222, go for it. No, yeah, I'm still like massaging what happened with her. Pretty awesome. Thank you, Joan.
Room 14.
Yeah, make appointments. You can make appointments now in room number 2. Go to the Healers Network Lounge to make appointments.
Yes.
Let's bring Mr. Peter Marks up, Psychic to the Stars. Hey, Peter. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. Yes. I am a certified trained astrologer of 30 years, and I have dabbled also a little in numerology. My primary gifts are as a psychic, and I've had the privilege and been asked to appear on numerous radio shows, including the Joyce Barry radio show. And I've been on numerous TV shows. I've had the privilege of appearing at Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach at President Trump's home to do readings for his colleagues and his friends. And I was given, I guess, the gift of understanding astrology, numbers, also psychic ability. I work with spirit guides. I work with master guides to connect to the higher vibration. And what do I mean by the higher vibration? I go through 1 through 7. And one of my friends, and it's going to sound a little strange, but one of my friends is 1,000 years old, and I'm able to connect with him on the highest dimension. And he does assist me with multiple dimensions in this life, because as Albert Einstein once said, we live in a multitude of lives congruent with one another, and they're all unfolding at the same time. I also want to say I feel very privileged to be amongst such distinguished healers and speakers and gifted professionals. And I'm blessed to be with all of you today. And I thank you, Sheri, for making me part of this wonderful group. I will be talking at 4:30 about people's life past their unfoldment. And from a corporeal, worldly sense, I will be describing why I feel with my guides what they have to achieve in this life karmically if they did not, if sufficiently efficaciously deal with their issues in a past life. So I will hope to bring people to completeness, oneness, and peace with themselves. And I will be in, I'll be in one room at 4:30 and the other room at 7 o'clock. And again, I'm thrilled to be here.
Thank you, Peter. And I appreciate you too, because you were on the call yesterday with my sister and you told her in her chart that she did have stomach issues too. So you both confirmed it, and let's pray that it's not serious, because if it's in her chart, that means it's inevitable, you know? So let's pray my sis gets through this.
She
Thank you.
contacted me, yes.
She did contact you too.
She contacted me and I will be talking to her.
Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Love you for supporting my family. Thank you. So let's bring out Joe, and then we'll bring out Holly, Raphael, Tina, and Dr. D.
Hello, everybody. I
Hey,
want to
Joe.
welcome. All right. Thank you, Sheri, for putting this all together. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy being here to help people help themselves, help their body heal itself in that order, because it's self-healing or no healing. Okay. The physical body is a vibration, and I'm all about vibrating wellness and vibrating at a frequency of happiness and joy. And so I use self-care tools. The company's Vibranz. I've been working with them for over 10 years. I started out 72 years ago. I was born a blue baby, breech, cord around my neck, heart stopped beating. But for some reason, I still wanted to be here. So heart started up again. I had a major operation at 7 months old, grew up on penicillin with asthma, hay fever, and sinuses, and more allergies you can imagine. And in my 20s, I healed all that holistically. And so I've been on the path over 40 years. And I came across frequency medicine, frequency vibrational self-care healing a little over 10 years ago. And so I'm here with what I call a shortcut. You know, we have frequencies in lasers, frequency disc, lotions. We have EMF protection. I've got a 100% organic EMF protection that'll transmute 5G to a helpful frequency for the human body, or helpful vibration. So I'm going to be speaking at 5 o'clock, and I'll do a short 25 minutes, like a 45-minute talk in 25 minutes. Okay. Then I'll go into room 9 and I can answer all your questions. I can demonstrate the lasers and the tools and the EMF protection long distance. And so we can do some of that in my room. So I'm just happy to be here, because it's all about all of us, you know, working together to raise our vibrations to where we can raise the vibration of the planet and, you know, enjoy the love and happiness and fun we're here to enjoy. So I look forward to seeing everybody. I'll be watching all day long. If you have any questions, feel free to come into the room at 9, you know, room number 9, and we can talk then. So take care, have fun, and bye for now. Thanks again, Sheri.
Thank you, Joe. I just want to let you guys know that I did do a laser long distance session with him the other day, and that worked. I actually felt my heart palpitating. I just felt the energy coming through, and I really felt the difference. So if you guys have a chance today, go see Joe in his room, and he has these great red laser light beams, and they work with different parts of your body, whether it's the skeletal, the internal, the chakra system, and the inflammation of your body. And I honestly want to get all 3 of them, and I want to use it for my clients. The chakra balancing, the inflammation, and the internal organs. We all need that right now. If we want to stay out of the hospital, we need to have all the tools we need in our home. We are our own doctors. We have to have our own medicine cabinet, whether it's essential oils, whether it's shungites, whether it's crystals, whether it's red laser beams, or we all got something that we need to do externally to help ourselves internally to get through this COVID without having to end up in the hospital. My goal is to help keep you guys out of the hospital, right? Right. Okay. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hell yeah. So let's thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
Let's move Miss Holly into the main stage, please.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Holly.
So my name's Holly Broderick. I'm the owner of Holly Be Healing. I do oracle card readings. I'm a medium. I'm just learning a little bit more about healing. One of my talents is I can, when talking to you, if you have a physical ailment, I can often tell where it is in your body. And but I've been doing meditation for going on 20 years and teaching it for at least 15. And so today my talks are going to be about breathing. They're going to be about the chakra meditation is my specialty. I'm going to be at 6:30 in the main room, I believe in the main room, and then at 9 o'clock in the playroom. And we're going to be doing some breathing exercises. We're going to be doing stuff that you can do when you are out and about and frustrated, like in traffic, and very real life sort of stuff. Very real life, very on the spot sort of breathing techniques, in addition to really learning how to meditate a little bit more deeply. So, can come join me. You'll get an oracle card reading, and then for our sessions today, I'm going to be doing the oracle cards. Your special door prize, you'll have to wait and see what that is. I'm not giving that away.
I'm excited.
And
Yeah.
Holly, you also speak to the deceased, correct?
Oh, yeah. How did I not say that? That is one of the things that I do also.
I know you don't want to admit you do that, but if anybody wants to talk to anyone who's passed over, come see Miss Holly.
That
Okay.
is something that I've been doing since I was very, very small. My mom says that when I was a baby, I used to stare at things that weren't there, while in my crib and what have you. So that's something that, yeah, that is in me. And
I think it's so cool. I think all of you guys need to write some children's books and helping parents help their children understand what they're seeing, so the kids are not feeling that they're crazy and they're being put in the wrong rooms to awaken, but they're already awakened, It's kind of not fair to children that they're being called crazy or stupid and they're just seeing, the other side, right?
Yeah. There's a saying, and I think it's an Irish saying, that the two parts of the population that are closest to the veil are the babies and the elderly. And they put the elderly often, are encouraged to hold little babies so the babies can tell them the secrets of the other side.
Wow, beautiful.
Because the babies were there most recently. So I know that's been a tradition that's been passed down in my family, that thinking on the Irish side of the family. So I'm thinking that may be where it comes from.
Well, thank you, Miss Holly. To tell us what room to find you in.
Oh, yes, 444.
Okay, beautiful.
3 4s, my lucky number 4.
Well, thank you, Miss Holly McMolly, and we'll see you soon. And I'd like to bring you out to do a meditation in about 25 minutes, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And let's bring out Raphael Weisman, Angel Channel Shungite Man, soon to be author, right? Are you author ready?
No, I'm an editor right now, editing my work.
Okay.
So I am, let's see, one of my passions is Shungite, this magical stone from Russia that came from out of space, a gift from Mother Nature. It's actually a gift of Mother Earth and Father Sky combined. I also do something called heart thread. I take people into the heart and I help them release old patterns from the cells of the body. I also channel a group of angels. They just call themselves the angels, but I have been channeling messages from 13 different beings, some who are mythological creatures, various angels and people from different walks of life. That is the book that I'm now editing. That was a series of 13 voices. It was really meant to be 12. And then the Christ decided he wanted to kind of do a wrap up. Essentially, they are teaching us some very simple ways to deal with everything, especially stress. They focus on very simple spiritual practice, taking breaths, connecting with Mother Earth, Father Sky. So I will be, when I do the, I guess it's at 3 o'clock, the speed readings. I'll answer a question, in your 5 minutes. If you have something you want to get a quick hit on, I'll tune in, and they usually bring in the highest possible answer for whatever's going on for you. I also do something called the emotion code, which is very quick and very easy to release old emotions, trapped emotions from the body. I'm a minister. I used to be a harp maker and a lute maker. And in fact, I have a harp in my office here for sale.
Oh my God, I want you to play it. You must play it today at some point.
I can play a little bit. I usually jam. However, it's sitting here in the office, and I got the hit. Oh, I better mention it. I also sell a patch called X49, which helps to stimulate your stem cells to reactivate and heal your body. It also does a lot of the things that Shungite does. It helps you sleep. It helps wound care, quick healing of pain. The one thing about Shungite that is one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about it is because it reverses a negative spin. So it will actually protect you from Wi-Fi and from all of the vibrations of negative energies. So if you wear synthetic clothing, it will help to mitigate that left-handed spin from the synthetic products. Also, vitamins that are not done with organic products, etc., can have a negative spin to them. So it helps you to balance, and it helps you to ground. It helps you to, I have these little patches that go on your cell phone, just a teeny little circle. And I have a whole bunch of different products. I wear piece of elite Shungite all the time. It's right by my heart. So I will probably have other things that I do that I can share with you, but right now they're whizzing through my head the same speed that I'm talking. However, I do have some very special guides that have been with me for many, many years. One is an old Chinese guide called Chung Fu, or Old Chinese. The other is John Henry. John Henry is the one who brought this modality of heart thread. And it's one of my absolute passions. I love how people can release all the old stuff that's kind of sitting there on your shoulders just by repeating words that the cells want you to say so that you hear it for the first time. So that's probably more than enough. I'm going to be talking about Shungite at 9 o'clock your time. I'm in Santa Fe. My website is raphaelweisman.com, and there's all sorts of stuff there. The book that I am putting out is called The New Earth Council, and these are the first 13 voices. And I'm currently on every Tuesday evening. I'm on the voice number 7 of another series of 13 voices. And all of these voices want to amalgamate through me into the one voice. The angels, all of these beings always speak as we. So even when I identify that I'm speaking from the druid or from Pan or whomever it was, they always say we, which kind of clues me into the fact that my higher self is just tuning into the voice of the one. So I will leave you. I hope to see you in room number 8. Speed readings will just be a quick answer. I am giving a Shungite bracelet as my door prize, and I will send it to you. And I do have products I could send you if you decide you want to consult with me about something. I can either do a reading for you, a heart thread session for you, a Shungite consultation. I can do a quick and easy emotion code. And I can also just smile at you and bring you a little heart energy.
Oh, you're
So I
sweet.
look forward to meeting you all. And so
Thank
far,
you.
everybody I've met are absolute gems. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please go see him in room number 8. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you for jumping in and covering for someone who couldn't participate after they committed. So I'm sure you're going to be a wealth of inspiration. I'm excited because I sell Shungite myself, and I put Shungite all over my clients. I do pyramids. I have them hold palm stones, and I put them from third eye, throat, all the way down. So I'm curious to ask later, can you overdo it with Shungite? Can you put too much on somebody, or can there be too much in the room? Can they be overactivated? We'll talk about that later. I'm really curious, okay? So coming up next, let's hear from Tina and then Dr. D.
Hi, good morning. Tina Woolsey, Ayurvedic health counselor and clinical Ayurvedic specialist intern. I'm really happy to see some familiar faces, and I'm very, very, very excited to see so many new faces and to have found my way through technology. Thanks to the limitations of Sheri and some pushing of buttons. So I'm mobile, and I'm really happy to see everyone. My focus today is the mind body. There is an ancient wisdom, Ayurveda, 5,000-year-old ancient wisdom that can assist us with knowing our uniqueness. Once we understand the unique elemental makeup of our physiology, we have a lot of wisdom as far as how our mind works. And we can also make choices that support our balance. Ayurveda uses the principles of opposites. Some of us are colder than others. Some are warmer than others. We learn to detect slight signs of imbalance, and we can stop progression before disease happens through the creation of lifestyle, dinacharya. In the playroom, I'll be in the playroom at 11:30 Pacific time, 2:30 Eastern time. I can ask you some questions about your life, talk to you about any symptoms you might have, and also, what kind of life you might like to lead. And I can look at the tongue. The tongue is a roadmap for digestion. We can use the ancient wisdom of Ayurveda to understand what the tongue is telling us. There's so much information. It's right there on the tongue. And I can tell you what your tongue is saying about your lifestyle, your symptoms, your mind. I'll be giving a talk on Ayurveda and living your best life through the mind-body connection. And that will be at 5:30 Pacific time, 8:30 Eastern time. Let's see, what else can I offer you? We use modalities of diet, aroma, color, dinacharya, which is schedule management, yoga, herbs, sleep, sexual energy management. They all interrelate. So I'm really excited to get to know you better and to share the wisdom of Ayurveda with you. Oh, they're asking me to come into a room. Sure. Am I still with you? I will also share my website address with you, which is www.ayurvedaforall.yoga. And that's another way to reach me. So I'm looking forward.
Coming up next is Dr. Cesily DeAngelo, shamanic medicine woman. I'm sorry, I got asked to go to another room and I don't know why I got asked, so now I'm back. So welcome. Please tell us, unmute yourself, what you're offering today.
Hello, I am Dr. D, shamanic medicine woman. I am an intuitive life coach, and I use all elements from earth, water, fire, wood. That is the use of essential oils. And also I use different elements of voice and sacred geometry. This is what I was trained in. I am a shamanic woman that uses all the gifts of spiritual as well as elemental, like the sounds of healing, to vibrate at different vibration of 528 megahertz to begin the healing, as different sacred geometry, putting them on different parts of the body to heal, as well as I'm intuitive to be able to go into the body and see what is off balance. We haven't yet figured out exactly what it's called. It is basically, I go into the body and see numbers, and it'll give me a herb, oil, water, or whatever the body is needing. It's calling, and I see numbers and they're off placed. Like I said, I don't know what it's called. I just know I know what I do. And I've been doing that on people for a long time. The first time I did this was with a friend, Jethro, from Psychic Gone Wild, doing a reading. So I've been intuitive in talking to the dead and knowing who is going to transition since I was 8. I did that since I was a little girl, basically just tuning in and getting advice of them coming to me and letting me know they're going to cross over. That is still here with me. There is a spirit that we call in the different religions, Aku, that walks with me. There is also my guardian angel that walks with me, my archangel Ariel, and Metatron that walks with me and gives me the information to be able to heal. And well, it's not really me. Let me explain that right. I am just the conduit that sends the energy that helps you, your body tunes in and begins the healing. I am a shamanic woman that wants to turn you into you doing the healing and not me. I just want to be the vessel that helps you and guides you and assistant for healing. So I use all these elements to bring the body into balance and make it whole, spiritually, mentally, physically, as well as emotionally, to bring them in balance, also to build relations with yourself and others and your other self and other dimensions to come into that whole life of being. I will be doing various of things. I offer different kinds of healing that you'll be able to use. I have different elements that I use as well. I put in my room, I have my different healing elements on there. I don't know if they can be seen right now. I have it on my camera. Can it be seen?
We only have 1 minute per person, so we don't have time for that. I'm sorry. When we come back around, we can let them see your display. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
So you'll be able to see what in my room exactly all the tools that I use that assist you, even in the back. So everything's about healing. So I am in room 10, and like I said, I use a lot of different things to assist you with your healing. I let the spirits and guides speak to me to help you get to the better you that you want to be. I am Dr. D. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Whew, well, we went a little bit over, guys. It was supposed to be 1 minute per person. So we kind of went double. I'm sorry I had to cut you off, but we want to kind of stay on schedule. We have 10 minutes before we kind of kick into gear. And I'd just like to bring everybody out quickly who are speakers and just tell us one thing that you would like people to know right now to help them get through their life. One thing.
Sheri, do you have any particular preferences as to what order we go in?
Let's just bring all my speakers out. Joe, you can tell us one thing. Let's do it quickly in about 30 seconds. What thing that you can suggest to them?
Become your own best friend and learn to laugh a lot. Laugh at yourself, laugh with others, because laughter raises your vibration quicker than anything. And lighten up. Just laughter de-stresses. No matter what you're going through, you can take a deep breath, look at it and say, this too will pass and I'll learn from it, and then laugh, and it'll take you places you want to go.
Thank you. Julian.
To create the right atmosphere for you at this time, for you to be safe, for you to be aware, as well as to be luminous it's very important right now to understand how to discern what is happening with you in your inner garden as well as your outer world in order for you to be able to function in these times. These times are changing very quickly. Everything is moving like as if your whole your knowledge and your whole awareness is just being downloaded every moment of your life. So it's very important to be in that holy space with yourself in order for you to create the grace for the proper experiences for you to come across and motivate you in these amazing times.
Thank you, Julian. Raphael.
Remember to breathe. Whenever things are stressful, take a deep breath. Also look in the mirror and look at the person in front of you and tell them you love them. And the third thing is bring in as much light as you can. Ask to be filled with God's love and God's light and radiate that everywhere you possibly can. And smile whenever you can.
Thank you, Raphael. Laurelle.
Everything that everyone has said thus far is absolutely beautiful and completely right on and true. The thing I would offer is center, ground, and connect. When we're centered, we can't be thrown off balance. You know, we're in our center. So whatever comes along, it doesn't pull us out of our body and into stress or anxiety. We stay centered and grounded. When we're grounded, we can deal with everything that comes along right here, right now. And when we're connected, we are protected and we are aligned and we have that intuitive wisdom and knowledge that just flows through us when we've got that connection going on. So this is something I teach to a lot of people who come through my shop and into my classes, is that centering, grounding, and connecting. So that's my offering.
Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you.
Ms. L.
Hey, well, I guess the most important thing is to stay in your happy love place, okay? The world can be negative. They can go through all those stuff that you don't want to take on their hooey, their shit. So you stay in a love place. And the most important love place first is the love of self, okay? Because as long as you're in alignment of the divine essence, you can do anything. And don't be afraid to shine. Be you. You don't need to conform to anything. This is a time not to just exist, but to live. So shine, love yourself so you can love others more fully, and experience, experience life, experience all that you can. Life is short, but it's infinite, and there's infinite all around us. And when we connect to that infinite, you're just in a place that all things are possible. So I am here to assist you in living infinite possibilities. Much love.
Thank you. Okay, Tina.
I love everything everyone just shared. Perfect, beautiful. I'll add, if you're not living in your bliss nature, we are designed to be blissful, in balance. We are blissful, then you are in imbalance, and imbalance is treatable. And the ancients, spent these thousands of years designing natural ways to find balance. And I'm here to share them with you. Namaste.
Peter. Peter? Is Peter in the room? Holly, did you share?
I haven't yet, but I can.
Go ahead.
So my thing is, it's actually an expansion on a Lisa Nichols quote. she always says, pour from the overflow. And the idea is that if you have a cup and your cup is full and you start pouring from your cup into everybody else's cup, you have nothing left. But if you put a saucer under your cup and put everybody else's cup sort of on the underneath yours, you pour into yours, it flows into your saucer, and then it spreads out into everybody else's. So then you're helping yourself as well as everyone else.
Just like putting on that mask, right? Which mask? The one on the airplane, or which one?
Kind of like the COVID masks, you know, helping yourself and helping everybody else at the same time.
Help yourself, heal yourself, Joe. What is it? What is it, Joe?
It's helping helping yourself help your body heal itself.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the end of the day, we got to get this down. It's got to be hashtag.
Well, it starts out with, I want to help you, help yourself, help your body heal itself.
Yeah. Well, what I mean though is that you can't help anybody else if you have nothing left.
Exactly.
Oh,
You know, that's where I'm coming at it from. Like you can't pour from a cup that's empty. You know,
Right.
Put on the airplane mask yourself, put on the, first, and then you can help other people.
Exactly. So let's hear from Dr. D, June, and JoanFrances, and Peter. Are they here in the house?
They're in different rooms.
Are they in different rooms already? Are they busy?
Yeah.
They're already busy. So Peter's in session. Joan, she's by herself. Can we bring her out of her, wherever she is? And June and Dr. D, where are they? June is in session. And Dr. Cesily DeAngelo, where is she? She's not in the house. Okay. All right. So we're missing a few people. We'll get back to them later of their tools or techniques or tips to help you elevate and grow right now. So what we're going to do next is we're going to bring you into a little bit of speed readings. And we're going to put you into different rooms for about 5 minutes to 7 minutes. And you're going to experience what each person has to say or offer, whether it's Ayurveda, whether it's healing, whether it's crystals, whether it's Shungite, whether it's activation, card readings. If you end up in a room you don't want, you can leave, come back to the main room, or just go to another room. We just want to get you going so that you're familiar with the whole process. It's like going to an expo. You just walk up to a booth and you say, who are you? What are you offering? What's going on? So what we're doing is kind of bringing you to the exhibitor, to the vendor, have a little time with them and say, oh my God, you're so cool. I want to come back later. I want to make an appointment. So some of you who just came on board right now, if you're visiting us from Facebook, right now we're going to be going till 10 o'clock at night. If you want to come join the party, you have to register on bit.ly/220 Zoom. That's the direct link to register. You can also go to sherikaplan.com/Healers Network Virtual Fair for the full lineup, the full schedule, what everyone's offering to get them in the rooms, to have services, to have door prizes, what their offerings are. So everything is right there. So anybody have any questions before we get started? I can unmute you guys. Anyone want to raise a hand? I can open it up for a couple of minutes. You can either raise your hand or go into the reaction and put the raise hand button in there if anybody has a question for me. Guys ready to go? You all break out Zoom. You all know how to do this, right? Sounds good. One more time. How do they schedule a reading? Go to room number 2. Room number 2 is the Healers Network Lounge. We have Angela, I believe, in there right now as a volunteer who's supporting you, making appointments. Every session's free for the first 5-10 minutes. Everyone's willing to give you a freebie. Go meet with them and say, hey, I love you. I want to go a little deeper, longer. If it's not today, then it could be next week, but they have a show special for you. Okay. So they're going to honor that. If nobody has any questions, hey, Linda, hey, welcome. Hello, Karen, Jeff, Angela, Sheila, all these people who are just joining us. Thank you if you're coming in from Facebook. You need to come into the room, into Zoom, in order to get to the breakout rooms, because you're kind of missing the party. Like you're coming into the living room, but you're really not getting into the bedrooms, which sometimes where the party is. Back in the days, so all the rooms that we have, there's like a little party. Holly's in one room, Julian's in one room, Priestess L's in another room, Raphael's in another room. We got Tina in another room. We got Dr. D in another room. We got all these amazing people in all these different rooms, and just go play with them. But don't break into the room, because maybe they're with somebody. I mean, it's like, remember when you were a kid and you got caught kissing? You don't want to do that, because if they're in a session, let them have their session. Please check into room number 2 and let them get you through the system. Appreciate it. Okay, so Vicky, are we ready to open up some breakout rooms and pull them in? Make sure we don't put them into the rooms that are already activated, okay?
Okay.
So,
How do you know when you're in session? How does somebody know that?
because it's going to be a green lit up little dot next to your name.
And
It
how do
looks
I
like
do that?
it's like you have a red light, green light next to your name, and it's green. That means that you're in the room.
How do I put that on?
You don't do it. Zoom does it. So when you're in your room, we're going to see you light up. So if you go to your room right now, Elle, we're going to see that you joined your room, and that's going to light up green. So if you join your room, Elle. So let's put all the speakers in the room. Let's put Elle, Tina, Holly, Peter's busy, June's busy. So you got to be careful. You don't want to throw people into readings, Vicky, okay?
One quick thing. If you are a reader, would you please let us know in room number 2 that you are booking an appointment, so we can book you in our slots and make sure nobody interrupts?
Right. Yeah, we don't want people jumping into the room right now. So Vicky, there's only so many speakers available, so don't throw the guests into the rooms that are already in active session.
Okay.
So we have Tina, we have Elle, we have Julian.
Holly?
Holly's available.
Holly left. Okay, I have somebody that is waiting for Holly, so I'm gonna
Oh,
head back.
we're not doing any appointments right now till after the speed readings. We got speed readings for 30 minutes, so we're gonna move people into the rooms for them to experience.
So will the speed readings will be for 30 minutes, like in a group session?
They're gonna be moved into different rooms for 30 minutes in 5-minute increments.
Okay,
Starting now, but we're not gonna put them into the rooms that are occupied. So
Are we going into our own room?
if you are a speaker, go into your room.
Yes, go into your room.
Go into your room, and then we're gonna send people to your room to come hang out with you.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay, go have fun. Julian, go join your room. Raphael, go to your room. Go to your room. Go to your room. And then we're going to move all the guests into different rooms, and we're going to move you around, or you can move yourself around. So have a good time. We're going to do this for the next 20-25 minutes. It's a way for you to just walk up to the booth. We're going to move everyone one at a time. Tazenia will be moving you. Dorinda will be moving you. Karen, Sheila, Kate, Josh.
Or they can move themselves by their own.
No, because they're
Like-
going to go into someone's room. You can't do that.
No, if the room is free, like. if
They don't know.
have-
They don't understand
Yeah.
what they don't understand the word free.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Have to move them. This is a issue.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Why is everyone in number 2?
So I already met with June Lee. So I can meet with anyone else, I guess.
Not anybody. If they're some of them can already be in a paid session right now. I have no idea who's paid or who's not paid.
Yeah, like I mean, don't move me to June Lee.
So
because
Vicky-
I've talked to her.
Okay, Tanzania, we'll be right with you.
Thank you.
I have no idea who's open and who's not. They should not be in paid sessions at this point, honestly.
Yes, right.
Okay, never again. Or we have to stop the sessions because this is too confusing.
I'm working on a memorial issue dedicated to Anna Baker. I get that. But with her parents bringing the lawsuit.
Excuse me, hello?
Well, that's completely unfair. I built this magazine out of nothing. Ask your testimony about this.
Alex, CHA, please. We don't want to hear your conversation. Thank you. I don't know how you're moving people right now. Who's available? You know what? Just move them. Whatever they're doing, they're gonna have to stop their session. Vicky.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Just move them. Let them deal with this afterwards. This is not the time to do a reading.
okay.
I'm gonna go into the, I'm gonna go up. Okay, so we have to do speed readings. It's not private sessions. I'm gonna go make sure that they understand this. I'll be right back.
Participants, you can go to breakout rooms and join whatever room you want because this is the speed readings.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, I'm having technical challenge here, I guess, because I don't see you in the room here.
Yeah, you are in the main session.
I'm in the what?
Main room.
I'm in the main room. Okay, I clicked to go to the, okay, I'll leave. Oh, okay, I know what you're saying now. All right, thanks.
Welcome.
Hi there, my computer crashed. Could you put me back with the same person?
Which room you were?
Oh, what was it? He did Shungite. Had an Australian accent.
Okay. Let me move you. So Sheri, participants can visit the different rooms by their own, right? If they want. You are muted. You are muted.
All private sessions are halted until 3:30. No one should be in private session, so they should just be able to move around.
Yes. So you can announce that you can move by their own. Like.
This was about us moving them.
Yeah, I'm moving, but some of them were already in some other rooms, so
okay,
that is why.
So anybody here who hasn't been into a room, we want you to go experience somebody's room. Josh, Raphael, Pauline, and Sheila, Alex, Sola, Karen. Just go experience another room. Go have some fun. Go talk to Peter. Go talk to June. Somehow Storm ended up in Anthony's room. I don't know. Jeff Spencer's here. Unassigned. So anybody joining us right now, listening to us, Raphael, you're in your room, right, Raphael? You have two different computers going on?
Sheri,
Yeah.
my computer crashed. Do you
Yes.
know what room I was in?
You said you wanted the Shungite guy, right?
Yeah.
Number 8. Move Storm to number 8.
Okay. Very strong, yeah.
Sheila, what room do you want to go to? Viola, what room do you want to go to? Karen, what room do you want to go to?
Maybe we can put some
Joan-
video on the screen.
Joan needs to be in her own room. Okay. We don't want to have we have to like kind of, I'm going to put a little YouTube in the background.
Yeah.
In the meantime, okay. While you kind of walk people through this, guys.
Some music, like something.
I will find something.
And Psychic Fair this coming Saturday, February 20th. We'll be zooming it from 1 p.m. Eastern Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm the red laser guy, okay? I'm the guy that's here to help you help your body heal itself, because it's really that simple. It's self-healing or no healing. I've got over 40 years experience after healing my body of asthma, hay fever, sinuses, and tons of allergies. About 12 years ago, I came across frequency medicine, and my favorite's the red laser, and I'll be demonstrating that in
What's going on? What happened? Trying to share my screen here.
my room. I'm in room number 9. Stop in and we'll schedule you for a free chakra and energy biofield balancing with the red near infrared laser. I'll be doing a presentation on vibrational self-healing. Got a great door prize of Peter Sterling Center of the Circle CD that will be given away. And then you can get your tickets at bit.ly/220 event, and you can search that out and get your tickets there. If you want to get a hold of me, it's 469-766-5511.com with no dashes. That's my cell phone number also. So you can get a hold of me there, and I look forward to seeing you this Saturday, joining us for this wonderful event. Take care and have fun.
First, let me introduce.
Thank you, Joe. Now we're going to bring out Miss Tina. She's going to talk a little bit.
Hi, Tina will.
What we're doing, guys, right now is we have a little speed reading going on in the rooms, and people are experiencing all the different healers and readers, and we're just going to do a little introduction of some of our speakers with a video at this point for the next 15 minutes. If you have any questions, raise your hand. We're here to support you. Write in the chat. Vicky's listening and watching. We want to make sure that you're comfortable with the whole day before we get going. Okay.
Woolsey, Ayurvedic clinical specialist. Looking forward to meeting you online at the 10th annual virtual holistic healing and psychic festival. I will analyze your tongue. I can confer with you on anything you might be interested in and give you the Ayurvedic perspective. And I'm very eager to share this ancient Indian wisdom with you. So we'll see you on Saturday the 20th. And if you'd like to reach me before then, I can be reached at www.ayurvedaforall.yoga.
Perfect. Okay. Jeff Spencer, Karen, Sola, Sheila.
Severe weather has sparked emergency declarations in several states across the country.
Sorry about that. Yes, what's going on with the weather? Let's go back. And then we had Miss JoanFrances. Let me bring out Miss JoanFrances.
Hi,
Hold
Tina
on.
Woolsey, Ayurvedic Clinical.
I'm sorry, let's go back one more time.
First, let me introduce.
And here's Miss JoanFrances.
It's happening on Saturday, the 20th of February, between 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. I have 31 years experience in the world of the paranormal and holistic healing energy, ranging from psychic predictions, color light
Share
language.
your screen, dear. I can only hear it, but we don't see anything.
You can read more about that in my bio at JoanFrances.com, known as the Scottish Seer. It is my honour to be part of the Healers Network Holistic Healing and Psychic Fair. It's happening on Saturday, the 20th of February, between 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. I have 31 years experience in the world of the paranormal and holistic healing energy, ranging from psychic predictions to colour light language and past life surrogacy review as an expert. You can read more about that in my bio at JoanFrances.com. I am excited to tell you I will be lecturing in the main room at 4 p.m. on the telltale signs of past life syndrome, revealing to you how you can identify the destructive past life encounters that are causing you to live in the shadows of your past life encounters. And then at 6 p.m, it's off to the Playroom to have some fun with you there. So do come and join me. At other times of the day, I will be in the virtual room where I'll be offering you free core colour personality readings. And then at other times, I will be offering discounted psychic readings and discounted past life surrogacy review sessions. Do take advantage of the discount rates, and pre-book your sessions at www.JoanFrances.com. I have also donated a past life surrogacy reveal session as a door entry prize at the value of $200. You can either contact me through my WhatsApp, which is 044 078 3225 1798, or you can email me at info@JoanFrances.com. You could message me at Messenger at JoanFrances Boyle, and my business Facebook page is www.facebook.com/The Scottish Seer. Do remember to take advantage of the discount readings, and also remember to join us on Saturday, the 20th of February, between 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. I'll be there. Will you be there? I hope you will. Namaste.
Okay, how you guys doing? Have you been into the rooms? We have a lot of people in room number 1. Peter's there. Room number 2 is where you book your readings for the day. We have Raphael, the Shungite man, in number 8. We have Joe, the red laser guy, in number 9. We have Robert Wood, card reader, psychic, intuitive, aura, palm reader, in number 11. We have Laurelle, Rethke, and crystallologist in room number 12. We have JoanFrances Boyle in room number 14. We got Tina Woolsey in room number 24. Pellegrino in 44, Julian Michael in 98, Holly Broderick in 444, June Lee in 23. We have all kinds of people. We have at least a dozen different readers, psychics, healers, intuitives ready to serve you. And we're going to get started in a few minutes and get the show going. We just wanted to make sure that you know how to access everything. And if you're not here in the backstage, come join us on Zoom. Go to sherikaplan.com/Healers Network Virtual Fair for the full lineup, the schedule, the door prizes, and everything that we have going on for the rest of the day. If you want complete access, go to bit.ly/220 Zoom. Okay. So in about 5 minutes, we're going to be bringing people out, and we're going to get the ball rolling and bring on the lectures and all the fun and all the experiences. If anybody has any questions, please raise your hand or unmute yourself. It's an opportunity to ask me. If you're frustrated with any technical stuff, we're here to support you. Sometimes it's only about just making sure that you have upgraded your Zoom account to 5.50. Make sure that you have toggled your in your setting station to allow us to put you in breakout rooms. If you're on Mac or Chrome, sometimes a little bit of an issue. So it's always different for every method of access, whether you're on your phone, your app, Apple, your Android, your laptop, your computer. Hello. So Angela, how's it going in room number 2? Angela? If anybody has any questions, you can go to room number 5, the help desk. They are watching it.
We are diverting people from room number 2 to go to the direct rooms because we have people in fun room at the moment, and we also have several people joining the speakers in their own rooms.
Right.
So yeah, we are just working our way to the 30 minutes, and then later we'll start.
Right. Yeah. So and by 3:30 we're going to get started. We're going to start with Laurelle on the main stage, and then we're going to Dr. Cesily is going to be in the fun room, and then Healers Network is good to go. So yeah, I don't know how everybody ends up in the playroom. Peter, it's so funny. Peter always has a following. Does he ever end up in his room?
Yeah, he was in the playroom and he's been having it.
But does he know how to get to his own room though?
I taught him how. Hopefully, let me go back to him. But
he's never checked into his own room yet.
I moved him before, so let me find out. I just sent you a message.
In the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you need? Bios and the time the speakers. Go to the website, sherikaplan.com/Healers Network Virtual Fair. Everything is right there.
The times of them speaking as well?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And then just read that and let me know how do you want to
look in your email too. I sent it last night.
No, but like the mini bios with the specifics, it's easier for me to jump, but I will do that. And then look at the last question that I asked you, and then I'm gonna head back to see if I can help Pete move to his room.
I will send it again. Everybody needs to have the bios and their offers. So I'm gonna send it again in Gmail, okay? But you will find it right in the website.
Okay. Okay. But this last question, Laurelle.
Mm-hmm.
Read that and then I'm heading back out.
She wants to record. Yes, of course she can record. Every speaker should be able to record, Vicky.
And they have to have permission from you guys, from the engineer, I guess.
Vicky.
Okay. Yeah.
Vicky,
Who needs it?
All the speakers, please. You have your list. Have your list of your speakers.
And like few of them may be left. But
yeah, please make sure Laurelle.
Yeah, okay.
And then I'm gonna head back because she only has 5 minutes right now. And okay, I'm gonna head back to help the other guy. Okay.
Okay.
So
Bye. Thank you.
Vicky, everybody, all the speakers and the volunteers need the ability to record. The volunteers have the ability to be co-host. Okay?
Yes, right.
Okay, great. So in a couple of minutes, everybody, we're going to bring Laurelle out. She's our little crystal fairy. She does awesome lecture, and I actually signed up for her class this weekend. I'm excited to participate. It's on crystal healing, and I'm a crystal healer myself, so you always want to follow your masters. So she's an author. She's actually a best-selling author right now of a book. She's a hot new release called Connecting with Crystals. So I'm going to put her information into the chat. And is there any volunteers here helping me today in the chat? I can't even get to where I gotta go right now. Okay. Yes. So here comes Miss Laurelle. We'll be bringing her out, and then in the fun room at 2:30 we have Dr. Cesily DeAngelo, shamanic medicine woman, who's going to be giving you a great experience. So at 3:30 you have two options: to stay in the main room, listen to Laurelle, or go into room number 1 and hear Dr. Cesily, or go into room number 2 and start booking your appointments. And that's what we got going on right now. So here's all the information for Miss Laurelle. And then coming up is Miss Cesily, Dr. Cesily DeAngelo, here we go, and we get the party going. So Vicky, we need to let them know that we're going to be closing the rooms in a few minutes. Give them a few minutes, like, okay? You don't want to cut them off that quickly. Give them a little bit of chance to close down whatever they're doing.
Hey Vicky, I left and I'm here now. Hey Sheri, I'm just looking for some ability to record.
Vicky, she's a volunteer.
Yes, I'm here.
She
Yeah,
needs to be a
okay.
co-host and record. Thank you.
And Laurelle is a host, and she's going on in 2 minutes. She really would like the ability to record.
We know.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Now check.
Okay, so check as in to say record. Oh, give me 1 sec. Oh, okay.
Now you are co-host, right?
Okay, perfect. I'm stopping record. Do you want to stop the cloud? Yes.
No,
Vicky,
no.
don't do that.
No. Okay.
So you're just recording the whole time?
Yeah, it's main. You can record the rooms, right? You can record.
Oh, I see. So I can record, but don't stop you, because now I'm controlling your. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Absolutely got it.
You're not controlling us. You just have the ability to record any room that you're in. All the volunteers need the ability to record, like when you're in the fun room or if you're helping them. If they ask you to help support them, if they want to help support in the Q&A room, that's their thing. That's not our responsibility in the Q&A.
Okay.
Okay, Sheri. So should we close the rooms right now?
Well, I don't know about closing, but I know we need to get started. If they're having,
Yes.
you don't want to pull people out of their rooms. You just want to let them know we're getting started in the main room.
Sheri, do you want me recording the fun room, or are they recording that?
I would like the fun room recorded.
Okay, is that where I'll be?
Where do you want to be?
I can be there wherever you need me to be. I just don't know where I am. I'm here.
Okay.
And there's Laurelle. She's ready. She's rocking it.
Okay, so why don't you stay in there for a little bit, Michelle? And we got Dr. D coming up right now in the room. You got her information, the medicine woman?
Is that I'm introducing?
Yep, in the fun room.
Okay, so let me, I got to get my email up, but I'll get it together. Don't worry.
I just posted in the chat as well.
Okay, great.
I'm going to post it one more time into email so that you guys know how to introduce people. So we need to bring Laurelle out. Is she coming out? And Vicky, I want you to let everybody know that the main room is going to get started.
I'm here.
Oh, good.
And I'm still not able to record. So you guys are recording on your end?
Of course.
No, please check.
Oh, thank you. You just solved that.
We needed you to be in the main room in order for it to happen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I broadcast the message. You can also do that. You can also send another one.
Okay. Well, let me know when you're ready for me to start.
Okay. So welcome. Let's post her. Let's pin her. And Vicky, you did announce that she's getting started. So beautiful. Okay. Let's give her pinning, please.
Yeah, she's pinned. Yeah.
Okay, you're pinned, Miss Sweetie Pie, best-selling author of this beautiful, great new book called Connecting with Crystals. She has been using nature's medicine for over 25 years, and she's a best-selling author. She just became Amazon best-selling author about like a month ago, right?
Yes, the book just came out last month.
Yeah, awesome. Congratulations. You really inspired me, and I signed up for your class.
Oh.
So she's been speaking for like 25 years. She's also a teacher, and she's a consultant, vibrational healing therapist using crystals, energy, sound, meditation, essential oils, astrology as her main tools. She's located in New York City. She frequents as a guest on many different platforms, TV, radio, blogs, podcasts, and she offers most of her services right now via Zoom and phone and in New York, small groups. Her business is called the Fairy Den, and today what she's going to talk about is the art of laying on of stones. So what she's going to do is help you understand how to use a crystallized light consciousness that's been used for forever, to talk about the ancient practice and how it can be used to cleanse, balance, and align, activate the chakras to bring you into holistic wellness. She's also going to help you gain deeper insight to clarity to use these stones. And afterwards, you can follow her to her room, and you can have more Q&A time. And then she's going to be in the Playroom at 5:30 for a guided meditation. And she'll be giving away a session afterwards, valued at $175. So please stick around and listen to her. It's 3:33, so perfect time to start. So go for it.
Hi, you guys. Well, you've said everything I was about to say. So I guess I won't go over that, but yeah, all the tools that I work with, it's all meant to help you to connect to yourself more fully by connecting to the natural world. And each of us has this ability within us. So I'll get right in then to the topic, which is crystal healing. It's interesting. You know, I started out just teaching classes on crystals, you know, introductory classes, which I have one coming up tomorrow, actually, which Sheri is going to be doing, connecting with crystals. I've been teaching that class for over 10 years in over 30 locations all across the US and on Zoom now. This will be the second time on Zoom, where we just sort of learn to connect with the stones and learn the basics of really bringing them into our lives, meditating with them, opening to the subtle energies. And then from that, started teaching crystal healing and the art of laying on of stones. And it was sort of the next step before getting into doing crystal healing certifications with people. So, you know, this practice of laying on of stones has been around for millennia, since the beginning of time. You know, humankind came in and started picking up the rocks from the earth and started putting them in their pocket, just like we all seem to do as kids. And in a sense, that is a light form of laying on of stones, just because you're putting the crystal in your pocket or in your bag, or for the ladies in your bra. In a sense, that is a laying on the stone on the body. But in a larger sense, there's a whole healing technique where you lay down and place the stones either on or around the body. Now, there's a lot of ways to do this. Some people really work by color, using the stones by color on the chakras. I think that's a great way to start, because you're really, if you're not quite sure what you're doing, you know, well, at least I know the color lines up, and that vibration is going to be helpful for that particular chakra. I also encourage people to use opposite colors, because, you know, the lower chakras are all warm colors and the upper chakras are all cooler colors. So if you need to cool down something in the lower half of the body, using the opposite color can be really helpful, because, you know, in the opposite, we have some of the same, right? So it's using opposites, using polarity in a sense to, for instance, if you're having cramping in your abdominal area, instead of using an orange stone that might activate that more, using a blue stone, which is the opposite color on the color palette, will calm and soothe it and move it out. In fact, blue calcite is really great for helping with cramps in the abdominal region, as well as, you know, the throat. So, and here is a piece of blue calcite, just so you know what I'm talking about. This is a polished piece of blue calcite. You know, I actually have studied with 5 different crystal healing lineages, and each one of them has slight variations on it. So what I always encourage when you're starting to work with placing stones on the body is following what feels right to you, is sort of following how you feel you're being guided. And if you're not really sure how to do that, you can always start with a brief meditation just to center yourself, feel your energy within your body, feel that connection to the earth below. You will be working with the earth energies, right? And feeling that connection with spirit coming in, and then just asking for guidance to come through. And so I always recommend when you're doing what I would call a classic laying on of stones, is start with the stones that are grounding. Because stones, even though we think, oh, stones are grounding because they're rocks, right? But they're also very expanding. And if we're working with higher frequency stones and we put those above our head, we can get a little out of body, a little ungrounded, and we're not actually feeling the effects in our physical body as much. So the more grounded we are, the higher we can actually go. So I always recommend starting with some grounding stones like hematite or black tourmaline. I'll show you those. Sorry, the hematite was hiding. Actually. All right, so any of these grounding stones like hematite, this is a botryoidal piece of hematite. This is black tourmaline. And any of the black stones or the silver stones or the really heavy stones, meteorite, these are all really good for keeping us grounded while we do the higher work as we go up the body. If you don't have a black or silver stone, start with a brown or a red one, right? Because these will help to keep you grounded. And I always recommend placing these heavier stones, the black stones, at the earth chakra, which is about 6 to 12 inches below your feet if you're lying down, right? It's representing that earth chakra beneath you. And then moving up the chakra system. So I'm assuming most people here are familiar with the chakra system. Is there anyone on that's not? Just type in the chat if you are not. And then I will go over that just a little bit more. But starting at the root chakra, you're going to want to use red stones or the opposite color, which is green. At the sacral chakra, so the red chakra is the root. I think everybody is familiar with it. It's the root. It's our connection to family and tribe. Moving on to the sacral chakra, which is creativity and sexuality and connection to our ancestors in some ways. Orange is the color for that chakra, and orange stones will work very well there. Or again, the opposite, which is blue. The solar plexus, right under the rib cage and right above the belly button, this is the seat of personal empowerment, and it is really seen as yellow or gold when it comes to the crystals. So yellows and golds, or the opposite color to calm it down, would be purple. At the heart, you know, the heart really resonates with green when we're thinking of the colors of the chakras, but the opposite color of green is red or pink, right? So any of the pink and green stones, even some of the red stones, will be very activating for the heart. The throat is, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, right? It's considered blue. But in regards to stones, it's really going to be more of a turquoise or teal or light blue, usually. You can use dark blue stones there as well, but most people really resonate with those lighter blues and teals for the throat chakra. And if you want to activate it, the opposite color is orange. And then for the third eye, oh, by the way, the heart is obviously how we give and receive love. The throat is about communication, both verbal and nonverbal, and listening. And then the third eye is the wisdom center. And so stones, you know, in Roy G. Biv, blue, indigo, this would be indigo and this would be violet. But when you're working with stones, it's usually anywhere between a dark blue to a purple color that works well at the mind. Now, I personally hardly ever use a yellow stone on the third eye, just because I find it a little too activating for my mind and most people I know. We already living in a Western world, so to speak, at this point. People are very much thinking and in their heads, so I don't usually want to activate the mind any more than it already is. But you can use a soft yellow there if you want to get it percolating on some ideas. And then at the crown, it's the violet flame. So any stones that you have that are violet, which there are very few, there is a violet color of fluorite, and then there is sugilite. And those stones are really great up there. But then also any of the clear, white, pastels, some of the light blues, these light greens, light pinks even can be used to connect with those color rays. But any of those stones are going to be really great at the crown and above. Now, so that's what we call classic, where you're just sort of putting stones on the body all the way up. But then there are, you know, so, and I sort of, going back, I just sort of explained the colors of stones that you can use. But again, I want everyone to work out intuitively, because when you work intuitively, even if it brings you down a path that you wish you hadn't gone down initially, it always teaches you what you need to know, because you were guided to do that. You weren't doing what someone else said. You were following what felt right to you. And so that's going to bring you your highest good, your highest experience, your highest understanding for taking the next step after that. So following what feels right when you're placing the stones is just sort of, you know, being present and choosing from the stones that you have and placing them on different parts of the body as it feels right. And by the way, if you guys join me at 5:30 in the fun room, I will be doing a guided crystal journey meditation where we'll really open to the subtle energies of stones, feel those energies coming into us, and be guided as to where to put them on your body. So if you have questions about that, join me at 5:30 in the fun room. So what I was covering is sort of the basic idea of just laying them straight on the chakras. But there are a lot of lineages that followed their intuition and place crystals all around the body. I personally place stones on the person and under the table that I have them on, my massage table, so that we're working on what's behind us as well as what's in front of us or right in our center. And then there's what, for instance, I studied with Melody of Love is in the Earth. She wrote the book Love is in the Earth. I studied with her lineage. And in the Melody's lineage, she uses arrays, she calls them, which are just designs or decorations all around the body. And she was guided to use things like astrology symbols. So if we wanted to bring in more structure into our lives, let's say, or sort of put the kibosh on too much overactive activity, then you could take clear quartz points and place the symbol for Saturn, which sort of looks like a fancy H with a line through the top. You can put that around the body to bring the energy of Saturn in, right? If we're looking for more abundance in our lives, more expansion, more growth, then you could use the symbol for Jupiter, which sort of looks like a very fancy 4. It's a curve with a line going down. You can bring that and put that in. She also was guided to use infinity symbols and yin and yang. And I too, when I do crystal healings, you know, it varies. Every session varies, but at the end of the day, what's really exciting when you're working intuitively is just to see what comes through for each person. So I have been guided to put yin yang symbols quite a bit, infinity symbols as well, and other points in different ways to activate. For instance, if you are if you don't have a lot of crystals, maybe just a few, but you have a clear quartz point and you really want to activate another stone, you can either put the quartz right next to it to activate it, or put the stone on top of the quartz to activate it. Or you can, if you have smaller points, you can place the stone at the heart, let's say, and use points so that the point is directing into the stone to bring more energy to the stone and really focus on the heart chakra in a situation like that. And so really when we're working with crystal healing and this ancient art of laying on of stones, it's really about knowing that you already know what you need to do within you, really following your own personal guidance and your own intuitive sense as to which stone is going to feel right where. Again, you can start by using color, because that will always be a good indication of a stone that will work with each of the chakras. But when we do this on a regular basis, and the more comfortable we get with our own intuitive knowledge or own intuitive wisdom that resides within all of us, the more easily you are to find that you're like, well, this is a pink stone and it belongs at the heart, but my shoulder is really bothering me and it feels like it needs to go there. Maybe bringing some loving energy or the minerals within the stone there to that area. Or my solar plexus needs some love and some repatterning. This is a rhodochrosite that I'm holding right now. It's a beautiful pink stone with white patterning that occurs quite often. And this is the minerals within this stone, just like rhodonite, which is another stone many of you might be familiar with, that's pink. This has the same mineral within that really, really helps with helps the heart, the physical heart, the emotional heart, and the way we think about the heart even. It's really good for that. So maybe you need that mineral at the solar plexus, or you need some repatterning at the solar plexus. When you have patterns on a stone like this, it's often a clue that that it will help you with repatterning in your life. A great example of that is malachite. Malachite has these beautiful patterns on it when it's in its polished form. And agates also have these patterns. And these are both, all three of those are excellent stones for helping you to repattern things in your life. And I mentioned, I I'm not sure if I mentioned this on the call yet or not, on the main stage or not, if it was someone else, but botryoidal formations. Anytime you see this bubbling energy, you'll often see it in hematite, fluorites have it. Grab a fluorite. You can sort of see that it grew in a bubbling formation. Trying to bring less light. Oh, there we go. Right? Instead of being in a point formation, it's just sort of bubbling. These are really great for our emotional life and helping things bubble up to the surface. These botryoidal formations formed in water, and that's why they have this sort of bubbling effect to the growth. And so when something grows in water, is connected to water, it's connected to emotions. So working with these stones can really help those emotions to bubble up to the surface, so that we can look at them and they will reveal for us. And I thought I would also just point out a few stones for you guys that are great to use for laying on of stones, for crystal healing and laying on of stones. The first one is selenite. Selenite's really amazing. It is a stone of alignment. It's very cleansing. It's very protective. It helps us with our intuition. It also cleanses all of your other stones. And so placing a selenite along the center of the body, right away, it's sort of like fiber optics for energy. Right away, you'll start to feel your energy opening up through the midline, connecting you both above and below. And you'll really feel that connection to your guides or your celestials, the angelics, coming through and connecting with you. So a great stone. If you have no other stone, you could do a lot of good work with selenite. Another wonderful stone to use is clear quartz. So besides being able to point it towards other stones, this is a master healer and a magnifier of energy. And remember, our body really is energy, right? If you know anything about Chinese medicine or have studied the meridians, that's one clue as to how energy runs through the body. And so a lot of the stones are piezoelectric and or pyroelectric, which means with heat or pressure, they create an electrical pulse. And quartz is one of those stones. Tourmaline is one of those stones. Topaz. Oh, whoops. Here's a variety of topaz. Topaz is another one of those stones. These are all what we call piezo and pyroelectric. And some other stones have the properties as well. But these stones really work with the energy of the body itself, as well as on, the spiritual body as well, or the subtle bodies as well. And so what's really amazing about clear quartz is if you don't have another stone, if you feel like, oh, I really need a stone to work with this, or I don't have this stone handy, you can ask the quartz to work with you in any way that you want it to. It's a pure silicate, so it gives and receives information equally. So this is a really wonderful stone to use if you don't have a stone that you want handy, or if you don't know which stone to use, just ask the quartz to help you with that particular thing. It holds intentions. It's one of the things Marcel Vogel, an IBM scientist, discovered, that it holds thought and intention, and it will keep holding that until you clear it, ask it to clear, and set a new intention with it. So you can just ask the crystal to please help you. Let's say if you have a lot of anxiety or a lot of stress, just to please help you to relieve anxiety and stress and work in the way that's needed to bring that in for you. And it will work to do that until you ask it to clear and do something else. I mentioned the grounding stones are really great to start with. But the other stone I wanted to mention is garnet. So garnets are very grounding somewhat activating, and very expanding. And they also help us to know that we have all we need right here, right now. So using a garnet at the root, or even if you use a green one at the heart, there's many colors of garnet. It's all going to be about strength, security, structure, staying in the present moment, and expanding. And I just want to let you guys know that I am teaching a class tomorrow. Oh no, I can't share my screen. Okay, well, I'm teaching a class tomorrow, which really goes into all of these basics of opening to the subtle energies of stones.
You can do it. You can do it now.
Oh, I can. Okay. Uh-oh. Why is it not coming up? I have it open. Files. Okay. Sorry. I guess they've sort of changed the way they do this.
Yeah, every week they do.
Yeah, I did it just last week and it was fine. Okay, well, I guess I can't share it with you after all because it's not popping up.
You want to show your website?
Sure. So I put a hello, but I'll do it again now. You can find out everything you want to know about me on my two websites. My shop and class website is the Fairy Den. And my healing therapy and consultation site is, whoops, 5 Cents Healing. So yeah, you can connect with me there. You can sign up for my newsletter. I have a lot of, I always have upcoming events, workshops, and classes in the newsletter, as well as a lot of free videos and shout outs to people. So you can sign up there and be alerted to what's coming, or you can keep up with me. For instance, I'm at the Fairy Den on most of the social medias, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. So I'll put at the Fairy.
I got you, girl. I'm posting.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Those are all in. Yeah, so
yeah, I got you. Okay. So she's going to be in room number 12 for Q&A. Go follow her. And then she's going to be giving you experience at 5:30 in about an hour and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
And
See you in room 12 for those.
wait, no, don't go nowhere.
Oh,
you have a prize. Don't you have a prize?
Oh, you mean a door prize?
Right.
Yes. So as my door prize, I'm offering a 90-minute crystal and energy healing therapy session, which we do a little bit of a consultation just to see what your intention is for the work. And then I work with my guides and angels in tandem with your guides and angels to bring in what's needed at that time. And I do that long distance. It's funny, a lot of people don't think that you can do crystal healing long distance, but it's just like doing energy work and energy healing long distance. It's all vibrational medicine. And really, when you're working with someone, you sort of see them in front of you and you can place the stones into their energy field. So I've actually been doing quite a number of them over the past year, and it's exciting because it's different than working in person. It's almost like you're just working purely with the energy body and different things come through. So almost like pure energy body and how that's affecting the physical body as well.
Oh, sorry. Is it a little bit like surrogacy? Are you like laying on the stones on something or an animal or a doll or something? What are you doing?
Well, a lot of people will use a picture, but if you've been doing this for a while, you just see the body, the energy body in front of it through intention. You see the energy body in front of you. So I will, I'll pull out my table or sit on the floor, and I will just see their energy body in front of me, and then I'll place the stones on their energy body. And then people actually feel that. Sometimes I'll get comments like, "Oh, wow, what did you just put there?" Long distance, So it's interesting. I used to do that. I'd put a crystal under the table and someone would really feel it. And I was always tickled by that. So I'm always tickled when someone says they can really feel it long distance as well.
I use like a little thing like this when I do my pendulum chakra checks, and so it's like the chakra system, and I just hold the pendulum and it goes over it. But no difference. I'm sure they can put crystals directly onto the chakras and place it just like a grid, a crystal grid, right?
Yes.
I would like to learn crystal grids from you. I didn't see that offered.
Oh, learn about crystal grids? Well,
Yeah.
we can do a class. I've taught about it before, but I guess I never wrote that one in.
I want to do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay. Put that in the order. Put that in the shopping.
Yeah, I love sacred geometry. And so, but for me, everything we do is about following our intuitive sense. And the more we do that, the more we're comfortable in it and the easier life flows.
So thank you for sharing. And what we're going to do now is give you guys an opportunity to have a session with her. So what I want you to do is write down on a piece of paper what your winning number is from 0 to 100 or 0 to 500, what it is that you want, your favorite number. And everybody in the chat, if you want to win a session, put in the chat your number. You put 33, 1, 99, 500. So what's your number? 1 to what? Laurelle?
Oh, me?
Yeah, what's your number?
Oh, the number I'm going to choose?
Don't tell us the number yet, but is
okay,
it
I gotcha.
0 to
I didn't
100?
understand how this worked. Okay.
0 to 100 or 0 to 500? What do you want it to be?
0 to 100.
0 to 100. Okay, so if anybody wants a session with her, write in the chat a number. Okay, here we go. 14, 18, 59. You already wrote it down, right? You already wrote down the number,
Oh,
right?
yeah, I already wrote down the number.
Okay, she wrote down the number. Okay.
Oh, I'm just seeing it. My Zoom wasn't, my chat wasn't scrolling.
And also, she loves the chat. So if you guys want to throw in the chat your email, I'm sure she'll follow up with you and she'll tell you how to get in contact, right?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So in the chat, if you want to get some emails from her, she'll save the chat and she'll follow up with you and be part of her thing.
Oh, and
Okay.
also, I'm going to put in my phone number because I am a texter. It's when I'm busy, it's the easiest way. Whoops, it went in twice.
So everybody keep putting your numbers in right now. And all her information is in the chat. She has her phone number. You see.
Yeah, I just put the phone number in. If you text me, I'll get back to you the quickest that way.
Yeah, we got it. Okay, so everybody, you're done with we're going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then she's going to hold up her number and the closest number is going to win.
Oh,
okay.
I have to hold it up.
You're going to have to hold it up. Ready?
No. Okay, I wrote it down on a page that was very ready. Are you ready?
1, 2, 3, go. Yep. Of course.
I don't know why. It's what came to me.
It's always those 3 6s and 9s.
I know. I usually don't do 33. I'm usually more of an 11, 22, 44 kind of girl, but 33 was what came through. So
yeah, that's like an honest, who got that? So I see a 22.
I see a 22. She
20,
knew. Kate knew. She
Kate.
knows I do that 22 thing.
Kate, okay. Kate Tyson, put your email in the chat so that way she can follow up with you. Thank you very much. Okay, cool.
Yay, Kate.
Okay, congratulations, Kate. And we do have your information because you did register, so that means you are official.
I have her information too.
So you know her. Awesome. So she's the winner. So thank you so much, sweetie. I can't wait for your class tomorrow. Unfortunately, all my crystals are at my office, but I'll just watch every single thing that you offer. So yeah, I got all my bells and whistles at my office.
That's okay. You'll find a few around.
I need to pull my crystals out from the house, get a pack?
For tomorrow's class, as long as you have one crystal, then you're gonna be fine. And even if it's a rock that you go outside and get.
Oh no, I got altars. My whole house is altars.
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, just one crystal for tomorrow. I mean, it's better if you have 2 or 3 at least, but have at least one crystal and you'll be fine.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
All
so,
right.
Okay, so congratulations. Kate Tyson won the session. So thank you very much. And next coming up, Angela, you here?
Yes, I'm here.
You want to introduce, tell us what's going on? We got JoanFrances coming up in the main and then in the playroom and the Healers Network. You want to tell us what's going on?
Yes, so hello everybody. Well, next up is our beautiful JoanFrances. And if you want to go with Laurelle to her room, you feel free to move. And if you want to stay, JoanFrances will start with us. She is an amazing psychic and reader. She is from across the land, across the pond. She's an amazing hypnotherapist, past life surrogacy reveal expert, psychic consultant. She's a medium, and she's an intuitive who can grace us with her gifts. And we also have in the fun room, we are going to have
Raphael.
Raphael, but my chat just went blank, beautiful. We have Raphael who is going to explain about the...
He channels the energy, he channels angels.
Okay, so
he's an energy channel, but he also sells Shungite. Just letting you know, Shungite is just one of his products, but he's a channel.
Okay, so fun room, Raphael with his channeling with the angels and the Shungite, and I'm going to pass the baton to Miss JoanFrances.
But however, I want everyone to know that in room number 2, if you want to go have a psychic healing reading or service, go check into room number 2, and they're willing to help book you, because we have different healers and readers all over the place. They're in all the rooms right now. We don't want you to break into the room because they're in session, so we want you to have an appointment. They all offer 5 minutes for free, or they have a special offer. All you have to do is hover your mouse down into the bottom of your screen, go to the 3 dots or the 4 squares. So it says more, or the 4 squares says breakout. Click on that and you'll lift on your screen and you can see what's going on and hit the word join. So what we do is suggest you hit number 1, which is the Playroom experience. Number 2 is the Healing Network, which is you do all the bookings. I don't suggest you go into anyone's rooms because they're probably in session. There's a lot of people in session right now, and I don't think you want to break into the middle of their session. So if you can just go into room number 1, number 2, if you need some help, go into number 5. We'll put in the chat exactly what you need, and we're here to support you. Vicky, the Zoom engineer, is in room number 4, and any volunteers has the V in front of their name for volunteer, and we can help move you. So anybody who's here for the first time, I welcome you. Thank you for being part of this event. If you're just joining us from Facebook, it must come in order to experience the breakout sessions. It's like coming into my house, come into the bedrooms, come into the backyard, let's come play. We got a lot more going on for the next 6 hours. We got door prizes, we got lectures, we got activations, meditations, elevations. We got psychic healings, readings, and I'm saying it's free. It's free for the psychic healings readings. All they want you to do is come into the room, experience what they have to offer. And if you want to go deeper, then that's up to you. If you want to pay for it now or later. These guys are offering some great sessions at a reduced price. We also got vendors. We got Shungite. We got red laser beam therapies. We got crystals. We got all kinds of amazing things. It's like, guys, you know, I know it's cold wherever you may be right now, and I'm sorry if you're freezing. It's 80-something degrees here in South Florida, but we still can't leave. We still can't congregate. So this is our way to get together. So if you're listening anywhere in the world, let us know where you're from. I'm really curious to see how far our reach is and to know how important this is for you that I do what I do, because this is my mission in life, to bring you affordable holistic healthcare and mental health services, because we're all in this together. We all got to get through this. We all got to support each other. And I bring to you people that are going to help you get through this. Okay, you know, we might feel lost, we may feel confused, we may feel stuck, but we have the answers and we're here for you. Give us a chance and you're going to feel better. I promise you, I wouldn't be doing this. You know, I've sacrificed my life. This is my calling. So I'm here for you. I'm one of you. I'm a hero. I'm a healer, a reader, intuitive, a channel. And I support everybody that's here in my room because I endorse and support what they do. They all have to go through my process. I just don't let anybody come into my event. So thank you for being part of my event. If you like what I do, please, you know, we love your support. It is free. We accept your donations. bit.ly/love donations is my PayPal. Go to PayPal, Kaplan Sheri, gmail.com. Thank you so much. We've still got many more hours to go. So guys, I hope you're all staying warm, and we're going to give you some inspiration, because coming up next in this room, we have Miss JoanFrances. Are you ready to go? And we have Raphael in the back room, in the playroom. So talking to the angels in the playroom, and Miss JoanFrances, effects of past life syndrome. Are you here?
Hey.
All right.
Hello. Can you hear me
Hello.
okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so today I have to say thank you to Sheri, because she has got this amazing platform, as she's just said, and it is awesome. So do spend the whole day here and tell all your friends to come along too. So my talk today is going to be like a little mini therapy, because I want to talk about the vibration of the effects, I should say, of past life syndrome. So you do want to maybe have a pen and paper next to you, so that you can jot down some information for your good self. Okay, as I say, it's going to be like a little mini session, and it means that you're going to do your own analysis in this moment to actually assess whether you're living a life of truth or whether you are living a life of deception. So let me begin. Okay. So life may be a one-way ticket from birth to death, but does it really mean that life is a one-stop experience? For me today, I believe that some of us are living a life of deception due to the shadows of the past life energetic entanglements that cause disruptive patterns in our present day. So because of that, it means that, where does it begin? So do we know, do you know? So you want to write this down. Do you know where one life begins and the other life ends? Or are past and present lives still entangled in this moment? Because that's really what I believe. And what do we need to do? Do we hold the key in this life to our past life incarnations? Is our past life incarnations fact or fiction? Are they present in our present day, or are they in the past completely? In other words, don't affect us in this life. As human beings, we need evidence, don't we? We have to have that evidential energy of where can we see something, or is it the fact, can we touch something? Is it the fact that, is it the fact that we have in our brain needs to process or accept something? So evidence is really something that we need, and evidential evidence at that. It's not sometimes just a case of someone telling you something and you believe it. Most people need the evidence so that they can make their own mind up. So only through our own experience then can we come to a conclusion. And therefore, we must examine our own life. So when we examine our own life, we then have to look at the 3 powers of karma. We're bound by the karmic law of our soul, or what our soul emanates. So when we look at the purpose of our soul's journey, it is a reflection, in a sense, of the negative or misplaced or positive karma, which is essential for our soul to survive. So positive karma, negative karma, or what I term as misplaced karma. Do you know your soul? Do you know what your soul is trying to attract due to the karmic energies that you are emanating? The fact that you are actually emanating these energies right now. So positive karma, we all know, don't we? We know that it's the continuous, victorious actions that promotes soul enlightenment. The negative karmic energies is where the effects due to all the non-victorious actions that you may have done in your life or past lives. But as I have written in my book, a whole chapter on the power of misplaced karma, that this is something that you take on willingly, but more often don't even understand why you have done it. Sometimes you don't even know, you unwillingly take it on board. So by that in itself brings around what I term as past life syndrome. So past life syndrome, and this is where you're going to have this connection with yourself right now. And I want you to think about the things that I'm going to say over the next few minutes. And I want you to write them down for yourself, because that's the evidence that you actually need to allow yourself to understand deeper. So past life syndrome is a set of negative conditions or symptoms that enables you to identify your personal evidence. That is where your past karmic imprints, which need to be addressed in this life due to your soul survival. So when we look at that, we say, well, how do we recognize them? These are things that you are attracting and or reacting to. So we unlock the mysteries then of our past lives by learning the reactions or what we are attracting and reacting to people, animal, plants, geographical positioning in the world, genetic association, or trauma effects. And sometimes situations that occur around us, even on a daily basis. So when we're looking at this, we have to break it down. We have to look at the kind of a fragments of everything that's going on. So one of the ways that I have said, and I've just listed a few things for you so that you can quickly do this today, because I know we don't have a long time, but we do have enough time, and that's the important factor. So harmful relationships. So the first thing you want to head there is harmful relationships. Do you have harmful relationships? What are those relationships? What are they harming? Is it self? Is it other people? Is it connecting to animals? Is it connecting to plants? Is it food associated? Is it the geographical location of even where you live, even where your property sits on? Is it that the environmental energy is infecting you in this particular space and time? Or is it the world and situations in life? You know, we talk about the pandemic, but there are so many other things that's going on in our life apart from this pandemic that is actually causing us more distress even in today. So these harmful relationships, are they to do with you? Did you instruct them, or are they being put upon you? So we're going to look at another, because we're going to come back to them all. So what about disruptive energetic imprints? So this is the part of where, is it ailments? So is it partly to do with the body function? Is it historical? So in other words, you've inherited ailments. Is it scarring on the body? Have you got some form of scarring through operations or through an accident? Did you have birthmarks? Is the body marked in some way? Is it the fact, is it trauma, defects, you know, so you've had an accident and now that trauma has imprinted into the body? Are you pain and phantom pain? So do you have real pain, or have you been to doctors and doctors have said, we can't find anything wrong with you, and therefore it's phantom pain, they call it. But yet you're plagued with it every day. So let's have another title, and that's creative. So is it the creative inability of sexual expression? So can you express yourself sexually, or can't you? Or do you overexpress your sexual behavior? What part of the understanding of the sexual energies comes into effect for you in this life? Are you attracting it too much, or are you reacting to it too much? And then another title is, in a sense, depressing thoughts. I sometimes call it low thought rather than use the word depress. But it is depression, as in depressive thoughts. Does it enable you to have emotional outbursts? Do you get angry? Do you get sad often? Is your thoughts depressing? Is it the fact that you're misunderstood, or often you move that low thought moves you into the space of fear? And if it's fear, what do you fear? That should be another title. Have you fears or phobias in this life? Most times, fears and phobias are based from something that we don't know. Fear, false evidence appearing real. And therefore, it's a case of you might not have an understanding of what you're fearful of. So then we look at, in a sense, the disturbings. Here's another title for you: the disruptions, I should say, of power to the power of love and to be loved. That's a huge one, because some people say, I'm not loved enough, nobody loves me, or you're fearful of love. So you may say that you're in a relationship, but you can't give yourself completely. So in other words, you draw back. You can only give so much. You don't want to let them in too much to the heart chakra because you're fearful of too much expression of their love, fearful that you might be rejected. And there's another title, rejection. When people feel that they're rejected often by people, yet they do nothing to be rejected for. They say, I don't understand people. Why do they not like me? And most of the time it's actually because of past life syndrome. You are living the falseness, the deception of this life. And then, of course, what about diminished self-confidence, the self-esteem? When people say, I don't understand it, I do all this amazing energetic work, or I do all my meditations and I do everything, but yet I just don't feel worthy. I don't feel, that my confidence is high enough, or I've lost my self-esteem. I'm lost in this world. And of course, that brings around the loss of self-worth. And of course, when we lose our self-worth, we lose all sight of our goals in life. And then, of course, the final one I have on my list for today, I could go on for many, many lists here, but we know that we want to do this today for you. And that is the disruptive creative expression. So in this life, have you lost your creative expression? Or is it the fact that, here we are, you have all this wonderful energy and wonderful knowledge, but you can't get that expression out, whether it's actually to have a conversation even with somebody else, or to do a talk, or to do an address for somewhere else or someone else in the world, or even to write a story. Do you have all this wonderful poetry of love inside you, but yet you cannot express it on paper? Where does all this come from? If there is an event in this life that you can actually pin all those traits onto, then you're doing well in this life. But if you're there saying, possibly, maybe not, I don't remember anything, then you're living the life of deception, because you're living something that should really have been finished with in a previous existence. It should have been laid to rest. And I always say these things. If anybody is coming to me for you know, past life surrogacy, then I'll say, answer these 4 questions. You know, and if it's the fact that one of them is that you go through the same cycle, in other words, the same syndrome comes back up over and over again, and the same situation arises. It could be a different situation with different people, but yet the outcome, the event, the outcome event is still the same. That you are in this space, and dare I use the word, yes, lack. That you are the one that is, that in a sense is suffering in silence, or maybe you're suffering aloud, and that's part of it. Nobody is listening to your suffering. Now you might think, well, why she asked me to write all this down? I believe on that piece of paper in front of you will give you the understanding that if you have written any of these things down, any one, even one, it means that you're living past life syndrome. You are suffering in a sense from it. And part of your life in this life is part of a deception. It's a deception to your conscious living, because you're living something that should have been finished with in a previous existence. So why? Why is it happening? Why do we bring things from a past into the present? Well, we're continuous life. Our life doesn't just stop when we stop. As I started saying, life is not a one-stop shop. So therefore, we are continuous energy. We are everlasting. But what happens is that we take on different forms, the incarnation chamber, where it allows us to have this amazing opportunity to vent our energies of the past, and to understand that if something has gone amiss, and that you have either done a misdeed of negative, or you have taken something on that did not belong to you. And that statement of misplaced karmic energy, this is the moment in life where I have done a lot of work with people of past life through hypnosis, past life through past life surrogacy, and the final moments of death. The life itself is important, but the final moment sometimes for someone is so critical, because that final moment of where they take on board the blame for something that they never asked, or they didn't do, or never even instigated in the first place, but they believe that they were at fault. And that's why in my book, I have called it misplaced karma, because the karma sits in limbo in a sense. It's neither a negative nor a positive, because it can't do anything. So it's misplaced. And if you are one of those people, it means that you have to actually bear witness to that particular past life. And I say particular past life, because you could have had many past lives. But because we could go through 100, thousands of lives over our evolution of our soul, but here is this one life that is causing you so much problems from the past. But the reason that we have to bear witness to it is actually because it is important to the soul to release it. And the only way that the soul can release it is incarnation. In other words, in embodiment. You have to be in embodiment to release something that was created in embodiment. It doesn't mean that you have to be the same sex nor the same species, but you have to be embodied to allow the release to take place. Now, that is my own belief. It's a belief that has been given to me many, many years gone by, when I was actually taking up my place as the past life surrogate. Now, if you find yourself today that some of the information there that you have got past life syndrome having an impact, an effect on your life today, then there's some of the ways that you can actually work to allow it to alleviate. And that is through hypnosis. You can go and have some hypnotherapy done. You could have a past life surrogacy reveal session done with myself. You could go through meditation, which is a conscious action to release the past life. If you follow me to my room after this, then I will actually take those who come in there through a past life experience to help you to alleviate that for you today. You may even have an opportunity to release your past life syndrome effects through dream state, which is another unconscious action that we can actually take. And sometimes we even dream our past lives, and through that dreaming of our past lives, it actually releases the energy, so because we've become aware of it in a conscious state from an unconscious dream. And then, of course, there may have been opportunities where you have gone to a certain place and all of a sudden you think, oh, deja vu, you know, I have been there before. Or you think, oh my gosh, somebody just walked over my grave. I don't know if that's a phrase that we use all around the world, but I certainly know it's one that we use in the United Kingdom. And when you get that shiver up your body and you go, oh, somebody's walked over my grave, then you could be releasing a natural release from a past life. Now, all these methods of investigation, if not release tools, so you may investigate more or you may actually release. But the healing of your past into your present day is so important for really the empowerment of you. So really, you have to ask yourself the question, are you ready to reveal your past life encounters? Or are you going to allow your destiny to stay a mystery, locked in a sense, the entwinement within the events of your past life to your present day? Because at this moment in time, I truly believe that until you truly release all negative or misplaced events from your past life or past lives, then you can never really truly feel totally fulfilled and whole in the form that you're actually in right now. And I know that we can live in many different parallel worlds, parallel existences and everything else. So it's really important that we do everything possible to actually allow ourselves to free tomorrow today. So it's like freeing the soul today to allow ourselves to be fulfilled tomorrow. So I know I only have another 5 minutes or so here on this platform. So I'm going to open it up. And if anybody would like to ask a question at this time, then please unmute yourself and allow your question to be heard.
Or we can move them. We can also move them into your room because you have all night in your room.
This is true.
Yeah, it's true. And at 6 o'clock, in about an hour and a half, she'll be in the fun room to do more readings. But if anybody has any pressing questions right now, just unmute yourself, because people in Facebook land would like to hear, but I'd like to move you into your room so we can stay on schedule as much as possible.
Okay.
Anybody have, go ahead, Roseanne, go ahead.
I have a quick question. Yes. In terms of past lives, if we've had like so many past lives, couldn't there be themes coming from multiple past lives?
Yes, definitely. And that's a good question. So you could have, say, an episode or an event, an occurrence in a past life, and you should have, in a sense, worked on it to relieve the symptoms of that. So in other words, the syndrome of that. But if you don't, and my belief is that if you actually pass out of that life and move into a new life, then those effects come with you. Now, unfortunately, if you go into another life and then don't release it again, then you have two lives now. And I know in my work that I've done with past life surrogacy, I have actually relieved 5 lives is the most lives I've ever done in one session, and that took quite a bit to do. But it was from one life into the next. I call it the domino effect. It's that process of, if you don't clear it in one life, it moves into the next. But what happens is those symptoms that you have multiply, and they become stronger and stronger and stronger. The more lives you go through without clearing it, the evidence of the energy becomes more apparent. And that's why people say, I don't understand this. Why does this always keep happening? And if you're asking yourself that question, why does this always keep happening to me? Then stop, really pay attention and do yourself the biggest favor and really start to explore, into your past life experiences. And normally by answering those few questions that I've said there, if the evidence is stacking up, then it means that you've had either one or more lives in connection. And some of the effects, I'll just say very, very briefly, is that, there's a girl in this world, okay, I can't say names, but there's a girl in this world, and she has complete deformity of her shoulders. Now, when I met her, she had a heavy coat on, beehive scarf, which was bulged out to here, so I could never see her true structure. And I done a past life surrogacy reveal on her, and it revealed that her and her mother was in a concentration camp, and unfortunately, they went through some very horrific stuff. And the daughter her arms were dislocated from her shoulders. And what happened is that at the very latter moment of the mother and daughter's life together, her daughter leaned down to her, which was a girl, and she told her mother to put her arms around her neck, and her mother said no, because she knew she was in so much pain. And she says, please put your arms around me, because you're going to be trampled to death. So she did, and they came up together for that fight. The daughter lifted her up basically by the strength of her body, to the two of them were together in this face-to-face moment where they had this most amazing one moment of life where they loved one another so much. But that life ended, and I'm telling you a very, very long story, very briefly. But in this life, that girl was born with a deformity in both her shoulders. One was very slanted like this, and the other had a deformity in it. And she looked at me and she said, you have just told me the reason why I am like this. And she took her scarf off and her coat off, and I was stunned to see her manner. And she said, but you have just told me something that no doctor or no other person in the world could help me with. I kept saying, why me? Why have I got this? Why did I have to carry this in this life? She says, well, you have just told me that is because of the love of a mother in a past life. So her energy at the final moment of that life, her mother died before her, just a few minutes before her. But in those few minutes, the daughter took on board that it was all her fault. Her mother's death, her death, and all the other people around her, that it was her fault because she couldn't run fast enough. Because as a child, they were caught, they were trying to escape and they were caught. And because she couldn't run fast enough, they were recaptured. So she took on board the death of all those people. And it wasn't her fault at all. Circumstances within life at that time of the era, that's what happened. But in this life now, she doesn't have that same imprint of a thought, why me? She now can live life fully in an understanding that it was an act of love. And that's a really, sometimes the past life surrogacy for me is one of the most, for me, it's the most important one, because my energies were altered. And I was told that I had this ability. and I had to take up my rightful passage. So my energy matches the other person, and I relive the past lives for them. But for me, it's the most amazing thing when you can have that moment of seeing the freedom of energy that occurs, not just for that person, but for everyone who was involved in the past life. Everyone, right, even down to the perpetrators, are given forgiveness, and everyone's energy is freed. It's the most amazing experience. I hope that answers your question, or tries to answer your question.
I think so.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Okay. So any other questions, or is it time to move?
No, not now. We're
moving.
We're moving along. We're going to move you into your own room, which is number 14. Follow her, and then she'll be back out again in an hour at 6 o'clock to do sessions in the fun room. And you do have a prize that you're going to give away, correct?
Yes. Okay. Now it was listed as a reading, and if the person would like that, that's fine. But I had changed it to a past life surrogacy session. So if
Put in the chat, what is your number, everybody? Go for it. It's so worth it. Write down your number.
I've got my number ready. So
you got your number. What is it from what? Number to what to what?
From 1 to 40.
40.
1 to 40. And if they're psychic, they should know it.
1 to 40. She's keeping it tight.
Yeah. That is tight. Yeah.
She's keeping it tight.
Okay, let me open up the chat to see it.
So interesting. 22, 14, 14, 11, 16, 9, 24, 36, 26, 33. 65, 26. Got a lot of little doubles. Anybody else? We're going to close it out. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, because we got another speaker coming up next. We got Peter Marks, who's going to talk to you about your divine design in your life. Okay, ready to hold it up?
Who's got it? Who's got it?
We don't know until you hold it up. What is it?
Oh, sorry. 29.
29. We have a 20. Joe, I'm sorry, Joe, practitioners can't do it. No, Joe.
Sorry.
Roseanne, you can't do it. Volunteers can't do it either. It's got to be the guest.
Oh,
no. No, you guys got to work it out on your side. It's got to be the guest first. Sorry. Okay.
Is that Josh? There's a 31. Is anybody closer?
Josh 31. Right? You put
Josh 31, I think, is the closest, is he not?
Yes.
There's a 26 there, but that's further away than 31. So yeah.
Okay, Josh, put into the chat your email or contact her. Go visit her in her room. If you can write it down right now, it'd be great. But I can always look it up. So we got Josh. Congratulations that you won a session with her. That's awesome. Sorry, you guys, if you're volunteers or practitioners, you got to work it out on the side. You've got to do some trades.
There you are.
Yes,
Oh, there he is.
Okay, darkvesper@gmail. Okay.
Gmail.
So coming up next, we're going to bring out Peter Marks.
Thank you.
Thank you, JoanFrances.
Thank you.
You're
I'll
awesome.
just go.
So where's Peter? Peter, unmute yourself, my friend.
I'm sorry.
You got the floor.
I got the floor. Okay, my name is Peter Marks. I have been a practicing astrologer and a psychic for over 30 years. I started studying astrology approximately, 35 years ago. And I am very, very connected with astrology because growing up, I was trying to figure out what motivated all of us in this life. What actually is your life purpose in this life? And it took me years of studying astrology and psychology and numerology and all the ologies to finally come back to the study of astrology. Astrology, Western astrology actually happens, and I'll explain this. It on the day you're born, the hour you're born, and the minute you're born is when your birth map is established. Now, I want to show you, and hopefully you'll be able to see this. Oh, it's not the greatest because of the, all right. It's too bright.
What do you want us to do, darling?
There's nothing I can do because I was going to show a map, but I think it's too bright.
No, we need to see it on your computer, whatever your computer is.
Yeah, I can't do it because I don't have the program there. Okay. All right, I'll continue. All right. Most people don't realize that on the day you're born, the exact hour and minute you're born is determining the path for your life. It does determine your life path. And if you want to know, is God above all this? Is God in control? Absolutely. When we are in this life, the planets from the sun, Mercury, Jupiter, Mars, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, all the planets that align when we are born actually give us our traits. They give us our talents. They give us our abilities to go through life and to achieve and to help us express ourselves to our families and friends. So I wanted to let you know you're not here by chance. Now, Joe, I see you're in here. I don't know how many other people are here. Have you ever had your chart done?
A long time ago.
Joe Blanton, yeah.
Okay, a long time ago. Would you mind me using your chart as a basis for what I'm doing?
I would love it.
Okay, perfect. All right, first name is Joe.
Yes.
And give me, where were you born?
Princeton, Indiana.
Princeton, Indiana. Okay, very good. And I got that. What's your date of birth?
September 10, 1948.
September 10th, 1948. And what time were you born?
It was like 2:05 a.m. if I remember right.
2:05 a.m. Okay. Here we go. Now, what I'm doing, I would normally set this up on my computer, but today I'm having technical problems. Yeah, as some of us are experiencing. Now, Joe, do you know what your karma, your life path is?
Not for sure, but serving other people to help them heal themselves.
All right. Now, are you aware, have you ever heard of a north node and a south node?
I've heard about them, but I don't really know what they are.
All right. Your north node is in the sign of Taurus and your south node is in the sign of Scorpio. That means intense healing ability. That also means you need to be in control of your destiny, your own life. Does that make sense to you?
Oh yeah, I've been a rebel all my life.
All right. You don't accept any of anybody's values. If they tell you who you are, what you are, you're going to rebel against it.
Correct.
Okay. Now, I also wanted to say to you, you're very detailed. It shows me you're very detailed here, but it also says to me, you love to learn. You love books. You love books. You love traveling. Have you been all over the world?
I've been across both oceans and all 50 states. And yeah, I've done a lot of travel.
You've done a lot of travel. Okay. You're not done yet.
Great.
You're going to be doing a lot more traveling, a lot more. Now, the other thing I also want to say to you is they're showing me you're actually going to be more in the public's eye. They're saying to me the public's eye, and they're also telling me the Leo part of you. Now, do you do hands-on healing at all?
I do long distance healing with my red lasers and stuff like that, but I haven't really done hands-on.
All right, so it's long distance healing then.
Yes.
All right, perfect, perfect. The other thing I wanted to find out for you, what does property have to do with you? Is property important to you?
It was in my earlier life, but it doesn't seem to be now. I've sold all my property.
You sold all your property. All right. Do you feel a freer sense that you've sold the property?
Yes, I'm not owned by the property now.
All right. Your lesson here was at one point you wanted to possess things, and now your achievement, your goal is to let go of the material and connect with the spiritual.
Yes, that feels right.
Okay. I'm also going to ask you, are you writing a book or have you written a book?
I've got notes around a book that I'm wanting to write.
All right. Has that been just transcribed into written form as yet?
No, it has not.
All right. That's coming up. That is the next thing that's coming up for you.
Excellent.
Yeah, that is what's coming up. I'm also going to ask you, you tend to really care and nurture people. That is one of your main goals. You want to see people happy. You want to see people grow. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, you're going to be achieving much more than what you're doing right now. Not that you haven't achieved a lot, but it's going to even be much more so. The other thing they're also asking me about, has there been something with legal around you?
The only thing legal around me would be that I don't trust our government, our so-called government. You know,
well, welcome to the club. I don't totally trust them at this point.
I was trying to say it as nicely as I could.
Yeah. All right. What I want to say to you karmically, what I want to convey to you is this. The energies from the planet, a lot of people don't realize that planets give off energy. I actually became an astrologer to repudiate that there was any validity with astrology. And I found out after all my studies, it has a great deal to do with who we are. Now, we all have free will. We do have free will. And I have realized in my own life, I've actually been privileged enough over the years for reading for people and studying the planets. I was invited down years ago to former President Trump's mansion in Palm Beach to do readings for his friends. And when I was down there, people said to me, I don't believe in the planets. I don't believe this has any influence on us at all. And I said, do you mind if I could demonstrate? Give me your name, give me your exact time of birth, give me the time of birth. And a lot of these people looked at me and they go, oh my God, I never knew that this had an influence on us. So I was down there for about a week and I was going into the astrology part. I was showing them their names. I was figuring out their names. They go, oh my God, this is already predestined. And I said, yeah, it is predestined, but we can alter, we can change our lives. So I want everybody to know, if you don't know a lot about astrology, it's not totally fatalistic at all. Now, the next one I would like to do, if she will allow me, is Mary Alice.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. Did it sound like you?
Oh, yes. Right down to the T.
Right down to the T. Very good. Mary Alice, may I have your, let me put your name in. And where were you born, dear?
Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois. Okay. And let me see here. And what was your date of birth?
February 4th.
February. Hold on here. February 4th.
1957.
1957. Oh, you're a youngin'. What time are you born, dear?
I think somewhere around 10 p.m., maybe 10:20, something like that.
All right, about 10 o'clock. All right, let's see what the stars have in store for you. Have you ever had an astrological reading before?
No.
Okay, the first thing I want to say, and I'm going to explain this because we're here to talk about your life path and what you're supposed to be doing. You take everything in, you analyze and dissect everything before you do anything. Does that sound like you?
Yes. Yes.
And at times people get a little frustrated because they say, all right, what do you think? And you'll sit there and you'll just analyze it and you'll say, I'm not ready to make a decision yet.
Yeah, that can happen.
Okay. Now with you, do you find at times, and this isn't, you have also, you're highly intuitive. Are you using that ability?
No, I just notice it. I'm not using it.
Please, darling, God gave you this gift. God gave you this wonderful gift, and you're supposed to be really using it. I'm not going to force you. Of course, I'm not going to force you to do it, but I do want to say to you also, what are you connected at all with business?
Yes.
Are you in your own business?
Yes.
All right. How long have you been in your own business, dear?
The current business that I'm in right now, not quite 2 years, but before that, a business for about 15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm going to also ask you this because you've got a wonderful business mind. You really do. You're very good with finances, I would think. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You know how to get blood out of a stone, so to speak. Now, are you doing anything in the metaphysical? Because you've got ability to be in the metaphysical world.
I am not, but I am so interested in it.
Well, I do want to say to you, you're very progressive. You really are progressive. And you're right now, you're actually being challenged to do more, to understand more about life's unfoldments, why you're here. And the other thing I'm also going to ask you about, and they're saying to me, you take in a lot of people's issues and their problems. You've got to guard yourself against that. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, and it's a real challenge for me. I carry everybody's stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how are you going to deal with that? Because if you
start saying no.
What was that?
I could start saying no.
All right. Well, according to your energies, it's very hard for you to say no.
Apparently.
Yeah, you really need to how to say no, and you really need to honor yourself. Honoring yourself is very, very important. Very important. Can I ask you what you sell?
It's not sales. We provide a service. We do medical currying.
Oh, medical currying. Okay. Well, I know why you do that. You have Jupiter, it looks like, in the sign of Virgo, and that's the sign of health.
Oh, yeah, I've been in the healthcare field a long time.
You've been in there for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever think of starting your own business? What?
Yes, this is our own business, the medical.
Oh, it is
courier
your own business. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So are you, right now with the pandemic, is that causing you to grow? Because I would think there's growth here and you're expanding here and you're, yeah.
Yeah, it's very busy.
It's very busy. Did you expect things to unfold the way they have been?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Now, is this your only business or are you looking at branching out?
No, this is our only business right now.
It is your only business. Your past, according to your chart and your spirit guides, everything from the past has led you to where you are right now.
That seems right.
Okay. I was going to ask you, are you looking at property, investment property, or anything around property? Because they keep on talking about property.
No, but when I told you we were in our own business for 15 years, we were top realtors. So there was a lot of property happening then.
Oh, okay. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
You're certainly utilizing all of your talents here. And I also want to say to you, where is the anxiety? Because I feel that in the past, you were going through a lot of anxiety and emotional changes.
Where's the anxiety? I guess just, balancing life.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so is that over?
No, we're still under quite a bit of, work-life imbalance, It's a lot of work going on right now.
There's a lot of work going on.
Yeah.
All right, but according to your guide, you're able to handle all this.
Yeah, we're handling it. Mm-hmm.
All right, because what I do want to say to you, your guides are telling me you're headed in the direction of making a lot of money.
Yes, it seems that way.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say, I feel at one point you may end up becoming quite wealthy.
Okay, I can handle that.
Yeah, I think so too.
And we're working hard enough that I believe it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, are you in charge? I'm being asked, are you in charge? Do people come to you within the business because they're saying you're juggling everything?
Yes. Yeah, I'm setting up a lot of routes and so forth for a lot of different medical places. So they depend strongly on us to get it right.
They depend on you.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I do see my guides are telling me the growth here is going to be absolutely amazing. The other thing I'm going to say to you, you were born with the moon in Aries, which means that you really believe in your abilities and you're a self-starter. You're motivated. You don't need anybody else to tell you how to do it and what to do.
True.
Okay. Do you find some people getting a little frustrated because you're very self-confident and you know how to circumvent the problems and where you may find shortcuts or whatever. The guides are saying, really, the business would not be growing without you.
Yeah.
All right. Is that accurate?
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I feel some people around you are a little jealous, or they're feeling, oh my God, she's taking all of this on her.
My husband just recently, like last week, said to me, I feel like you're the brains and I'm the brawn.
All right, that's what I'm getting at. That's exactly what I'm getting at.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so I hope you enjoyed that.
Well, you're right on.
Thank well,
you.
It was years ago that I got a call from President Trump's office, and they asked me if I'd like to do readings down at Mar-a-Lago, and I went down there. I was a little nervous. And then at the end of the meeting with their football owners and all these people were multi-millionaires, and I said, did I not get anybody correctly? And everybody got up and they said, Mr. Marks, we don't know how you did it. So I hope that helps you, but you're growing, and don't worry. You're going to be bigger even than what you expect right now.
Well, thank you. Thank you. It's wonderful to hear.
Okay, dear. It was great meeting you. How do you pronounce your name?
Lucia. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. A pleasure meeting you. All right. Oh, there you are. Oh.
Yeah.
Let me just put this up here.
Okay.
And where were you born, dear?
Boston, Massachusetts.
I love Boston. All right. And I just need your date of birth.
December 23rd, 81.
December
23rd.
of 1981.
Yes.
And what time were you born?
12 a.m.
Oh, 12 a.m. Very good.
Yeah.
Right, give me a second. And let me see what's going to come up for you. And again, a little delay, and I apologize for this, but my computer is having a nervous breakdown today. So, all right, Gia, do you have any idea what your life path is and why you're here?
I keep learning that my life path is number 9. But I don't. I'm guessing that I know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I want to help people. I'm also in the medical field. And
go ahead, dear. All right, you're actually here because of your north and south node. You're here to be the nurturer. You're here to nurture people. You love people. You're here to make sure that people are protected. And you get very upset if people around you are being hurt in any way, verbally abused, or anything like that.
Yep.
Okay. Now, from your own family, were there issues growing up for you emotionally with your family?
Yes.
All right.
My father.
What's that?
My father, my late father.
All right. Your life, you didn't have the best relationship.
Yes.
All right. Have you worked that out?
As far as I know, yes. There's probably still something I need to work through, but I feel like, okay, yeah, he did blah, X, Y, and Z, and that's his nonsense. I have to work on myself.
You have to work on yourself. And I'm going to say this to you. You're a very old soul. You came in as a very old soul, and you came in to love everybody.
Wow.
You're like the universal mother, and people are going to come to you with their problems and their issues. I also want to ask you, have you ever considered being a therapist?
Something like a therapist, like life coach.
A life coach. Yes. Yeah, because you have the gift. You have the gift. And did you wonder why, when you were growing up, why you were put here?
Yes, definitely. I know that I wasn't like the others, and yeah, I've been wondering what's going on. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Now they're also saying to me, did you feel much older when you were a child?
Definitely. I never could relate to others of my actual age.
All right. Your destiny and your life path here is dealing with North Node in Cancer and your South Node in Capricorn. And with that, you are very wise beyond your years. A lot of people, though, are going to not understand you. When you were younger, they didn't quite understand you. Now, getting older, people are saying, oh my God, you understood exactly where I was coming from. Were your friends older than you?
Yes. Well, I
Peter,
didn't have friends. I didn't have friends as a
Peter.
kid.
Peter,
But
Excuse me?
oh,
it's
I'm sorry.
Sheri. It's Sheri. Yeah, I need to end this because I need to move you into the Q&A.
All right, no problem. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm sorry, you can continue your Q&A because we have Joe on and ready to go.
Absolutely. Thank you for the
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yes, and you do have a prize, right? You're doing a door prize, right?
I do have a door prize of a reading that it's a NATO private reading with me that is worth $150, and that is my door prize.
And
thank you for reminding me, because my mind is now in heaven and I'm trying to come back to the earth.
So I want you to write down a number on a piece of paper, and we're going to ask everybody in the chat to write down a number if you want to win.
From 1 to 7, you said?
No, give us a little bit more.
Oh.
1 to 50, 1 to 100, 1 to 200.
Oh, all right. I have a number written down.
Okay. Give us a little frame. Times like what? 500, 1,000, what is it?
Oh, I thought you said from 1 to 100.
Okay, that's fine. 1 to 100, everybody. Everybody in the chat, if you want to have a session with him, here we go. So don't hold up your paper yet because it's still coming in. Okay, we got 14, 22, 18, 32, 77, 8, 61, 33, 17. Keep it going. Going to close it out in a moment. So have an enjoyable experience with this lovely man. Unfortunately, anybody who is a practitioner or volunteer, you cannot be part of it. You guys got to work it out privately. Do a trade. All right. So Peter, ready? Ready to hold it up?
The number I put down is 55.
Where?
Right here. I put it. I have a doctor's handwriting.
Oh, that little thing on the bottom. There is a 5-5 down there.
That's a 5-5.
Okay, so it looks like we have a 6-1. 61 looks like the most closest. So that Linda Bonet, congratulations.
Thank
Looks like
you.
You
Thank you,
got
Peter.
that, number 61, and put your email in the chat. Or you can go visit him sometime today. Check into room number 2 and go visit Healers Network Lounge. And they can make appointments for you guys anytime today. And Peter is peter-marks.com. It's not Peter Marks. Make sure you put the dash between the marks because he knows how to live his dash, right, Peter?
I love Dash. Yes. And I hope everybody enjoyed their little mini meeting.
And go to his room for some more, and go to his playroom when he goes at 7 o'clock in the fun room. Enjoy him. He's a blast. And I'm so glad you were able to make things happen. You know, like you made it happen. Congratulations.
Thank you. My guys came through and my ex came through.
Your ex came through. Awesome. And all time in need. Beautiful. So, okay. So next coming up, we're going to have Joe Blanton in the main room. And then we're going to, at 5 o'clock, we have Robert Wood right now doing spirit aura readings in the playroom. Robert Wood is still in a reading. Is that what I'm hearing? So if Robert doesn't want to do his playroom, then Laurel will be coming up at 5:30. Which is in 15 minutes. So Robert's only losing time out in the playroom. Okay, so that's his ultimatum. So in 15 minutes, we have Laurelle coming into the playroom. And right now we have Joe Blanton coming up in the main room. And you guys could have appointments with anybody. Just go to room number 2, go to the Healers Network Lounge, and you can have 5 free minutes to 10 minutes with every psychic, reader, and healer. And then you can book additional sessions with them. So welcome, Joe.
Thank you. It's great to be here. I'd like to, you want me to just go ahead and get started, or?
Yeah, please.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen here.
Tell us a little bit about you. Do you want me to tell you, or you want to tell us?
You can go ahead. I'll start setting up my screen.
Okay. So Joe has come to us with like his healing modalities of how he healed himself as asthma and all kinds of issues he's had as a child. He has what you call these energy healing tools, where all healing comes from raising the frequency of the areas of our bodies to optimal wellness frequency. His goal is to help you help yourself, help your body heal itself naturally, because no one can do it for you but you. He's here to help you join and use his vibrational self-care tools to help build healthier expression of your body, your proteins, life force, increase your microcirculation, etc. So go for it, Joe.
All right. Going to forward. Okay, let me get this screen out of the way. All right. I'd like to welcome everybody here, and Vibranz is who I've been working with for over 10 years now with vibrational self-healing. Okay, and what we've got are vibrational self-care tools for self-healing. And my favorite's the one that's here. It's the red near-infrared quantum laser pen. And so I'm here to help you, help yourself, help your body de-stress and heal itself naturally. That's what we're all about, because your health is determined by the invisible frequency of your vibration. You know, one of the famous people in my life is Nikola Tesla. He's, stated, if you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration, because everything is energy vibrating at a frequency. And EMF has gotten a bad rap, okay? Every frequency has EMF. The vibration of EMF is the vibration of the frequency is the information inside the frequency that creates that frequency. Okay, it's the electromagnetic field, and it's either helpful to the body or harmful to the human body. Okay, no exceptions. And so I'm all about living the energized life now, living life to the fullest. And when you got your health, you got to admit, life's a lot of fun. You can have a lot of fun when you got your health. This is me at 70, according to the calendar, I was 72 years old here. July 19th, I climbed Mount Shasta. We hiked in the first day to base camp at about 9,000 feet. We got up at 1 o'clock in the morning and did 10 hours of ice axe and crampons to get to the top of Mount Shasta. It was my first 14,000 foot mountain. I'm always planning my life out in front. That way I don't have to deal with my past, if that makes sense. Okay, so frequencies in our environment are what's holding us back. Okay, the air we breathe, the water we drink, the food we eat, all the GMO stuff like that, the fluorescent lights, the chemicals, the EMF, the electromagnetic smog is what's really getting a lot of people right now. But think about the chemicals in your environment. 2009, there was over 50 million chemicals that weren't here 100 years ago, okay? And 12,500 of those are for cosmetics. And in Europe, they've banned 1,328 of them. In the United States, they banned 11. Okay, well, all of these frequencies, all of these have frequencies that are harmful EMF to the human body. It's electromagnetic field that's incoherent information, which means it's got static in it. The body can't understand it, doesn't know what to do with it, doesn't recognize it. But here's the biggie that's getting most people. It's called stress. Stress is an invisible frequency that downgrades your immune system and accelerates your aging, because the more stressed out you are, the more cortisol shuts down your immune system, then eventually becomes autoimmune. It's a downward spiral. So we can help de-stress your body in a heartbeat. So, and Albert Einstein's another one of my mentors. He's famous for the field is the sole governing agency of the particle. Okay, well, we're the particle, and the field around us creates us. Now, this looks two-dimensional here, but it's actually like a cocoon. It's an energy field, just like a cocoon that wraps all the way around us. And it's actually slowing spirit down into matter, okay? Our spirit becomes matter, kind of like a step-down generator for the frequencies, to where the frequencies become slow enough we can see each other, okay? So we're the particle. And this energy field around us creates us and animates our physical body. So Vibranz has made a quantum leap in vibrational wellness. One of the products that's my favorite is the red near infrared laser. We use sacred geometry. The octahedron matches the crystalline structure in our cells, and the flat Tesla coil, so the body accepts it readily. And I call it nature's medicine, okay? We actually add human blueprint frequencies, which are optimal wellness frequencies, into all of our self-care tools to help you, help yourself, help your body raise its vibration to where it heals itself, because it's self-healing or no healing. So we've added the invisible difference of nature's medicine, okay? Working at the speed of light to help you help yourself, heal yourself. So Vibranz is the future, okay? The future's here now. And this is about 12 years ago when I was 61, according to the calendar. This is my biofield, my energy field before on the left. And then I had no protection. My body and my biofield was just reacting to the EMF around me. And, you know, I had no choices at that point. And then when I start using the Vibranz products, you know, we work with the biofield first and then the particle, okay? So this is being proactive here. So Vibranz works on the biofield and your body instantly with helpful EMF or helpful information to bring your biofield back into a better symmetry to where it protects you more from the EMF and communicates better with your energy centers in your body, primarily the 7 energy chakras, which I'll show you how we align those in a little bit. So the near infrared laser, you know, de-stresses your body. When you turn it on and point it at any area of your body, it penetrates directly into the cells, the tissues, the blood, the nerves, the rods and cones of the eyes, the brain, and into the bones, okay? It's amazing. It enhances the function of the mitochondria, which is our energy generators. And most people don't realize that about half your body weight is mitochondria, okay? Produces the ATP and adds about 30% life force energy into your blood. I'll show you the science on that. It increases microcirculation and oxygenation. I'll show you the science on that. It upregulates gene expression for healthier proteins, okay? And proteins are the expression of life. Proteins are the, they're responsible for structure and function. So it enhances cell-to-cell communication. All success comes from effective, understood communication in every area of life, at home, at work, and in your body. We lower inflammation. The cells regenerate faster. For instance, if you cut yourself, it'll stop the bleeding in 1/3 of the time. Little or no swelling because your cells are communicating immediately, and the body will heal itself in about 1/3 of the time with little or no scar. And this is the time for the fine print. Okay, these statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. The products are not intended to diagnose, treat, medicate, cure, or prevent any disease. What we're actually doing is liberating your own energy, helping your mitochondria create more energy in your body and give your body what the body needs to take care and heal itself of everything. No, I don't care what the label is, your body needs more life force energy, better microcirculation, more detoxing, and more oxygen in the blood. So this is a short list of the benefits that we are, offering everybody. And I'm not going to go through these just in reference of time. But what we're doing is understanding that all healing comes from a raising of the frequency in your body. Okay, all pain is lack of oxygen on a cellular level, and it lowers your vibration and from optimal wellness. So nature's medicine helps your body de-stress itself. And there's 2 key mechanisms the red light therapy works with. And the mitochondria is being the first one. As soon as the laser light hits your body, it enhances the mitochondrial function. The red light kicks out the nitric oxide and allows more oxygen into your mitochondria to allow the mitochondria to more efficiently produce energy, which is your ATP. It also then starts to communicate better cell to cell. Second function is hormesis. Okay, it makes your cells healthier, more energetic, more resilient, more tolerant to stress, and helps prevent the buildup of free radicals. Okay, we're actually igniting your own energy to upregulate your gene expression and building healthier proteins. Okay, and again, proteins are critical. And every cell in your body except red blood cells produce proteins. So proteins are the expression of life, responsible for structure and function. Now, this is one of my favorite tests. This is a GDV camera test done by Dr. Kuhn, which we take a picture, the GDV camera takes a picture of life force energy. And so this is a drop of, the one on the left is a drop of common tap water. That's the life force energy in a drop of common tap water. Then we lasered the same size drop of energy for 3 minutes. And this is how much more energy we have after 3 minutes. I'm figuring 25 to 30% increase in life force energy in the water. Plus, it neutralized the toxins in the water, made the water wetter to where it hydrates the body better. Okay, we've continued this testing. It happens in about 30 seconds. So the effects on the person who drank the water, on the left is their biofield before, and on the right is their biofield afterwards. And so the real value here is our blood is 94% water, our brain is 78% water. And so we're upregulating the frequencies or increasing the frequencies so the body can heal itself. And again, stimulating the mitochondria is one of the keys. This is a microscopy test we did to document, our results. This is a 48-year-old lady. Her blood is coagulated, rouleed, sticky, moving very slow. We just shined a red laser on her chest for 5 minutes. And this is what her blood looked like. Okay, it's all free flowing like I'm talking about here. It gives you better microcirculation, gives up more toxins and picks up more oxygen when it goes through the lungs. Okay, we've continued this testing also. This is a compromised immune system on the left and a healthy immune system on the right. And this happens in about a minute and a half, minute to minute and a half, you get this result. And so that's the value. Bruce Lipton says it best, the fate of our cells is determined by the chemistry of our blood. The blood that your body, your red blood cells are swimming in, and the interstitial fluids that your flesh is swimming in determine your health. And so there's no exceptions there. It's all about vibration. This is one of my favorites. This is an aura chakra report that I've done on myself, March of 2019. At an expo I was at, and I had Mary do an energy or a chakra and aura field picture, and then she did a reading on it. And the aura chart was basically yellow, which is abundance, knowledge, wisdom, creativity, creative, and philosophical. Then I energized each of my chakras for 30 seconds, and this was my chakra picture and aura picture and chakras. Okay, and this one is white, and it's definitely defined as beyond physical, transcendent, and higher dimensions. And you can see the chakras are spinning so much more tightly than they are over here. It's off the chart, top and bottom. It's all white, has all the colors in it. Your aura is a direct mirror reflection of your biofield. Okay, so this is on the left is my biofield on the left, biofield on the right. And so it's critical because the biofield communicates to the 7 energy centers and more energy centers in our body, but that's the critical function. Okay, so we're able to give you a biological upgrade in seconds. Okay, 20 to 30 seconds. I energize my chakras morning and evening. If I got a lot going on, I'll do it through the day sometimes. But, I did a 2-day expo like this, Zoom expo, 2 weeks ago, and JoanFrances was there and did a reading on me, and after standing in front of the computer here for 2 days, my aura was still all white with a little bit of yellow and a little bit of blue. So, it's a biological tune-up in seconds. So we also have energy pendants and frequency disc, and here these 3 are basics. We have 77 human blueprint frequencies added to these. Okay, and to document the results here, we had a chiropractor do a spinal thermography scan. This was before. He picked his own person, ran the scan, and where you see the red is poor circulation, a lot of inflammation. And we put one of our basic pendants on, and 60 seconds later, we took this much inflammation and improved circulation, this much with the frequencies that are optimal wellness frequencies to bring the body into parasympathetic, which is relax and restore, And so the lasers kind of flood the body and take you there in a hurry, and the pendants keep you there. So it's all about, de-stressing the body to where the body can heal itself. So pain is lack of oxygen on a cellular level, and health is abundant oxygen on a cellular level. So deep breathing is a big part of this, and staying hydrated, plenty of sea salt, a lot of things involved. But when you use the red laser, it adds life force energy to the blood, increases oxygenation in the cells, increases microcirculation, enhances cellular communication between the body and the biofield, moves the body into parasympathetic, relax and restore. And the recommended use is 2 to 3 minutes at a time. You get 96, 97% of the increased energy and benefits in the first 2 to 3 minutes. You can do it longer, won't harm a thing, because they're all optimal wellness. None of our products have any incoherent frequencies in them. And so 2 to 3 minutes at a time is all it takes to enjoy better health. So we have 3 different lasers. Okay, the red laser has frequencies added that support external, the musculoskeletal body. So it's got frequencies added for muscles, bones, ligaments, and tendons. Your standard red laser has 10 frequencies in it. Ours has over 100 frequencies added or in it. So then we have a green laser for internal organ systems. The frequencies added support the internal organ systems like the kidneys and the gallbladder. The violet laser has frequencies added for antiviral, antifungal, antibacterial. So it's like a rife machine on steroids, okay? And so we have the nanometer wavelengths on each one here. Then we have a serious ionizing pointer, which complements the 3 lasers and can be used as a standalone also. It has 25,000 negative ions coming out the end of it, about a little over 100 feet. And then we have over 100 human blueprint frequencies added also into the ionizer. So let's shift gears now into EMF, okay, the electronic smog out there. No matter where you are right now, this is what the environment you're in looks like. Okay, these are, every radio station's going through your body and your space right now. All the microwaves, all the cell phone signals, everything is going through there in your space. And this is what we add to ourselves that goes through there and adds, takes it to another level. So this is a thermography scan done. This is somebody before they were using a cell phone. This is after 15 minutes of use. The red is inflammation and heat, okay? And so that's, I often say, is your cell phone frying your brain? And the answer is yes. So this is the difference between the Vibranz EMF protection daily and not, okay? The cells on the left are healthy cells from a microscopist. The cells on the right are damaged cells. This could be from x-rays, smart meters, cell phones, etc. This particular one happens to be from a 6-year-old girl using a cell phone a lot, playing games on it, calling, stuff like that. So this is without Vibranz. This is with Vibranz, all right? These are incoherent waves I mentioned earlier. They have static in them. The body can't understand them, so it damages it doesn't create a healthy protein. Okay, this is a coherent wave. They're in sync, totally in sync, which a laser is. Now LEDs have they can have good frequencies in them, but they're incoherent frequencies. They still help, but they don't penetrate as deep and they don't respond as quick. So Vibranz is changing harmful EMF to helpful EMF the way nature does it, even 5G. And this is what we have. Okay, we have earth strips here at the bottom, which are for devices. There are several plants that thrive under high tension wires, like milk thistle. These are earth strips, look like sandpaper. They have pieces of 10 different plants that thrive under high tension wires, and then 30 some different minerals. The two, all of them together actually transmute, which means change the harmful EMF to a beneficial EMF. That's why they thrive under high tension wires. So the earth strips are for cell phones and blenders and smart meters, any kind of device that has its own electrical creation of EMF. And then we have the tetrahedrons, which we use sacred geometry and frequencies here. And this is for the spatial area in the room, all in your office, in your car, especially if you have an electric car like a Tesla. But all your cars have computers in them. So in your car, your home, your business. And then we have the Orion disc pendant for our body. This is a pendant with frequencies added that actually protect against the 5G for our body when we have it in our biofield and are wearing it. And it also has the function of helping release stuck emotions and heal the body emotionally, or help the body heal itself emotionally. Okay, because we don't heal anything. So Vibranz again is changing harmful EMF to helpful EMF for you and yours, because when you have one of our earth strips on your phone, you're protecting the person you're calling also. And I can demonstrate this long distance all day long, okay? And so we'll shift gears again. We have anti-aging cosmonutraceuticals. We have Tesla crystals. We have kaolin clays. We have a nano silver that's almost homeopathic. It's mainly frequencies of silver. We have Arc Vision. When I started with Vibranz a little over 10 years ago, I wore glasses and or contact lenses and reading glasses. And today I only wear glasses to drive at night. I can actually see a golf ball now over 200 yards. And I can read as fine a print as you put in front of me with no glasses. So that's transpired over the last 10 years. And so we have lotions, a lot of good stuff here. And then we also have a replacement for toothpaste that's actually documented for healing, helping the body heal infected teeth, which I'll show you in a little bit. And we have a facial product. This is our mask, and not the mask everybody thinks about now, but a face mask, facial mask. This is one a week for 4 weeks. This is before and after. You can see the huge difference here. And so, you know, anti-aging, the fate of your face is determined by the chemistry of your blood also. Little play on the last statement we had here. So your vibrational frequency is what is causing your getting younger or getting older. Okay, no exceptions. This is the oral care health system. These are 2 teeth that the dentist wanted to pull, and 6 weeks of brushing morning and evening. The infection on the top one on the left, it was loose in the socket and infected. 6 weeks later, it's about 85–90% healed and tight in the socket. The bottom one had a chronic infection, and 6 weeks later, it was probably 80% healed and it was almost tight in the socket. So, you know, these people, you know, saved their tooth. We have a Orion series blend collection of the 16 look like essential oils, but there's no oil added. So it's just, you know, it's the extracts from the plant. And we did our initial test on it scientifically to see what the effect would be on our DNA resistance. And the essential blends reduced the winding and unwinding of the DNA 51% in 2 hours. So we are moving forward with that testing. So we have frequency discs that have frequencies added. This one here will actually stick to your body if the dissonance, the distance between optimal wellness and where your body's vibrating is big enough. It'll actually stick to your skin until it entrains the frequencies up close to optimal wellness, and then it'll fall off. It was originally designed to set drinks and food on. So we have the lasers. They work through clothing, which is a huge difference. Most of your lasers have to be next to the skin and close. Ours works through clothing and at a distance. I've done tests with this one from 40 feet away and got the same results. I bounced it off a mirror and come back to the person and got the same results on our testing. See, we bring the body into biofield into closer resonance, stimulate the mitochondria, help the body move into homeostasis where it can heal itself. It's also good for fast aid. And fast aid means if you cut yourself and you have a laser with you, you start lasering it right away. It'll stop the bleeding in a third of the time, won't be any swelling, and it'll heal in a third of the time. And it won't be any downtime either. I've got a video on my YouTube channel showing a knuckle that I cut, and I had full motion with the knuckle. It didn't break open and bleed like it did before I had this. And it makes everything else you're doing work better. You know, if you're using cosmetics, any kind of foods that you're eating, you can laser your food, laser your water, laser anything that you're taking. If you're going to do a yoga workout or qigong, you can laser your body before you do it for 2 or 3 minutes. You'll have better balance, better flexibility. So we're back to the biofield, okay? The biofield has to tune in or the body has to tune into the biofield. The biofield only changes because it's being inundated with the EMF and stuff like that. But we have to tune into the biofield. And, it's like listening to a radio station. If you're off channel, you got static, and
Thank
it's
you.
hard to understand.
Thank you, Joe. I need to move you into your room, please.
Okay.
I got
All right.
Okay, so I'm sure you guys got a lot of questions. I see them coming into the chat. They want to know how long to hold on to lasers on the body. At what point do you put the lasers on the body? So please follow Joe into his room, and he's there all night long in room number 9. And then at 7:30 he's going to do an experience in the playroom.
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yep.
Awesome. And Joe, I believe you have a door prize you're going to give away.
Yes, I've got a Peter Sterling CD. Or I can do it in an MP3 also. He actually he's world renowned for his dual playing the double harp, and he actually recorded a CD specifically for Vibranz with additional frequencies, and the science behind it shows amazing for bringing the body into a balance and a resonance where it can heal itself. So I'll give away one of those, and then anybody that wants a session, I'll just put your email in the chat and let me know, and we can do a free 15-20 minute session, no problem.
Beautiful. So you want to write it down on a piece of paper, and
Yep.
everybody put in the chat. Throw us
Number
the
between
number.
1 and 100.
So 21 and 100.
Between
One
between 1 and 100.
1 and 100. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got numbers coming in right now.
All right.
Okay, keep it coming. Okay, Joe, we're going to give a countdown. We got to get Julian up next. Julian is our numerologist who's going to be talking to us about numerology. He's going to give you the tools for success in February and moving forward as we're coming in to this divine time. Okay, so Joe, hold up your number, Joe. 67.
Yep.
Well, we got
67.
Wendy at 77. Wendy Miller, 77.
Yeah, that's me. Thank you. I'm here.
All right. You're welcome.
I'm very happy to hear that.
Wendy Miller,
Yeah.
congratulations. You can either throw your email in the chat or make sure you follow Joe to his room. And guys, go talk to him. He's going to be there all night, and have a quick session with him. It's quite magical. The stuff works.
Okay, I'm going to move into my room then.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's
All right.
bring out
Thanks,
Mr.
everybody.
Julian. And at the same time, in the other room right now, we have Laurelle, who's working, doing chakra crystal meditation until 6 o'clock. And at 6 o'clock, we have JoanFrances, the Scottish seer, who's going to be in the fun room. We're running just a little bit behind in the main room, but the playroom is on target. Everything works out perfectly. So JoanFrances will be following up at 6 o'clock in the playroom. Right now, Laurelle Rethke is doing a chakra crystal meditation. Coming up now is Julian Michael. Welcome, darling.
Hello, darlings. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages.
Go for it.
All your sentient beings, bring them in. Bring them in right now. Right now. Bring in the sentient beings. So my name is Julian Michael, and I'm your host now for the next 20 minutes.
25 minutes.
Eternal. And before we start, let's just give ourselves a primordial sound of the universe. Let us just Om 3 times. And as you Om, think about what Joe Blanton was saying in regards to our blood and all of that frequency and energy. So as you Om, just visualize that your blood cells have these golden smiles and they're dancing through your body. Okay, ready? what we're doing is we're creating our atmosphere. And our atmosphere is very important at this time in our lives because it gives us a sense of feeling safe, protected, as well as it opens ourselves up to a awareness within and around us, our inner weather, our outer weather. And in these times right now of 2021, which comes out to a 5, and we'll explain the energy of the 5, which is all about your freedom. You're getting all kinds of messages on all different levels. A bird, a butterfly, an old photograph, all of these, as well as numbers. A lot of you are experiencing numbers right now because the ancients are speaking to you. They want you to understand on a deeper level, an in-depth level of who you really are, because you are the oracle. You are the oracle, and the oracle is within you. It's awakening you through your name. Your name and birth date has letters, numbers. Those correspond to a frequency of experiences. And even though your parents named you, what if you're the one that goes from one life to another life? You have these names, you have these birth dates, you have these experiences. And even though your parents named you, you name yourself. Yes, you name yourself. So it's so important at this time that you yourself understand what and who you are. From 1 through 9. The reason being 1 through 9 is there's 9 months to pregnancy so far before the synthetic beings come in. But before they come in, let's deal with ourselves. Let's deal with ourselves as human beings, not transhumanistic beings, human beings. Very important. Okay, now 1 through 9. 9 months to pregnancy, the human being is born, and then after 9 comes 10, which is a 1. So everything is in a cycle of 9. And the 1s are AJSs. Right there in your letters, you have numbers, AJS, jazz, 1. 1 is 1. 1, I'm a leader, I'm here. I'm a pioneer, I'm an explorer, I'm looking around, I'm a 1. 1 and 1 makes 2. Union, sharing, union and sharing. That's it, union and sharing. Togetherness, partnership, sharing yourself, connectivity, sensoriality with yourself and others, sensing them, feeling them, getting to know them, getting to know all about them. Them, two, sharing, togetherness. BKT, buckets, holding, right? Holding, sharing what you're holding. 1, 2, 3, the Trinity, easy. The Trinity is the 3. You're 3, 3. CLU, all of them open. C, L, U, they're all open. I would do some kind of like cheerleading, but not now. Later in my room, please catch me and I'll do some cheerleading for you. So CLU are the 3s, and 3 is what? Expression, communication, your writing, your voice, as well as also listening to what is not being said are the 3s, but that's your artistic qualities. You see these bricks in back of me? They have 4 sides. 4, organization, discipline, easy. The brick, you're the planner, you're the builder, you're the architect. 5, in between 1 through 9 is a 5. Looking at your past, taking what serves you, moving forward, freedom. 5 is the freedom. ENW, that is your freedom energy. Now, let's move on. The 6, The 6 is the heart. Look at the 6. Look at the form of the 6. It looks like a heart, and it's valve. It's valve. The heart beats twice. It gives and it receives, gives and it receives. It's the heart. It's the heartbeat. It's romantic. It's responsibility. It's family. It's home. It's you being of service. Yes, 6, 6. 7. On the 7th day, God rested. 7 chakras, 7 musical notes connecting with the musical spheres of the universe. The 7s, GPYs. The 6s, FOX. Yes. The 7s are the gypsies. They're the soul detectives. They're the ones who take the time to analyze, to research, to go within. Those are your 7s, GPYs. H, 8, strong. Look at the 8, the form of the 8. Bottom 0, top 0, physical material world. Top is your mental, intuitive world. Balance, power, circulation. Mother's breast, horizontally. Infinity. Mother's breast, to nurture, give soul force, soul juice onto other people. People who are 8s, especially in their birth dates, they're here to understand foundation, and their success comes when they work in a foundation or they create their own foundation. Create their own foundation. 9s, all the energies of 1 through 8 is collected in that 9 with this form of this 1 with the top 0, the top 0 of the 8, the top 0 of the 8. The 8 shares its top 0 with the 9, that of higher mind, divinity, connecting with the divine, your kingdom within yourself. But to get to that 9, to be the 9, you need to understand how to let go, be free, because you're the teacher. But to be teaching, you can't hold on to stuff. You can't hold on all of those experiences, especially any agony, any of that stuff, fear. You have to let it go. Or anger, frustration. You need to forgive, emotional release, so you can be free and be one with the divine as a teacher, as a 9. 9s are I's and R's. The 8s are headquarters, HQZ. Yes, the 6s were foxes, FOX. So what's an interesting thing I have found out is we have these letters, these numbers, and these numbers have a meaning. They have a language. They're talking to us all the time. We have birth dates. The birth date, every day is a birth date. I say that every day in my Pearls of the Day, which you can see on Facebook, Julian Michael, LinkedIn, Julian Michael, Twitter, Julian Michael 11. And then we have something called Instagram, which is Soul Magic, SOLMAGIK. Now I'm looking here and I'm seeing 6666666, all these 6s. When you see double of an energy, a triple of an energy, that energy is like knocking on you and saying, hey, hello, hello, I'm a double 6, I'm a triple 6, I'm a quadruple 6. You're doing some kind of financial on the computer, or you go to the store. Thank God we're being able to go to stores now, and we see numbers, and those numbers are talking to you. 6 is the heart. It's romance. It's taking care and being responsible. When you have 6s, 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 something is telling you, hey, take the time. How's your home doing? Are you taking responsibility? Are you doing everything by yourself? Because 6s have they challenge, especially if you're born on the 6th, on the 15th, on the 24th, all 6s. They challenge you because you think you can do everything. But again, the 6, the person with the 6, it beats twice. You're here to know how to give and receive. Also, give others the responsibility. Birth dates are PIN numbers. We have PIN numbers to bank accounts, to computers. We have a PIN number to our soul's account. Month, day, and year. Those three energies create the fourth energy, which is your main energy. Everything works in cycles. Your birth date having these four energies here's a chart. And this is a chart of Robert Francis Kennedy Jr. That's what a chart looks like. That's his name at birth, and that's his birth date. His birth date is 1/1754. 1, the 17 is an 8, 1954, 19, 10, 1. So his code is a 1811. Here's a man who has triple ones. When you have more than one vibration in your birth date, great opportunities, great also challenges. When you have 3, forget about it. Forget about it. You're a sorcerer, you're a magician, and he is in his own way. He is a person who also is a leader being a teacher, teaching other people how to lead, how to teach other people to lead. We're not going to have that much time, but please come to my playroom because I'll take the time and I'll give you more information. But let's just realize we have letters of our name. And the first letter of our name is very important because it's our foundation letter. From that letter, it launches us to all these other frequencies and experiences and all these other languages of these letters that are speaking to us. Again, I'm just a linguist of this soul energy of letters. I see Roseanne with an R. R is the 18th letter of the alphabet. So Roseanne is being launched in the very beginning with this R, this 18, this 9. Look at the R. It's a 1 with a circle like that of the 8 again, and this leg moving forward. R's are very progressive. Again, 18th letter, 1 and 8 is 9. It's a 9 energy. It's here to teach. It's here to share. It's here to love unconditionally because they're the ones that have gone through trials and tribulations. In the very beginning, they've gone through trials and tribulations in order for them to be free, let go, emotion release, and surrender to a higher power that works through them in order for them to explain and be and teach love, to love one another. The O is there as the first vowel in Roseanne because the O is home. It's being hugged. It's realizing that she's here to embrace you and give you whatever she can of herself, but she forgets about herself. Right, yes? So it's important that Roseanne expresses herself and doesn't hold things in. And then we have Tina with the T is in the house. T, the 20th letter of the alphabet. That's her launching. That's your launching, your first letter of your name, the T. The 1 with this hat on top. The yin and yang, heaven and earth, heaven and hell, right? All of these energies. And it's known as hidden knowledge. It's the 20th vibration. Today, I talk about hidden knowledge in my pearls of the day. I say, awaken yourself because you're here to share your hidden knowledge and who you really are. But it's important as the 20, as the T, to realize that they have the 0 there, having faith and trust in what is happening with them, their inner storm, so they can bring peace to themselves. And in bringing peace and being in harmony with the 20, with the T, with that energy, they bring harmony and peace, and they share their wisdom with others. Then we have Jordan with the J. J, 10th letter of the alphabet, launching Jordan on his quest in this life, in this experience. Yes, on this spaceship called Earth. J10, it has a hook. Look at the J. You might know a J. I'm Julian. You might know a Jerry, a Joanna, someone with a J. J has that hook. History coming up that one with the hat again. Yes, the yin and yang and all this energy. The 10. The 10 is what? The 10 is the 10 Sephiras. It's the Kabbalistic tree in Kabbalah. It's also known as the vibration of, it has that 1 and 0 again. The leader, but having faith and trust that they are a leader being a teacher, teaching other people, as a J, as a Jordan, as a Joe. With the O again, that same O in Roseanne, being very hospitable, being that teacher, being very giving, but at the same time, don't forget about yourself. Express yourself as O's. Be that Om. When we Om, there's circles within circles within circles when they put an Om through a computer. Mary just came in. M with these two strong energies. This M that launches Mary with these two strong energies. These pillars with the V, a parabolic antenna, which is open to source and angels and guides and dimensions and worlds and all this information, because Mary with an M is mothering, and she's magnetic. And she's also here to understand that she attracts all kinds of people to her. Mary does. Ask her, or ask her later, not now. So allow Mary to tell you, because she collects from other people. She's an empath. Automatically, she comes in with the M. She's an empath. And she collects all kinds of people to her because they throw their stuff, their emotions, especially stuff that they're going through, into the M, into the mother, into that parabolic antenna. And you know what the secret is? To move, to dance. To move, to dance, to not allow that stuff to collect in you. Because you're being asked in the very beginning, as a mother, you're a motivator. As a mother, you're magnetic. As a mother, you can't hold on all of people's burdens, because you're a Mary, you're a mother of the 21st century. And you have Holly with an H. H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. 8th letter. Julian, get your fingers together. 8, yes, 8. It's the 8th letter of the alphabet. And look at the H, it's a ladder. It's a ladder from earth to heaven. It's known as Jacob's ladder. It's the 8, the bottom 0, your physical, material, money world, with the top, which is your spiritual, mental world. So here's Holly, with Holly Be Healing. Even in her name that she's using, she has 2 H's. And the H is telling her, hey, get it together, H, because you're here to understand how to delegate power, but how to work with your power, and how not to be afraid of powerful people, authorities. And as an 8, you're the nurturer. You're the mother's breast, giving nurturing, giving soul juice, soul energy to other people. But at the same time, you also have infinite intelligence. Use these tools that have been given to you in your mantra, in your name, in your hallelujah, in your Om Namah Shivaya, in your Shiva Shiva Shambho, in your shalom, in all your energies. Use your power. Because you are the power, that of source, running through you all the time. You're a spirit here to understand how to enjoy the physical world. But if you're a spirit, guess what? And everything is spirit, hello? You have access. Yes, You have access to everything. Learn how to have access and discern. As Peter Marks, P. Peter Marks, 16th letter of the alphabet, 1 and 6 is 7. Let's look at the tarot card of the 16, the Tower. There's Peter being born with the P. The Tower is right there. The God self is right there in the Tower. And there's a lightning bolt. Before the lightning bolt hits, there's these two beings, male and female. And for whatever reason, they're jumping off or they're pitching off or they're so curious because they want to know what's going on down below. That's your female and your male erroneous selves or your cells or those parts of you that are curious to understand the underworld. The P, the philosopher, the P, the physicist, the P, the psychic, the P, the publisher, the P, the soul-searching detective.
That's
My
me.
God. The P, yes. And there he is, a P. My God, he still has an E, a T, an E, and an R, and an N, and an A, and an R, and a K, and an S. My God, he has all these energies to deal with just from the P. Who else is on board here? Let's have a party. We have Ram Ram, come on. We got R's, more R's, but now we have double R's. We have Priestess L. P, we've already spoken about the Priestess, the P. But let's go into L, the E, come on. E, 5th letter of the alphabet, already the 5, like 2021, a 5. My God, this girl is connected with 2021 because she's the change artist. She's the priestess of freedom. She's the L, angel, L, maybe let's go further up. Elohim, Elohim, Elohim. Elohim. Those are the architects of the universe. Those are the ones who are in charge of the angelic kingdom. Here's a girl that's calling herself El. Wow. This girl better hard, but she's in a lot of trouble. And then we have connecting to audio, a C. The C, connecting to audio all of a sudden. Why not? The crescent moon, if your name is Carol, or if your name is Cynthia, or your name is Claudia, you have a C. And if you have shingles, oh my God, I have shingles. A friend of mine came down with shingles, and guess what? I did the numerology on shingles. Yes. Everything has consciousness. Everything has an energy. Shingles comes out to a 3. This woman was so forlorn. She was so down on herself and everything. And she was hurting and in pain. And I told her it comes out to a 3. Interesting. Because she was angry. She was upset. She was afraid. I said, yes. Shingles wants you to be in that way. But the 3 is also, as all the energies have opposites. I said, it has a frequency of a 1, 2, 3, the Trinity. That is joy. That's laughter. That's realizing, you know what? I can do something about this, and I'm not going to be afraid. And I'm going to take charge. And I have with me the Trinity. I have with me the 3. I have with me communication, expression. I'm going to sing. I'm going to sing to my shingles. I'm going to sing to my shingles. I'm going to connect on a different frequency. A different frequency. 2021, 2, again, sharing. 0, whenever 0 shows up, it means having faith and trust. Having faith and trust in your divinity, the kingdom within, the kingdom of God is within. And not only in the Bible, it's in all the sacred texts, believe me, as well as in yourself. So you can deal with whatever's going on in the other 20, and then you have another 2. So and it's embracing that 0, which is a portal, for you to look into the portal and to see, wow, what's happening? As you think, so you are. Where you're at, that's what you're going to create. Your atmosphere at this time. So important. With that 1, with the self, 2021, a 5, to understand you're the way shower. You're being asked at this moment to take charge of your freedom. Of your freedom. No matter what's being told to you, no matter what's happening, it's for you to understand as a 5, you're the Hierophant. You're the teacher of freedom. You've been in revolutions all your lives and lifetimes. You've had all kinds of diseases. You've died, you've come back, and all that and more. And now in 2021, you're here to take the 20, the hidden knowledge, and to awaken that within you. The 21, which is the dancer of the universe. The 2021, the 5, to understand that you are the shape shifter, that you are a freedom maker, that you are a person that's here to understand technology of the future, of the past, but also where are you at this time? Be in equipoise, my friends. Know your numbers, pearls of the day. Understand who you are in depth more with these numbers, with these energies, with these frequencies, even if you have shingles. Om. If you feel out of sorts, Om. Just Om. And connect with Mother Earth and the ethers and the 5 of the elements, earth, air, water, fire, ether, as well as your own sensoriality of hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and seeing, and beyond. Feel. You're human. You're a human being. Feel. Love yourself. Love others.
Oof. Oof. My heart's pounding from you.
Can you repeat that whole process?
No, no.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, Peter, listen to the replay.
Let's have a coffee. Let's have some tea, some crumpets, some water. L'chaim, l'chaim,
L'chaim.
Well, we'll talk about
Zdravia. Bang hoi, bang hoi.
Yeah.
All you Chinese folks.
Say something in Brazilian, Portuguese to the.
Maravilhoso. Essa sessão maravilhoso e eu amei todos vocês.
You know, that's a whole nother audience you haven't tapped into. You know, we need to talk about that. Okay.
Yes, we will, because I've been doing Brazilian radio.
Oh, that's right. I see that
and
coming.
TV,
I see that coming for you.
and I'm doing it.
Beautiful.
I've been doing it.
Good. I see it getting bigger for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
globally, for all of us.
Yes. So Julian, you have a prize for somebody in the audience right now.
I have a prize?
You have a door prize.
Sure. A half-hour session, which is worth like billions. And yeah, and you'll get one of these guys too.
Ooh, and a chart.
And you'll get a chart.
Ooh, nice. Who
Yeah.
wants one of those? Put your number in the chat right now from 0 to 100.
Oh la la, and I have to come up with a number.
Let him write it down. You guys who wants to win. If anybody is a volunteer, or if you are a practitioner or vendor, you're gonna have to work it out privately. Now, this is why you want to be here in the room. You don't want to be listening to this on Facebook or on replay. This is where the party is. You know, all the actions in the back room. We got a lot of things going on. We got psychic readings and healings, and we got the playroom.
I forgot which
Door prizes.
number.
Coming up next is Miss Priestess L.
We're from 1 through 100, but Peter, I'll let you go to infinity.
But you're gonna have to work it out with you guys. You're gonna have to do a trade though.
We've been trading already from previous lives when we
Oh, okay. You guys know each other then.
from previous lives, of course.
We've been doing readings for each other.
Oh, okay, good. All right, cool. So, all right. So, are we good? Everybody put their numbers in the chat from 0 to 100. Quickly write it
Oh,
down.
wait, I just got here.
Oh, hurry! Someone just got here.
And also, please put in your email, put in your Instagram, put in your telephone number. I love people calling me. I love networking. That's what it's all about right now.
Okay. Go ahead.
So put a number, and also put like your email or you know.
Let's go
or
for it, Julian.
If you don't want to give yours, give your mother's or your father's or your.
What is your winning number, darling?
Should I show it?
Yeah, you and your numbers. Yeah.
It's can you see it? There it is.
Can't see it.
79.
79.
79.
Oh, look at Storm one at 77. Wow.
Storm.
Storm.
We already spoke storm, the inner and outer storm. I guess Storm and I are going to become even closer with our inner and outer storms. Good. Excellent, Storm.
Excellent. So what's the next step?
The next step is you continue, because we have all these amazing exemplars and people also ready to speak to you.
No, I mean on the
levels.
I'm supposed to do right now, baby doll. This is
we're gonna move Miss Ellen in, and Storm to either put your email in the chat,
please,
or I'll make sure that Julian.
No, I already gave it to Julian.
Okay, then you're good to go, or you can go meet him in the room.
Good to go.
Work it out. Congratulations.
Okay, so we'll work this out.
I guess I'm going to my room.
Yeah, go. We're gonna send you to the room. Thank
98.
you. Yes. Now we're gonna bring Miss L out. Yes.
Love you, Julian. You're amazing and brilliant.
Thank you. I know you're on a time frame. You've got a catering business and a business to run. So thank you for being here, my friend.
Well, thank you for having me. I am thrilled to be amongst some of the most wonderful, incredible, brilliant intuitives that I absolutely adore. And today is a day which is a very powerful day. And this is, whoops a daisy. Oh, okay. I thought you were connecting with, I should do something. All right. So today is a day that we're going to elevate and to bring you to where we're in the age of new beginnings. We're in the essence of what are we meant to do, to live the best life, to come into that alignment of self-love, to really own it. You know, it's like right now people are feeling tired and they're feeling pains and they're feeling dis-ease. And these things where everybody is going through is a piece of the puzzle that you need to connect with to kind of identify, honor you know, and where you've been, and then allow yourself to move into and ascend to the place you're meant to be. Because the higher we ascend and where we go, you're at a new frequency, a new space, a new time. So we have a number of people. Hello, lots of love, everybody. I believe that everybody who is here for a reason. And that reason is to move into a place that You're not just living or existing. You're experiencing. You're moving forward. And that's where we're meant to do. This is a year of age of Aquarius, the age of love self, and to really move through, honor, and ascend. And now understanding from the Piscean, the more of the 3D consciousness to now in the age of Aquarius, we're in a time and an age where everything is amped, you know? So if you're not in alignment with what that means, you can feel like you're out of control. And so the idea is to own that control, to be in that control, to understand, move with it, flow with it, and see how everything up to now brought you to where you are, so you can move past those old things to infinite realities. And I do an essence of quantum healing work. So I'm envisioning a beautiful process. So if everybody, hello, okay, just catching up. It is open to appreciate the things that we're meant to have. We're meant to be happy. We're meant to anything you want. It's you allowing yourself, you giving yourself that permission. So when you honor what you're feeling, honoring the energy, become more in sync with it, you know what, I'm just going to let you play with it. So if everybody can just take a moment and relax and breathe. And we're breathing in all the love of the universe. And as we're letting go of anything that's not of love, lower vibrations. Breathing in the most beautiful, exquisite frequencies of love. Letting go. Allowing ourselves to feel as if we're aligning with the current of the universe, the current of just the way the water flows in and the water flows out. And as you allow yourself to roll in, you start to see things we're meant to see within ourselves to co-create a beautiful energetic shift. So if you're ready for that shift, just see your beautiful vibrational energy moving past you. And it's moving past you like this incredible river. And as that river is moving past, you're throwing in there everything you're ready to release. Any disappointments, any type of a hard knock that no longer serves you. Anything that's not seeing yourself in the highest of lights. And as we just, whatever's left over, throw it in as if you're throwing in a rock into that river. And as you just let go of that last rock, feeling your vibration lifting, getting lighter and lighter. Feeling freer and freer. as if you can see yourself floating with the clouds. And see yourself looking back in time as you look down. And see that floating down the river, just seeing all the old, still going. And now, as if you can feel yourself on the back of the wings of this beautiful bird. Seeing yourself soar. Soar over the mountaintops. Soar over the valleys. Still seeing the waters, the different waters. And then allowing yourself to look forward and seeing the future. As if you can see the sun coming up on the horizon. Knowing that this is the point of your life to see your dreams start to come into reality. What do they look like? Feeling lighter and freer and so excited for what's to come. Knowing from this point forward, life is going to be so different, so incredible, so magical, like that beautiful, beautiful sunset. Breathing in the beautiful warmth, the essence of love. Knowing love's the way you resonate. And that you just see the most exquisite tomorrows. Feeling lighter and freer, freer and lighter. That when you open your eyes, the world will be brighter, freer, and exciting. You're ready. Start to connect to where you're sitting, to open your eyes, enjoying yourself settling. Hi, everybody. Lots of love. Peter, say something, love. What did you experience? How you
I'm
doing?
in another world. After what you just said, I'm not even here. Honey, you were amazing. You're absolutely amazing. The energy is surreal. It's beyond even any words that I can put into the English vocabulary. You're magnificent.
What you see in me is who you are.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yeah. I would love feedback on how everybody's feeling. Storm, how are you feeling? Storm, would you speak up, love?
Yes, I had to get unmuted, sorry.
It's okay, you're perfect.
I definitely am feeling more energized and yes, yeah, sense of joy that wasn't there a minute ago.
I just see as if the top of your head is opening up to all these new ideas. You know, there's things that you were thinking about, and now it's like I see you just, all right, this is the time. You know, great stuff, Storm. Great. What beautiful energy you have.
Thank you.
Karen, are you there?
Definitely feels like you invigorated it.
That was what it was all about. Seeing you move towards everything that's rightfully yours. Absolutely. Absolutely. Aw. Karen, how you doing, love?
I'm relaxed.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
Feel good.
Beautiful. Okay. What was happening with your breathing before?
I don't know. I didn't really notice it until I started to relax and I felt it slow.
It's as if that would be very refreshing for you to just be in alignment with what you're capable of doing, and to remember just the thought of breathing slower, if that makes sense.
I think so.
Yeah. Slowing down sometimes. Mary, how are you, love? Mary, you there?
She hasn't been on camera in a while.
There she is. Hi, Mary. How you doing, love?
I took myself off camera because I got so much going on over here right now. I wasn't able to experience it, but I heard it in the background and it sounded refreshing.
Oh.
But I didn't get to be in the moment.
You know what's really beautiful? It's like I look at you and I see the beautiful tinge purple in your glasses. And so what I'm seeing is that you received a beautiful vibrational shift on another level. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to be where you need to be to know that you're going to get what you need for the highest and good anyway, by just being in that vibrational energy.
Well, thanks so much.
Oh, you are such a delight, such a love, such a beautiful energy.
Oh, thank you.
Much love, much love. Aw. Wow. So I guess what's really important is being in alignment of like the age of new beginnings, which is what I project for the past 20 something years. And it's about not living in the past, living in the now. And it's same thing that's been said in for a long period of time, but being at this new frequency, we can't be there anymore. We got to move. We got to find that partner that rocks our world. We got to do the things that we haven't done. We have to feel alive. So it's living your love, your true self, your happiness. It's living at a place that rocks your world. So I hope you were able to let go and feel a sense of empowerment, because everybody here is breathtaking and limitless. And it's just remembering and going for it. Raphael, I don't know if you were there for the meditation or not. Were you there?
Oh, is Holly in the room?
I don't know if he's there. Okay. I'm trying to make sure that I stay. Okay. So I do different things that help people feel happy. And the only person that can create your happiness is you. So it's you becoming at a higher frequency, a love frequency. It's you letting go of everything else. You embracing all the things that are meant for you, you know, and seeing truth, that beautiful discernment of, I'm not going to take on anything that's not meant for me because I got too many things to enjoy. So it's really choosing on how I'm going to allow my vibration to project who I am. You know, it took me a lot of years to go to a place to say Priestess, but I can say it now because I live and breathe at a place where we're all meant to be. It's a place of everybody should feel it now. They should really feel their divine connection, their divine oneness, and really feel themselves from this point forward being drawn into what's going to take them there, you know? And so there's different types of love. There's a love of others, and that's exquisite and beautiful and wonderful. Okay. All right, beautiful. Okay. Where was I? I was reading about Holly that's coming in, who's lovely and beautiful. But it's the essence and the process of living your truth. And I hope you enjoyed your experience. And is Holly here?
Can I leave you with a comment too?
I'd love that. Go ahead.
Through the process, I lost consciousness that I was in the human form. I felt connected with everybody and everything.
Just now?
Through the meditation that she did, I felt connected with everybody. I felt connected with divine love. I felt everything was perfect.
So you went on a nice journey then. Beautiful.
I didn't want to come back.
Oh, you see, when you said, okay, how's everyone doing? They're like, what? Like they were just landing. You just got to give them a moment to come back to their body and then welcome back to their expression of their experience.
I think that was intentional. Everything in energy is what it should be. And the whole point of the essence is that just as you are allowing yourself to relax and to go through a beautiful experience that they were meant to go through for their highest and best, it's to realize that that same experience you can have at any dimensional reality. You can have it at this reality too. It's just connecting to the vibration of what's home, you know, to that angelic, happy, limitless reality, you know. So it was meant to bring that reality right here, right here and now. But thank you, Peter. Thank you for your input, your love. You're always
welcome, sweetie. I love you.
We both vibrate at the most wonderful, eccentric level. And it's, the whole idea is to allow yourself to be authentically you know, and wherever that is, it's divinely perfect. And that's why I love that Sheri has all these different people here, because you connect to what you need for your highest and best. And I do things in a very high vibrational, interesting, out there way, but the people that are ready for it, the people that vibrate at that frequency will go there just like that. And to realize, do that here and now. You don't have to be out there. Out there is who we are, vibrating, connecting, and not letting anything hold you back. So if anybody desires to connect to me, Priestess El of the Age of New Beginnings. My phone number is up there. It's 516-924-1399. And it's Ellen Pellegrino on Facebook. And on Instagram, it's Ellen P at Age of New Beginnings. No, actually, it's just Ellen at Age of New Beginnings. And it's beginnings with an S at the end. And so if I can help you with your new beginning, I'm here and I'm excited. And
you have door prize, don't you, girlie?
I do have a store prize.
No,
So what you're guys are gonna experience is an incredible
no,
half
porco
hour,
Dio.
a beautiful, wonderful half-hour healing that's gonna take you to places you can only fathom. So just you and I, it'll be amazing, which is normally worth $188. And we're gonna pick a number So if you guys wanted to put numbers in the chat.
From what to what, darling?
From 1 to 88.
Okay, SpongeBob, we got to get the SpongeBob out of the room, please. We got somebody who's storming, breaking in.
Okay.
Vicky?
No me fa.
Vicky, you got it?
So tell me when you're ready. Hello, lots of love. Hi, Ron. A lot of beautiful energy.
Okay. So
when you're ready,
put in the chat your numbers, everybody, and Al, you can write it down. From 0 to 100, is it?
88, but it's okay.
0 to 88. Okay, you guys want a session with her? Put it in the chat.
Did I win?
We're ready for your infinite love over and over, baby.
You guys got to do your exchange. So if anybody,
we've had lots of fun times. God bless.
if anybody's joining us right now, we're doing a door prize giveaway. You have to put your guess in the chat from 0 to 88, and if you want to have a session with Elle. So if you're just joining us right now, if you're on Facebook, you got to be here to make it happen, guys. Okay. Goodbye.
That was awesome.
It's so easy to find out who these people are because I know that they haven't been with us. I'm like, okay. So we know what's funny is we know exactly who they are at what time they arrive. So 6:41, let's put that down. We're going to check you out. I remember you came. All right. So Elle, what is your number?
23.
Hold it up. 23. 23. We have Karen at 14. Did Karen win anything yet today? No, she didn't. Karen ZAZO. All right. Congratulations.
Great, thank you.
No problem. If you want to throw it in the in there so Ellen could possibly see that, or go follow her to her room right now and talk to her. And we'll make a note because I know that you did register to get into the event. If you guys didn't connect, I'll make sure you connect with her. All right. So Elle's available right now for Q&A in her room. Go follow her to 44. And then coming up next, we have Holly Broderick, who's going to talk to you about how breathing deeply saves your life.
Hello, everyone. I am from Baghdad. You know where is Baghdad? Don't kick.
Vicky, what the hell's going on here?
Sheri, could you turn my camera back on, please?
Okay, hold on 1 second. We got these people storming into the room.
Ma questo sta per morire. Che cazzo ha parlato?
What on earth? Hi, everyone.
We're enabling the waiting room, Vicky, right now. No, don't let anybody in until they come through, okay? 3 people in a row, that's not normal.
Yep.
Okay? I just enabled the security in the waiting room. No one can get in again. Okay, guys, sorry about that. No longer freaks me out anymore.
Good.
It doesn't.
I tell you what, it made me jump because I'm over here like trying to get into the meditative state, and then all of a sudden, I'm like shouting. I'm like, here.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. They're here to disrupt, to come in and they're what you call the demons of the world. In the moment of Zoom, they decided they want to wake up and kill Sheri's event. So. So welcome, Holly. So please tell us about yourself and what you're here to do, please.
So my name's Holly Broderick. I'm of Holly Be Healing, and the reason that I started my little company, a couple of years ago, is because I I went through a tremendous amount of trauma growing up, and you know, going into my 20s and 30s, and you know, it piled on, and I felt like there had to be a reason for it. And for me, that was, you know, I felt like if I could heal myself and I could heal my own stuff, then I could help other people. And one of the ways that I do that is through meditation. That was my first love when it came to energy. I actually became a chakra meditation specialist probably, I don't know, years ago. I don't know how long. It's been a while.
Hamana.
Yeah, I was trying to think about it, and I'm like, you know, I've been doing like meditation for something like 20 years, you know, or almost 20 years, really deep meditation, and I've been teaching it for about 15. But I don't remember exactly at what point I got certified to teach chakra meditation. And I also know that I've been talking to the dead since I was a baby, and you know, doing the other kind of stuff that I do for forever also. So it just sort of melded into one recently. And now what I want to do with you guys is, I know that there are day-to-day stresses that just that make your neck all tense and make your shoulders all tense. And what I want to do today is give you a couple of little real world, real life short experiences that'll help you, that you can take with you for when you're stuck in traffic and you find yourself grinding your teeth and you're, you know, swearing at other people on the road, you know, or just in that kind of thing, or somebody's getting you mad at work, whatever the case may be. I want to give you a tool that you can take with you so you can manage that in a really healthy way and not allow that sort of negative energy to travel with you throughout the day. So what I'd like everybody to do is just, you know, sit up nice and straight, put your shoulders back, and allow them to relax. Allow your arms to hang if you like, or you can put them in your lap. And we're just going to take in a really deep breath for the count of 4 in through your nose. So ready? We're going to hold it for 4. And then just really powerfully release it. Like when you release it, you're gonna feel like the winds of the earth just coming out of your mouth, coming up through your lungs, into your throat, and out of your mouth. So ready? Let's try it again. Breathing in. Holding your breath for 4 seconds. And breathing out. Now, when I do this, I allow my cheeks to puff out as I breathe out. And the reason for that is when you push your cheeks out and allow the air to come out that way, it relaxes all the muscles. You can't stay tense doing that. It relaxes all the muscles in here. And you feel the difference. If you're somebody who clenches their jaw like I do when you're stressed out, you'll feel the difference immediately, especially right back up in here. When you breathe, I want you to put your hands on your belly. We're going to do a little belly breath. And as you breathe in, I notice that a lot of people, when they breathe in, their chest comes up, and that's because your diaphragm, all the muscles that are right around your rib cage, they come upwards, and that's literally smushing your lungs. Okay, so it's You feel like you're getting the best breath that you can, but you're really not. You want to drop your diaphragm. So you want to push your stomach out, your lower abdomen out when you breathe in. So let's try it. You ready? And then as you breathe in, contract the abdomen inwards, pushing all the air up and out. So let's do it again, pushing your abdomen out as you breathe in. And contract your abdomen, pushing all the air up and out. And just doing these couple of techniques brought me a tremendous amount of peace at the time when I needed it the most. And it helped me get rooted and helped me bring the positive energy through my body and into all of my cells. So let's do that deep belly breath one more time. And release. Peter, the moment you popped in here, I started feeling something going on in my lower back. I have to ask you, what's happening? I can't hear you.
All right. What was that?
I said the moment you came in, I started feeling stuff down on my lower back. What's going on there?
I have major pain there right now.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to help you release that.
Okay.
Viola, for you, I'm feeling like there's a heaviness in your chest right here, like your heart, like it's not like your heart is broken, but I feel like there's stress you're carrying here a little bit, and that you're, there's some healing that needs to happen. Does that resonate with you?
Yeah, I just finished talking to two people who were depressed. So it could be that.
It very well could be. Hi, Chantel, how are you?
And I was trying to help them.
As I'm feeling like you took on some of that. So let's let's take care of some of that. All right, Chantel, I see you. Hello. I can't hear you. You got to unmute.
Oh, I've got 5 minutes.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. And so, all right, so we've got Viola who's carrying other people's stuff on her chest. I've got Peter who's got lower back stuff going on. But for you, I'm feeling stuff right here, like there's pressure.
My third eye?
Yeah, you got some sinus stuff going on and some. All right, we just got to work it all. So ready? Let's work it all out, everybody. So what I want you to do is, if you're in a place where you can, take off your shoes and allow yourself to feel the floor.
I've got 4 minutes left, sweetie. I'll have to do with you another time.
Okay, no worries.
Holly. All right, thank you.
No worries. So if you're in a place where you can do this, just take your shoes off, feel the floor, sit up with decent posture, and just allow yourself to have a really nice straight spine, so your body is sort of resting on that rather than having to tense muscles to stay upright. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a nice deep breath in, allowing your abdomen to expand. And as you breathe out, we're going to bring our focus to the very bottom of your spine, chakra where the root chakra is. And we're going to breathe in. Feeling as that little red ball, that root chakra, just expands. Breathing out, feeling that wonderful rooted energy moving out into your hips. Breathing in, allowing it to expand. Breathing out. Feel as it moves down your legs and into your feet. Breathing in. Feeling that energy expand, and then as you breathe out, feel as roots grow through the bottom of your feet and into all the way down into the center of the earth. Allowing yourself to feel truly connected. Just breathe in. Feeling your abdomen expand, breathing out, allowing that rich ruby red energy to move through your body, up into your chest and your shoulders and down your arms. Feeling it come up into your neck and your head. If you feel like you need to move just a little bit, allow your body to sway back and forth. Feeling as that solid energy connects you with the earth. So breathe in. And out, allowing yourself to be truly connected. And we're to bring that energy or bring that focus up to the small of your back. Here is where you have the sacral chakra. And this chakra is responsible for all the reproductive organs. It's responsible for creativity. And very often this energy becomes stagnant. So we're going to breathe in, opening up that beautiful pumpkin orange colored chakra. And as you breathe out, feel that explosion of energy, and it's moving into every cell of your body all at once. Breathing in, allowing that creative energy to enter into every cell of your being. Feeling it in your head and in your neck. Feel it in your shoulders and your arms, allowing it to inspire you. Just feel that energy move through you. Feel it in your legs and in your abdomen, your chest, and just breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth. Just doing kind of a quick overall meditation here. Bringing your focus up to your solar plexus. And here we have a little ball of sunshine for your solar plexus chakra. And as you breathe in, feel as that sun opens up. Breathing out. Feel as if you're laying on the beach, and that sunshine is just warming you from the inside out. This chakra is responsible for your confidence, for your liver, for parts of your digestion. And as you breathe, you're going to feel more and more confident. As you breathe out, you're letting go of any self-doubts that you have. So breathing in, feeling that warmth all over your body. Breathing out, letting go of the self-doubt. We're to bring our focus now up to your heart chakra. And here at the heart chakra, it looks like an emerald. And I want you to see what your heart chakra looks like. See the shape of it. Notice if it has any little nicks in it. Notice if it has any dark spots, or what your or where the dark spots are, if they're up
Hi,
towards the
Holly
top.
B Healing. Dina just posted a new video.
Or if they're down, if the dark spots are down towards the bottom. So just breathe in. Seeing that chakra and breathing out, releasing all of those dark spots. The dark spots on that chakra are all the negative emotions that you've got stirring in your body right now. So we're going to breathe in, feeling that bright green energy coming up in through the middle of your emerald green chakra. And as you breathe out, feel as it makes every bit of negative emotion dissipate, leaving you with this beautiful peace. With every breath, it gets brighter and more clear. So breathing in and out. Let's bring the focus now up to your throat chakra, concentrating on your communication, allowing your voice to be heard, allowing your truth to be heard. So we're going to breathe in, feeling as that beautiful communicative energy expands, as crystal blue energy expands. Breathing out, feeling it go into your head and into your lungs. Feel it in your heart, all the way down to your feet. Just feel that energy moving through you as you communicate both verbally and mentally, emotionally, spiritually, all the ways. So breathing in and out. I'm going to bring your focus now up to your third eye. It's right up and kind of in the middle of the forehead. And what I'd like you to do is just see as that eye opens. So breathing in, allowing that energy to open up your third eye and feeling using your intuition to feel all of the energy that's around you. Breathing in, knowing that you're in a safe space. Breathing out, feeling that energy flow through you as you connect with your own intuition. And last but not least, we're going to go up to the top of your head where we have the crown chakra. And this is where you connect with the whole universe. It's not just the world, but it's everything. It's spirit. So we're going to breathe in as you pull energy up through the bottom of your feet, through those roots, up into your feet. Breathing out, feel as that divine energy comes up into your legs. Breathing in, pulling more energy up through you. Breathing out, feel as it comes up into your hips and your abdomen and moves all the way up into your chest. Breathe in, allowing more of that divine energy to come up through your roots. Breathing out, feel as it goes into your shoulders and all the way down your arms and into your hands. Breathing in, pulling more of that divine energy up through your roots and into your body. Breathing out, feel as it comes up into your throat and into your head, and finally comes out of the top of your head, creating a protective bubble around you. This way, you can still feel and see the things that you want to, but you can block out the negative energy that's around you. So ready? Let's take in a deep breath. Allowing that energy to flow through you, up through the top of your head and out, creating a bubble around you. And then one more breath. Breathing in and out. Okay, and you can slowly open your eyes and come on back. How do you guys feel? Those who did the meditation with me, let me know how you're feeling.
Well, I'm feeling good.
Good. Good.
Yes.
So that was just a quick, you're feeling great, Linda. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Because we just did like a quick little bit of an overview, you know, so you could feel what it feels like. You know, you can feel the little bit of a difference just by doing a shorter meditation. And, you know, that's just one of the things that I do. But the quick things that we did in the beginning, you know, the whole pulling in your breath for 4 seconds, holding it for 4 seconds, and then letting it out for the count of 4. That's the kind of thing that you can do in traffic. Like you do that 3 times in a row, and that's a quick way to get centered. Very quick way to get centered. I know I actually used it today myself, and that's why I keep bringing up traffic, because I had some real fierce words for the people who kept cutting me off today in the middle of the snowstorm, until I took a second to rein myself in and breathe. And you know, I feel like there's a stigma that goes with, you know, people who do meditation and people that do you know, the oracle card readings like I do and that kind of stuff. Like we never get mad. Let me tell you, we get mad. we do all the things that everybody else feels. There's just, there's just a different way that we end up handling it. And so my job, I feel, is to help anybody who doesn't have those tools to gain those tools, so you can feel pretty confident, when you go out into the world, and to feel more calm. I'll be the first to tell you, I was not at all calm growing up. I was that emotional kid. I was that, person that was going through everything all at once and could not handle it. So my job is to allow my experiences to help you, so this way you don't have to go through the stuff that I went through. The other thing I want to share with you is that I'm actually doing a giveaway, and I think Sheri's been asking people, what's your door prize? My door prize is to have the option of either having an oracle card reading with me, where I show, mediumship, and I just do an overall reading and get a feel for who you are and what it is that you're needing. And so I can help you in the best way possible through that. Or I can do a meditation with you, where it would be 30 minutes of different breathing exercises and calming techniques, and going through all different ways that is specific to you. It is tailored to you. So what I want you to do is pick a number between 1 and 100 and put it in the chat if you would like to have a session with me for free.
Oh, and we already see double numbers, so you guys got to do it again. Sorry, you got a tie already. You might want to do it again unless you got something very similar. So anybody who's just joining us right now, we're just doing giveaway with Holly. Okay. Welcome anybody who's just joining us. Put in the chat the number if you want to win a prize. And right now in the Playroom, we have Peter Marks, Psychic to the Stars, doing live readings. If you want to go into room number 1, if you want to book any private sessions, go into room number 2. And we're going to do some giveaways right here. So.
Okay. All right. Sheri, let me know when I should do the big reveal.
Okay, are we done with all the 1, 2, 3? I'm going to just count down in the room. Anybody who just joining us, put in the chat a number, and we're going to pick the closest number to what Holly wrote down. Okay, I'm going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
41. You know it had to have a 4 in it, right, Sheri? I mean, it's me. It had to have a 4 in there somewhere. So we have 41. But I have 2 people who got 50. And Sheri, I'm feeling super incredibly generous today. I'd like to give it to both of them if possible.
Wow, nice.
Guys, I'm not usually that generous, just saying.
Well, congratulations, Wendy and Linda. Awesome. It is your lucky day, yes.
I just need, I guess, email addresses for Wendy and Wendy and Linda.
No, go follow. You can either throw it in the chat or go follow her to the room. And I'm also going to write it down, so that way, if you guys do disconnect, I'll make sure that Linda and Wendy know that you did get a prize from Holly.
Okay, I actually have somebody in about 2 minutes in my room, so I'm going to write these down.
Oh. So next time, allow 30 minutes after your presentation for Q&A.
Yep.
Because that's what we tell the world, is that you're doing Q&A after your presentation. Okay.
I'm sorry. My fault. I'm a first timer, guys. My fault.
Okay, we're learning. So again, if you want to have a session with her, go to room number 2, which is the Healers Network Lounge, and we'll be happy to make appointments for the rest of the night. You can have free 5-minute session with her, or you can pay separately. Right now in the Playroom, we have Peter Marks, Psychic to the Stars, doing sessions. We also have JoanFrances in the house. We have Joe Blanton in room number 9. Red Laser, we have Raphael, the Shungite Man, and also.
I can't figure out how to comment.
Excuse us. Sorry. Yes. Yes, Chantel?
Yeah,
What's going on?
I just can't figure out how to even type the messages.
You have to hit the word chat on the bottom of your screen. On the bottom of your screen. Hover your mouse to the bottom of your screen. There's like a little thing that looks like a bubble right next to the shared screen. Okay, so if anybody, you can take her into a room and help her through this while we bring on the next speaker, guys. Okay, so thank you, Linda. Thank you, Wendy. And if anybody can help Chantel maneuver, Vicky will take her into a room and support her. We do have a help desk, guys. Okay, so guys, unfortunately, Holly's not available for Q&A right now, but we do have Peter in the Playroom. Peter is a lot of fun. He is Psychic to the Stars. And coming up next, we have June. Is June Lee in the house? Vicky, did we find her?
June Lee, I didn't find her.
He didn't.
Right now. He isn't here yet.
Internet went out at 7:06. Oh, I'm trying to fix it. Okay. So she must be in a snowstorm area. Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right. No problem.
Sheri, I had it was Priestess El Pellegrino at 7.
She's here. El, where are you?
I had that she was going on at 7.
We moved her because we had an opening, so we moved her to 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I was part of that. Okay, sorry.
We moved her a little bit earlier because, you know, she wanted to cut out if she needed to because she has a business.
Okay.
She still seems to be here in the house. We can see her couch, but I don't see her. Who has an appointment with her? Did someone have an appointment with her?
No, I thought that she was speaking at 7.
She did.
Yeah, she spoke at 6. Okay.
She
never mind.
At 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, yes. So right now we're waiting for Miss June Lee, who is coming in. We had a cancellation today from Roy, who is from Australia. He wasn't feeling well, so we have to make little adjustments, and she wanted to be a little bit earlier, which was his time. So we accommodated that. So right now we're supposed to have June Lee, who is covering wherever she is, and she's having internet issues. She must be from the snow. So Joe, in the meantime, let's have you talk for a couple of minutes and let me go find somebody else behind backstage and share with us a couple of minutes what you're offering, Joe. Okay, are you there? What happened to Joe? And Joe disappears. Yeah. Joe, there you are. Are you there, Joe? Can't hear you.
Yes, I'm here.
Awesome. If you want to give us a couple of minutes and just give us an idea what you're doing as a vendor, what you're offering, and I'm going to go find June or somebody else who's supposed to be on stage. Okay.
Okay, sounds great.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm the red laser guy, and we're all about vibrational self-care. You know, in any society, you want to be able to take care of yourself. And so with our, so what's going on with us, it's all about protecting yourself from the EMF. And then it's all about being able to help your body heal itself, because the EMF has taken a lot of people's immune system down, a lot of the GMO foods. We're all about infusing optimal wellness frequencies into your body with self-care tools that you can do yourself and for your family to help keep your vibration up. All dis-ease is caused by a lowering of the frequency from optimal wellness frequency to something lower. And what that sounds like to the body is static, okay? Stress is static because when you're living in stress, you're producing more cortisol, and cortisol lowers your immune system. If it lowers it enough, it'll become an autoimmune disease. They've got a label for everything. And so what we do is furnish tools that help you raise your vibration continually. And it helps, like if you take the red laser, for instance, and energize tap water, it neutralizes all the toxins in the tap water. It raises the energy in the tap water about 30% and structures the water. So now you're drinking structured water that doesn't have the incoherent frequencies of the toxins in it. Same thing with your food. Now we can't change GMO food, but we can override the dominant frequency to where it can go through the body without harming it as much. And there's a lot of GMO food out there that's lowering our vibration, lowering our immune system. And so the red laser is one of my favorites. I carry it with me all the time. If you cut yourself, it'll stop the bleeding in a third of the time. If you get on it right away, there won't be any swelling and there won't be any infection because we activate the mitochondria immediately. You get cell-to-cell communication. Your immune system's functioning because your body is now still got free-flowing blood in your, in your arteries instead of coagulated blood. And so all of this happens at the speed of light. And so that's how we can help you help yourself, help your body heal itself, okay? Because it's all about, self-healing or no healing. And we've got all the tools to help you do that. So, you back? She's muted.
I know I found Laurelle. She's going to come out in a second. And
all right.
Cool. Is Miss Priestess in the room at all? Priestess?
Yeah, she's here. Up in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, but just her camera's there.
Oh, just the camera. Yeah, I don't know where she's
Let's just
hearing us.
Just do a gallery view. Let's see who's in the house. So you guys, is this your first time in this event? Have you ever done this before? You guys can unmute yourself, give us some feedback. Would be awesome. Hey, Linda. Hey, Laurelle. Cool. Cool. All right, good. So let's let's spotlight her and let's pin her for a little bit and talk to us, my friend. Hello, welcome. Can't hear you.
Hi, me?
Yes, you go for it.
So hi, I'm Laurelle. If you weren't here previously, I am a teacher and speaker and healing therapist and consultant. For everybody that's present today, I'm offering 10% off upcoming classes, and I have one tomorrow on Zoom called Connecting with Crystals, where we meditate with the stones and open to their subtle energies and sort of talk about what we're already sensing and getting and how that relates to what is known about how the stone works for us and some of the science and all that. But then I teach certifications as well. So I have a 10% discount on all that stuff until through March. And then I am also offering 20% off of consultations and my, sorry, I'm putting the chat in so I can tell you how to connect with me. But just ways to, sorry, the consultations, which cover all sorts of things, including crystals, essential oils, meditation, astrology, energy medicine, and those are all discounted 20%, as well as my crystal and energy healing therapies. So if you want to find out more about the classes, you can go to thefairyden.com, and I'm writing it in because, of course, I had to spell fairy the British way to make it confusing. And then for the consultations and healing therapies, you can go to my healing website, which is fivesenshealing.com. And you can also connect with me through my website, through my phone number. I text, I'm a big, when it comes to setting appointments and connecting, texting is the best way to get in touch with me. Anyway, I work with all these modalities, but the main thing I'm known for is the crystals, and at the end of the day, everything that I work with is really just there to empower you to connect more fully with yourself, by connecting with the natural world. And when we connect more fully with ourselves, we're connected more with earth and the heavens, the divine, and each other, right? So in a sense, even though I'm teaching about crystals and other things a lot, much of what I'm doing is really helping you to get to that place where you feel empowered and centered and connected and present. And do you want me to, I guess I could talk a little bit about a few stones if anyone's interested in that.
You got a few minutes, sweetie. Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm getting called to just mention quartz. Now, most people are familiar with quartz. They already have quartz. There's a few things that you may not know about it. It is a pure silicate, which means that it gives and receives information well. And so there was an IBM scientist who was working with the crystals quite a bit, and he discovered that they can actually hold information, and he was using them to program information into them. I don't really see crystals that way. The more you work with stones, the more you know that they really communicate with us, and the more you really work with them and start to open your own intuitive abilities, which they will help with, the more we're able to connect. I forgot exactly what I was saying, but anyway, quartz is really great for holding information. Oh, that's it. Consciousness. They have a consciousness to them, pardon. And when you work with them, they'll start communicating with you and letting you know how they can work with you. But quartz is really great because if you ask it to, instead of programming it, if you ask it to work with you, it will do it in any way that you need, whether it's, you know, if you don't have another stone handy and you would like for a certain quality to come through and you don't know which stone to use, or you don't have the stone you want, you can ask the quartz to work in that way. And you can ask the quartz to hold an intention for you. So just like it holds that information, if you ask it to work with you in a certain way, it will hold that information and help you to achieve what you're looking to achieve. Quartz is also, it's a master healer. It's a magnifier of energy. If you have a really small crystal, let's say you have a really tiny piece of tourmaline, it's so small, you can hardly see it, and you really want to work with it, but you're not feeling the energies, you can put quartz next to it to expand the energy of the tourmaline so that you can feel it more completely. And quartz is great for all sorts of things. It's good for burns. It's good for connecting up to the spiritual realms, and it's really good for cleansing and clearing your whole energy field. It works on the spiritual subtle body, and all that trickles in to the physical as well. So it's a, you know, it's a magic tool that we can use to really work with us in anything that we need to accomplish.
Can I ask a question?
Sure. I mean, if that's okay.
Is that okay? What does amethyst, what can you use amethyst for?
Amethyst is a natural sedative for the mind. It's very calming and soothing. And you can see I have a lot of it. Oh, maybe you can't see, it's too high up. I have a lot of amethyst because it really quiets the mind. And I'm a Virgo. I think a lot. I'm always calculating things in my head. And so it really is helpful for me to calm that down. But amethyst, again, like all quartzes, it's a master healer that magnifies energy. And so it works in so many ways. It's hard to say, but a key element of it is it really brings spirituality into your everyday life and gives you that sort of feeling, right? So it's not only quieting the mind, it's soothing the emotions in a sense as well, because it really brings that spirit into your whole body so that you can utilize it in your daily life. Anything else? Anyone else? Or Sheri? We lost her. So I guess I'll talk about another stone. Since I mentioned tourmaline earlier today, but didn't talk about it and mentioned it just now in regards to the tiny little one, the tiny little pink one here. Tourmaline, and let me grab another. This is a black variety and this is a pink variety or a reddish pink variety. So tourmaline comes in many, many different colors, but all tourmalines work to cleanse and clear your energy field and to link your subtle bodies together. So it makes a nice, strong boundary around you. It's a permeable boundary, right? But it's a strong boundary so that you can keep out what you don't want in and bring more of the good things in. So that's part of why black tourmaline is considered so protective. It creates that nice, strong shield around you that's activated through this linking of the subtle bodies together. Black tourmaline is also very grounding, and it can be very aligning and balancing. Some tourmalines have these long, thin striations on them. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it on this piece, but you can see some lines going on here. So tourmalines start off in longer, thinner crystals, and over time they grow together into a single piece. But the ones that are still showing these single crystals, anytime you have a long, thin crystal, it's working on the midline of the body, which is very much about centering and connecting up and down. And because this is a black stone, it really helps to ground you and connect you down. So grounding, protective, and strengthening your whole energy field. Whereas the pink and pinkish red tourmalines are more about working with the heart energy, also aligning the heart energy, but really helping the heart to open up and balance and trust in love again. And this really helps with any issues around the mother or the feminine. And the green is a little more suited towards the masculine and the father. So, and green also really connects us with nature and again, sets that nice strong field around us. And if you guys are interested, I think I'm getting the signal from Sheri that she's ready for someone else. Is that right? Yes. Okay. So if you're interested in any more information about this, please, again, look into the chat and you'll see my websites and my phone number. You can reach out to me in that way, or you can type in your email for me into the chat and I will try to get back to you. Especially if you're interested in the course, reach out to me. And then you can also get more information on crystals in my book, Connecting with Crystals, which is available on Amazon and at booksellers everywhere. And it covers how to work with crystals and for healing in the first chapter. And then there's descriptions on over 250 crystals in here with keys for how to use them in your life, as well as the physical and healing properties. Thank you and blessings.
Bravo, bravo. Love you, girl. Well done. I'll see you tomorrow for the class at 2 o'clock, right?
Yes, I'm sending out the email tonight.
Yeah, send me my link. Yeah, I signed up. Don't miss out on this opportunity. 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock tomorrow. She's teaching a crystal class.
Yeah,
doing something. It's always
Eastern, 2 to 6 Eastern.
He holds these things up. I'm like, what? I just like jump out of my chair. So I see things you've never seen before. So thank you, my friend. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Blessings to all.
Okay, so let's bring Mr. Robert Wood, darling. Hey, welcome. Let's make sure you unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
We can.
Wow, what amazing to follow that lady, because I don't know who she is, but she's definitely a love after my heart since I have over 400 crystals. You've seen my crystals and stones. Our stones would love each other.
Aww. Your stones gotta meet her stones and they'll be happily ever after.
Stones together. My 200 stones are definitely connected to her 2,000 stones.
Do we even, I actually lost track counting. Honestly, do we have to count our stones?
Yeah, they're all connected. I have to say they're all connected.
Oh my God, I never thought about counting how many I have.
I've got thousands.
Addiction. Talk about addiction. Okay, let's not go there. So welcome, Robert. Please tell us who you are and everything. Go for it, my friend.
Yep, some of you probably have seen me before because I love doing Sheri's events, and I met her, 4 years ago, coming down here to Florida. And she said, you know, Florida's pretty good. And I took her up on it and moved down here. So I came from Boulder, Colorado. And Boulder was a wonderful home for me for 40 years. I taught spiritual classes. I ran river trips, and then been a spiritual teacher ever since. I do soul readings and spiritual teachings for other people quite often. I've done probably thousands of readings, and I work with precious gemstones. So following a beautiful lady, that's one of my specialties. And the stone energy is a reflection of your soul. And one of the understandings that when you say you're spiritual, you're trying to understand yourself beyond the idea that you're a body. You're trying to see who you are. And of course, the spiritual understanding is everything is energy, and that we're all energy. Our energy beingness is what we're trying to understand. And so how is energy understood is the idea that you're more than a body. You are more than just a solid mass. Your energy is flowing through you. But how do you see energy? Energy is seen through color. Energy is felt through texture. And so as we see ourselves and as we feel into our essences, we see our aura essence, and that energy vibration is seen through colors. So gemstones are such a wonderful mirror and reflection of our auric energy. And when I've worked with people, I help them see their aura through the stones that they pick, and the energy fields that they reflect back is the same thing of seeing your aura and see your energy field. To see somebody's aura, you have to be able to receive the person. And if I take off your body, then what I do is start to see you, and I remove your body idea, and then I start to receive you, and then you reflect and show yourself as color. Just like a crystal is showing you a reflection of itself. It's not, all the other colors are passing through it, except that stone is trying to show you what you want to see about yourself. So all color is a reflective essence of your being. And so when you're looking for somebody's aura and to see their aura, you have to receive them, and everything but what they want to show you is passing through you, and you're seeing a reflection of what they are really wanting to show the world or themselves. So that's a specialty I learned to do, is see people's auras. And when you see people's auras, then you get to see people's soul. And as you see people's soul, then you get to know that who they are before they were in this reality. Life is a complete continuum. And when you lose your body, everything that you are just continues. And what we want to see about that and knowing your soul is the understanding a little bit of quantum physics. Quantum physics is a wonderful realization that many scientific minds have learned to go into. Our mind is like this beautiful telescope. We can see out into heavens and see this incredible expansive energies and see this incredible expansion of solar systems, and then galaxies, and then billions and billions of galaxies. Or our mind can turn inward and go down to the microscopic atom, and even below the atom, and now even below the particles of the quark particles into the helium quark particle, which is also known as the dark matter and the God particle. These things are realizations of that life is nothing but a gigantic container. And so you can say your body is a container of the molecules of your atomic self. That would be a kind of a spiritual understanding of your body, is a container of atoms that also contain within inside yourself thoughts that hold your memory. And then within that body of the body is your emotional body, and that holds energy charges that reflect to and bounce off your soul that's in your mind. Now, your soul energy also is a container that is made up of light particles from the quantum dimensions, and that is what is the container that holds your soul. Astrology and numerology that you've heard from a lot of people about, those are other types of containers, and they hold larger collective ideas. Astrology is the containers that hold vast memories that we all can hold in those particular containers. But your soul container and your oversoul container, often known as your higher self, holds all and the ideas of the what you might call the archaic records. Those are the records of all the memories that have been held in your soul and all the records that are being held in eternity, because everything is a memory and everything is retained and everything's held in eternity. So that makes up you much more than just your body, much more than your personality, much more than your mental thoughts and your emotions. You're a soul self. And that soul self has existed throughout eternity in the quantum dimensions and retains everything that you've ever been, everything you will become, because it's an eternal container. And it never loses. It loses from time to time in its own development. Its expansive and contraction nature. The soul can expand and also contract, but it's also very much connected to your oversoul, which is so gigantic and so huge. It also contains many of your own soul selves. And then ultimately, there's only one container, which you want to say maybe is God or the Great Spirit or the everything of existence. That is the beingness that you are and the consciousness that permeates everything. So let's come back to our personal lives, and to understand where we're born, we're given this goo that we call Adam material. And that Adam material self then is the beginning of the formation of your personality self, that then creates the matrix of your lower memories, that then creates a personal self. Somewhere on your journey, there's an interaction that happens, which is called your second birth or your awakening, and then you awaken to your soul self. Your soul self then starts the process of birthing or integrating into your personality, just like a ray of light coming into your personality self. When it happened to me at 28 years old, I had a spiritual awakening, and that completely shattered my personal identity of who I thought I was as this emotional self that was living a life as a real estate broker and making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when then I spiritually woke up to my soul, I changed my path completely, because my soul self integrated and started bringing about the soul knowledge that I had from other lifetimes. And I actually turned into and started teaching spirituality. I taught spirituality from the age of 29 to my current age now of 70. And I never stopped teaching spirituality because I've done it for many, many lifetimes before. And my consciousness and my knowledge and my beingness of that soul integration gave me the power and the ability to show other people how to know their soul, how to find their soul purpose, and how to live in their soul understandings of what it takes to integrate. One of the greatest ways to integrate your soul is to learn how to meditate, or learn how to receive the soul beingness of your own true self. So really, your personality is an aspect of an identity of yourself, and your soul self is a different identity of yourself, and your higher self is an higher identity of your true self. And then ultimately, you are one self, the one self that exists in everything, the self that is the I am that I am. And in that process, though, there are many, many identities you have of who you think you are. Past life regression, past life review is the memories of which you see yourself from past lives, of which you still retain identity in your soul of who you still think you are on some quantum time dimensional space reality. That's a little bit woo-woo, but it's worth understanding that past lives exist in the eternal soul as a collective memory of what you wanted to still remember, what you still wanted to hold on to, what was valuable for your soul to continue its evolution in creation. Your soul is constantly creating, constantly evolving, constantly developing more and more skills of which you've had for many lifetimes. That's why I was a natural spiritual teacher, because like I said, my soul realized it's done in many, many lifetimes, and I want to continue it. When you see prodigy children that have soul abilities to play the piano or have mathematical abilities, they also have been in their soul and continue those interests from lifetime to lifetime to lifetime, because there is no death. There is no such thing as death. There is always just a continuation of what you are, what you've been, what you will continue to be for many billions of non-time dimensional space continuums. So it's really fun to think of yourself as eternal. It's really wonderful to remember your soul is doing in your personal self exactly what it came to do. There's really no such thing as past or future. There's just this internal quantum dimension of which your soul wants to create the things that you love, the things that you want to become, and the interests that you want to become. Those are the archetypes of the great spiritual natures. Some people, like for me, when I was younger, I was also very physical, and I've had lifetimes as a spiritual warrior. So my lifetimes as a spiritual warrior loved my physical self. So I was a football jock and also loved martial arts. But my soul self had a great interest in spiritual development. So when my spirit merged with my physical self, I became a spiritual warrior, both physically strong and dynamic, led me to some experiences of running rivers and being in nature. But then I was also constantly teaching spiritual development and how to know your soul and how to see your spirit nature and how to develop your own soul integration. That's the great secret of life, is that you learn how to integrate your soul with your personality. They merge and become one. And then the higher oversoul also helps your personal soul. And those energies all work together to be the best you, the greatest you, the most accomplished you that you want to become in this lifetime, because you find that you love yourself more than loving the external reality. You find that inner self that is so beautiful and so wonderful. That's what it means to know your soul, is really to know your true identity, to love yourself in such a great way that that self that you are starts to manifest more and more into this world. I learned as a child, I didn't love myself so much. And as I grew up, I thought love was the material external reality. As I got to know who I really was and my internal self and became that, I fell more and more in love with myself. Then myself emerging, and I become the teacher and the person that I really was meant to be. So that's what I want for you. That's what I do with my life work. I teach others how to know their soul. I teach them to find that part of themselves that they are great and eternal. I help people know their soul missions and why they came here. And as you start that process and get integrated more and more, you become the happiest, most fulfilled person you could ever become, because you're not looking outside of yourself for happiness. You're looking for the happiness that resides in your internal soul. And then your oversoul is super happy to help you develop. Now, I don't know if there's anyone out there, because I'm just talking to the universal self that you are. But if I can answer any questions or help anybody, I would be happy to answer questions or take a little time to share open communication. Or I can chit chat as much as I want with you and Sheri. With you and me, Sheri, can talk all day long.
No, let's open it up. So when you say, hey, I'm open up for communication, anybody have a question for Robert? Anyone want to raise your hand? You can wave or put your hand in the reaction. Wave your hand, raise hand.
I don't see anyone.
Chantel.
So all I'm seeing is you, Sheri.
Oh, no. You can't only see me.
Okay, I need to see more people, I guess. I don't know.
You have to put yourself in gallery view.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, I see the wizard. I see my crystal friend that I haven't met yet. That's just a beautiful crystal angel being. We've been many lifetimes before, I'm sure, because she's doing the same work I always do. Oh, and there's some other, there's a beautiful Violet. Oh my gosh, and Mary too.
Yeah, they're all there.
Viola's taking a class that I do on Wednesday nights about spiritual relationships. So
we're all here, Robert. Who do you want to talk to?
Everybody's here. Who wants to say hi?
Who do you want to talk to? Who do you want to channel? Who do you want to answer some questions for?
Who wants to ask a question? I don't even know who wants to ask a question.
Any hand raised? A wave of hands. Hand up. Don't be shy. What? How about Kate Tyson? I don't know who Kate Tyson is. She's been hiding for a while. You can stay hidden. Kate, are you in the room? There she is. All right. Unmute yourself, Kate. Beautiful.
There's Linda.
Hi, I don't have any questions. I'm just listening.
Okay, well, the first thing I'm going to tell you real quickly is you got a lot of orange in your energy and you've had lots of challenges in relationships, but you're very, very fun and jolly, and you always bounce back from every challenge and become more confident, more self-secure, more of a lover, and more willing to learn about higher love. Your soul is a lover, and you just love to love, and you always learn where your mistakes are in that, and you keep growing. You see, you're welcome. One of the things that you want to understand when you learn to receive somebody instead of look at somebody and you receive them, their auric energy comes to you in a second. I work with people in Florida, when I was in Colorado, I work with people in Australia, I work with people all over the country, and I can connect with them in less than 1/8 of a second and read everything about their aura and their energy field, because I've mastered to be in my feminine body and receive more than I look out at you. Well, when I was a young man, I liked to look at your body. But when I got to be spiritually awoke, I learned to look at your soul. And so to look at somebody's soul, you learn to receive somebody, not look at them. That's a little technique that anybody wants to read souls. Anyone else? How much time do I have, Sheri?
You got 10 minutes.
I got some
I have a
time.
question.
Who has a question? Who wants to share?
I have a question.
Yeah. Who is that? Who is that?
My name is Chantel. I was wondering, how long into a spiritual awakening have you noticed people getting the most from getting their Akashic records read to them?
Well, a lot of times people go to somebody else to read their aura and their energy field, and then that's trusting on their ability to tap into your soul. And so what you want to do is meditate and deepen into your own soul knowledge and learn how to feel the subtle vibrations of the images that are brought to you, that then helps you see your own soul and then see your own past lives. So as you deepen your meditation practice, and what you have to do because of your power energy, you have to exercise and run like crazy and move your power, and then drop into a bath and meditate in deep surrender, because you can't meditate just sitting there. You got too much power. So your mind, it doesn't have a control that it needs to learn to meditate. So that's why it's hard sometimes. But if you learn to exercise super strong and do some Kundalini yoga, then you'll be able to surrender into the bathtub and have visions and impressions, and spirit will start to bring that integration you're looking for and give you soul impressions. Then you don't have to run to somebody else. You can see your own past lives. And then that is much more useful, because you probably have lived about, let's see what I'm getting, probably about 600 past lives. So which one should I show you?
I don't know.
See, what you want to see is your past lives that can help you in this life, because this is the lifetime you want to integrate, and this is the lifetime you want to be your best. So it's not going to do you a lot of good to see some other past lives. You have to see the past life that's really going to help you affect this lifetime. And that's the mistake that you go to sometimes, not the highest past life readers, is they try to show you your past life instead of you discovering the one that will really help you the most in this lifetime. So I really encourage people to find the ability to see their own inner self, and not to go to somebody else to tell them something of who they are. Yeah. But if you do what I say, exercise like crazy, drop in a real hot bath and surrender, you'll be able to soul travel and see a lot of your past lives.
I just feel that right now I'm in an awakening somewhat, and I feel like if I tried to do that also, it would be too much. It would be overwhelming.
That you would get scared and frightened?
I don't know.
Yeah, you probably would be a little scared of what you'd have to see. You'd have to see some things. that's another particular energy that you have to understand, is to be a spiritual warrior and not afraid, because when they show you things from past lives and you're afraid of them, then you rush right away from it. So that is the learning to be fearless and look at the things that you see with love and light and acceptance, and not feel like you have to change it or be upset with yourself. That gives you more ability to see and understand. So the more you practice this world acceptance and love and being okay with all your karma, then you can see more of your other past lives. So that's a part of your integration in this lifetime, is to be able to accept what you're going through, so, and forgive yourself, so then you can understand the karma of it. But
Okay,
you are
thank you.
you are awake and on your spiritual path, so don't be concerned. You're going to do tremendous integration, and you have a very high soul, so a lot of more integration is going to really start happening for you. Thank you for putting in that energy and time to yourself.
Always.
Always. Yes. Very advanced one there. Anyone else open? Who else would like to ask a question?
I wouldn't mind.
Yes, please. Say your name.
Raphael Weisman.
Raphael?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
What is your question?
I'm very interested in what it takes for me to get, there's a little jump, because I channel and I bring through the most incredible stuff. But I get the sense that what comes through is not psychic.
Yes, you're not a psychic. A psychic is a different level. Psychic reads the mind. You sometimes want to work on the mind when you're working with much more higher advanced beings and higher understandings. And you also in your childhood was very traumatized and abused and didn't know how to heal that abuse. It's still blocking you from your own confidence and certainty. But sometimes you're getting more clarity that you're so far advanced ahead of the majority of people that are trying to work on their spiritual path. It kind of like shocks you why you're given such a big assignment, but you are given a huge assignment because you're able to do it. And you're a person that is willing to kind of surrender and receive, and they trust you, so they believe in you. And so just recognize you're not supposed to work on the psychic level.
I get that. I'm kind of feeling that there's a next step, like threshold. I've been going through one threshold, into the next.
Yes, you have to work a little bit more with your little boy. Your little boy is still blocking you.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't get Akashic record information, that kind of stuff.
Yes, that's because the little boy is blocked, and the little boy was traumatized. Deal with your boyhood traumas.
You have any recommendation specific?
I can work with you and help you release that, but you have to rebirth and know how to hold the little boy inside of yourself. And you had very early so much trauma about that you blocked him.
Okay, that makes sense.
You blocked the little boy in you from the trauma, and you didn't know how to heal him, and he's keeping you from traveling in some of the other dimensions. But because your spirit is so willing and so open and so honest and so true, they can use you quite nicely.
Okay, thank you.
You're just a very committed soul that is so committed and dedicated and devoted that they just say, yeah, it's hard to find one that's so willing and open and can listen and obey.
We have fun too.
That was also part of the challenge that you had, that sometimes you were forced into things you didn't want to do. But on the spiritual dimension, it opened you up quite well.
Thank you.
You carry a high, deep indigo blue flame, and there's just some dark gray around your kidneys and a little bit of blockages in your orange chakra. When we clear that energy, then you'll have more of a complete opening.
Sounds good.
Thank you for your honesty. Thanks for your honesty. It's nice to meet a high teacher that is willing to be a humble teacher as well. Most teachers just try to think they know everything. I'm always constantly learning.
Well, if we can't, walk our talk, then whatever comes through us doesn't make sense.
Thank you so much. You're 100% correct. That's that vulnerability why they like to work with you.
So would you tell me, I don't see your number or any of your info on your name.
Sheri can get it.
All right, I'll get it.
I'm not so high tech sometimes. I have to work in the tech world. I was one that always worked in nature.
Well, I love nature too.
Yes, I was out swimming the rapids and running the class 4 rapids and living in the other nature worlds, working with the medicine energies a lot too. But anyway, I am learning the technology, so I'm here to serve. So any way I can help anyone, feel free to check with me here. I'll be here till 10 o'clock. You can talk with me. I'm doing half price readings, and you want my number, I can work with you later. And it's just, I don't know, is it my turn's over or anyone else have a question? I don't want to use anybody else's time if somebody else's time is supposed to come in here.
Hello, I am here.
Yes?
I am. Hello, Michelle Howe Clark. The next speaker has joined.
Okay, wonderful. So thank you, everyone. Many blessings. I'm in room 11. Thank you for listening. Thank you for connecting. And know your soul. You are awesome. Amen.
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 Amen. Well, welcome everybody. I'm not quite sure the flow. I just got jumped in here, so I'm excited to be here with everybody. My name is Michelle Howe Clark. I am your Thrive Guide into the flow of your divine design shine. Let's go. All right. So I am here today to share everything that is right about you, right? I'm here to show you how amazing you can be. I'd love for you to meet Super You and to learn how to use your superpowers, your manifestation, alchemy, magic superpowers. I like to say yes, ma'am, and hot damn, because when you get your magic, alchemy, manifestation together, you can actually make dreams actually made. So yes, ma'am, hot damn. Excellent. So I'm going to do a couple of things. I'm going to pin myself. Excellent. I'm going to share my screen. Give me 1 second to get into my presentation.
Vicki, can we get her on the screen, please? Thank you.
Fantastic.
Okay, great.
All right. I am getting there with my sharing of my screen, but let's just talk about.
Do you want to expand your screen properly?
Sure. I just did my presentation. It should be.
Hit slideshow.
Yeah, I'm hitting it. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, I'm moving through. Let me go back. Excellent. So let's just slow down for 1 second just to give you praise, because every single one of you that showed up tonight means that you are on the field of life and you are playing. I want you to take a second and really feel that. Congratulations. Like, I want to praise you. You're here. You're taking action on your own behalf. Good on you. All right, as you can see, I've lived through some difficult transformation times. I've learned how to thrive because I had to. Literally, there was a point in my life where I was an investment banker in New York City. I had a 6-month-old baby girl, had a fantastic husband who I'm still married to, thank goodness. And I had the devastating news that I had aggressive head and neck cancer and that I had to lose my facial nerve for a chance to live. It happened in a very long sequence of events, and I have a book out there on Amazon. I'm a best-selling author. I'm a TEDx speaker because my journey into magic, alchemy, and manifestation was acute. It was needed. I had to do it to save my life. So me meeting energy on the road was all about claiming the power. So I speak a lot about your Thrive Drive. Each one of us came here equipped with inherent growth and an inherent seeking of balance. I call that your Thrive Drive. For me, when the doctor told me that maybe I just wanted to die beautiful because my chances of living were so small, I felt myself plant a stake in the ground and be able to, where there's some admitting of people, plant a stake into the ground. And I said in the tiniest morphined out voice, because I had just come from a 9-hour operation when this wonderful doctor just wanted to tell me that maybe I should just die beautiful instead of taking, losing what is attractive for a chance to live. And I said, but I have a baby girl. So I basically, in that moment, drove a Thrive Drive stake into the ground. I want each and every one of you to drive a Thrive Drive stake into the ground of your life and claim your stake. You're here because you are important. You are manifest. Let me talk to you about you. It's all about you, your own uniqueness, that seed of excellence that you came here to share and to shine. You came here with excellence, my friend. You are needed in this time. You are manifesting. Can you imagine? You are the captain of your cybernetic, biochemical, evolutionary machine, right? You are able, willing, and you're here because you know the truth, right? The truth, the sacred geometry truth. Where did we start? We started with love. And it's the age of Aquarius, right? Right? Hey, now the change is rapid and it's very forceful, right? And we have to be equipped. So I'm calling to all mavens, my pros, my connoisseurs, the people that want to make their life a masterpiece. I'm calling out to you. This is your time. I am your Thrive Guide into the flow, and I'm here to stand for your life success. SUCCESS. That's the way we spell success, right? Because we have evolutionary law. We've got universal law. We are working, as you can see, with life's 4 directions. We're standing on love. We're reaching for fulfillment. Our left hand is wealth and our right hand is health. A lot of the time, these 4 forces are pulling us apart. We want to bring them together. We want to make you a life pro. We want to put you right in the hub of that spoke so that everything is turning around you, but you are center. You are clear. You are strong. You are present. Now, what's killing us? Distraction. I'm going to move through my slides backwards and forwards because there's just too much to cover in a short amount of time. There is a system. There is a path. There is a super you, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about distraction. I'm talking about the quintuple D crisis that we are experiencing. Distraction is the helm. It leads us to dissipation, literally dissipating who we are, just letting it go. Just, I don't care. I'll just let it go. Let me watch that Netflix, right? We are scrolling 3 miles a day with our thumb. Hey, thumb, man, you're pretty fit, right? And we are forgetting to hear the navigator because we have a navigator of divine design shine, and it's always whispering to us what is our next best step? Where are we to go? It's always telling us exactly what our coordinates are and how far or near we are to our divine design. What's killing us? Diabetes. Distraction is leading us to eat, to not watch our sugar, to not move, okay? Distraction is leading us to depression. Can you imagine the statistics of how many people are killing themselves? We have doubled the rate in 20 years. It's outrageous. That's how distraction is leading us to dissipate, and there's nothing left of ourselves, okay? It's leading us to dependence. Let's talk about drugs, baby. How many people are addicted? How many people are addicted to eating? How many people are addicted to TV? How many people are addicted to just getting to the bed in the end of the day, call it quits, let's start again tomorrow? Right? Distraction. It's leading us to disease. 1 in 4 deaths are coming from cancer, heart disease. Everybody knows someone with cancer, and most people know somebody who died of a heart attack. This is no joke, my friends. Distraction is dissipating the very life force of who we are. And we are blessed to be here. We are here for a reason. We have a light to shine, a luminescence. Okay, well, let's talk about you, baby. Let's talk about all you can be. All right, let's go back. There is a system. I want you to understand that you're you, your own uniqueness, that seed of excellence that you came here, that divine design that you came here, your matrix imprint of beauty, has a super you. I used to call her me, but it was too confusing for people. They thought I was talking about me when I'm talking about your me, your feet on the street. So I call her super you now. So you, your inspiration and divine design, that little acorn that becomes an oak, has a me, my feet on the street, and I call her super you. There she is. She's a maven and she's a pro, and she knows how to magnetize because she has taken back her number one power, which is your focus, your concentrated energy, your decision of what it is that you are going to allow into your attention. Now, super you is the captain of a cybernetic biochemical evolutionary machine. So we have within us these amazing evolutionary stable systems. They're here in this hexagon: the Alpha Pro, the Energy Pro, the Word Pro, the Nature Pro, the Love Pro, the Body Pro, the Life Pro. Each one of these containers has about 40 modalities within it, because every single piece of you has a super toolkit. Like you've got your Batwoman belt, and that Batwoman belt is programmed with only your unique toolkit. It could be EFT, it could be Ho'oponopono, it could be Huna magic, it could be quantum energy healing, it could be sound healing, it could be crystals, it could be so many things. Neodymium, right? I learned today about Shungite, I think it's called. They're very cool, excited to know more about that. We're here because we're learners and we understand that it's about best practices. There's a lot of people looking to be admitted to the room. I'm not sure what's going on. With that being said, I want you to leave this little container, this sacred container, with some evolutionary stable systems so you can go out and proliferate goodness in your life, okay? I don't want you to leave here without a tool. So I want to ensure you that you will leave with a tool. I also want to let you know where you can find me. I'm at faceforwardyou.com because I had to learn to take this face and face it forward. And here I am, facing forward. And I bet you don't even see all of this anymore because you see all of this heart. That's what it's about, people. So faceforwardyou.com, because you are a maven, you are a pro. It is time to compose your life into the masterpiece that you know it can be. With that being said, I want you to understand how it kind of works. Here's a picture. You is always communicating with your super you, the feet on the street, the captain of the cybernetic biochemical evolutionary machine. You have a meter, a mindset meter, which I'm going to share with you in the next slide, that you always want to be over 51% toward grow good instead of slogging it out. Because boy, so many of us are just slogging it out. We can't even get past like distractions. So we're just like over here, just dissipating away. We want to get to the point where we're controlling 51% of our time. When you get to 67, literally you can plant etheric seeds in your mind container and grow them into manifest. I want you to take what matters in your life and make it matter, literally. I want you to understand that you are the cause of your intended effect. Intention is faith in action, active faith, because you've already agreed it is so. I want to give you those kind of powers. There is magic, there is manifestation, and there's alchemy. So we're always going to be working within magic. And when I say there's magic in you, there is magic in you. Look, I'm crying for you. I'm letting you know that it's so true. There is magic in you. There's Huna magic. There's the magic of when you catch that spark of the rustle of the morning stars, right? Where you just get it, that look at your first child, like, what? This, yes, magic. Manifestation, right? We want you to have a system so that you can become the cause of your effect and create effects and manifest. Dreams actually made. Yes, ma'am, hot damn. And alchemy, spiritual alchemy, because we're constantly transmuting on the pole. So let's really create that transmutation so that we are vibrating at a higher level all the time, because that's what's needed to feel better, be better, do better. So here we go. This is the mindset meter. It's a very simple diagram. And I'm going to do what everyone on this panel, all the panels have suggested. Let's hydrate. You have a mindset meter, super you. And this mindset meter allows you to either slog it out or grow good. I know you're here to grow good. It's no doubt that you're here to grow good. because you're awesome, amazing, and wonderful. You're amazing, right? And you're here because you know you feel this budding power within you. It's being born. We are part of an amazing evolution, and you're here because you're meant to be part of it. And not only that, but you're on the field and you're playing. Good on you. Congratulate yourself. Congratulate yourself every day, please. Every day, congratulate yourself for me and learn to grow good. Let's talk about a little couple quick techniques to grow good. 24 hours in a day. That is your sacred container that you're given every day of your life. How do you use it? That's where the grow good comes in. Literally, I want you to map your time. I want you to begin to understand, is this a choice of distraction? Are you just distracted? Or are you wasting that time driving to work on automation and you don't even know how you got there? So you just lost 20 minutes of your 51%, right? We just want to claim it back. Are you looking at your son and daughter in the eye when they're speaking to you? Or are you thinking about the 10 things you had to do at work? I want you to claim it back. Every time you claim a piece of your time back with desired intent, focused faith in action, you then become more valuable to yourself. You're literally buying all the dissipation that you've given away back and given yourself value. The last thoughts before you go to sleep are a great way to begin to start to automate your evolutionary machine. I want to talk a little bit about that magic container of your subconscious machine. If I were in the fun room, we'd be doing an angel expansion with magic Huna wings right now. So I may bring in a little of those concepts into this, but because I was given this arena, I want you to know how amazing and powerful and special you really are. So when you're focusing your time before you go to bed, the last thought before you go to bed. Now, the thing is, we all go to bed at different ways and different times, and you might not catch that last thought before you fall asleep. The intention is the intention. It is so. Right? So just catch that time before you sleep and say, I'd love to have some great dreams. Would love to have a great rest. I'd love to wake up feeling good about tomorrow. Give me solutions. Help me work things out in my rest. Let me figure out how to be a better person, better mother, better father, better, lover, better what, and then go to sleep. And know that you've woken up with maybe 33% in pocket, right? Because you just claimed 8 hours of automation back to you. Now it's really all about what is it? 50, 20, I don't know, 19, 18% that you need to get to tip you over to 51. Can you do it? Sure you can. And once you get to 51 and then you got these 16 hours that are yours to claim, let's make your shower like a Reiki shower. Like here's a Reiki symbol for you. You can draw it with a pencil. You can take a magic wand. I forget I'm on screen share, so you can't see me. But we'll do that soon. But with regard to the mindset meter, just know that you have this container of 24 sacred hours, and it's your job to make it ritual, to make it sacred, to claim it back and make it yours. Or distraction is going to kill you with its dissipation, and you'll end up with diabetes, depression, dependence, distraction. I could go on all day. So we have within us lots of mechanical pieces. Okay, we have a navigator that is constantly and consistently telling us what we should do next. It speaks in the quietest of voices, and it is aligned with your heart and not with your mind. So inside of you, you have a serenity compass. You could find balance and harmony and steer from within. You can navigate your divine design shine like a pro. Here are some basics. Now, when you work with me, we go through a process of mapping your divine design and getting your coordinates. So we start with the life's 4 directions, and then we talk about archetypes, and then we talk about attributes, and then we map it with where you are with your harmony compass. Then you know where you are. Then we're going to go into the future, and we're going to actually start to place orders, because the thing is, we are not very good at placing our orders consistently. So one technique that I want to leave you, this is my thing, right? If I have 7 containers and each one has 40 modalities, boy, do I have a lot to tell you. But I'm going to give you one thing. And people can catch this in the little red book. I just came across me because, when you're in the stream and the flow of your own growth and expansion, things and resources just come to you. So the little red book came to me, and it's just so powerful, guys. Like literally write down what you want. I think it was Pat that was just saying, where's Joe? Joe, that was saying like nobody can really write what they want past 2 or 3 things. Like start with 10, like literally write what you want. And then I want you to look at it every day. How simple is that? So that your mind can begin to place the same order. The thing is, you know, the waitress of the future comes to the table and says, hey, can I take your order? And you're like, yeah, I'd like a little of this, a little of that. Tomorrow I'm going to change it. I'm going to make a gray mass. I don't really know what I want. So just give me what you got. And then you end up with a pile of mush and you don't know what the hell you ordered. So I want you guys to know what the hell you order. I want you to order consistently. So just write it down in your little red book or a book and read it every day. And then add compound quantum, you know, expand this and actually next to the list, have another journal where you're writing ideas of how you would make that list happen. And don't kill yourself over it. Do auto write every day for 45 seconds, solutions to the 10 top things you're trying to get. And I tell you, your navigator is going to start to give you great intel. Go into the shower and decide that it's a Reiki energy healing shower. Allow yourself to be able to step into that shower and release what you don't need and claim back what you do. Okay. Now, when we're talking about this serenity compass, so many times we're just not aligned. Literally, one of the key parts of our compass that we're usually off balance on are the fact that our words, our actions, and our thoughts are not aligned. Like my husband's quite funny because he'll be doing something and saying, don't do it. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's not going to work. The kids aren't going to get that. So you got to do what you say what you do, think what you say, you know, do what you say, think what you say what you say, and let it all come together. And so many times we forget one of the biggest parts of the triad, which is just to live, love, and laugh. Laughter is one of the biggest healing agents that help me get past into, like, I'm part of like such a small group of people that survived my particular disease. And I'm 16 years out and I had a second miracle baby. Like I wasn't supposed to have my second child, but we're talking about you. And I want you to understand that you have manifestation, evolutionary stable systems. You know how blessed you are? I'm just checking my time, 8:21. You are so blessed in the fact that you came highly equipped with millions of years of evolution under your belt. This is one of my favorite parts because you have all of these manifestation, evolutionary stable systems at your fingertips, literally. And you're able to weave a superpower tool kit so that you can manifest your dreams and make dreams actually made. Now, you can make your mess your magic, right? So within each of these containers, it also is the success acronym. So I like to go into alpha because when we talk about alpha and we start to talk about now alpha, you know, there's so much science. So excuse me if I call it alpha and you want me to go to theta. I'm talking about the realm of getting into communication with your subconscious and getting past all of the reticular activating systems that are getting in the way and all the perceptions that are clouding our visions and getting right to the actual ripping off the Band-Aid and going right into the wound and healing from within and getting into the automation. I mean, golly goodness, guys, we need to retrain our brains. We had came here and we were automated by the time we were 7. That automation is still running us today. And then distraction upon that, boy, oh boy, are we talking about a tailspin or what? Okay, so the fact that you're aware, I just want to commend you. I don't think you understand like the magic of awareness. Your awareness in deciding that you're deciding is super extra powerful, super you. Like you're a superhero in my life. So here's another modality for you to start to gather momentum because right now we are in a Pisces, you know, in the sign of Pisces, and we're in a Gemini half moon. And it's just awareness like, boy, what are you going to do with that? A lot. Good stuff, right? Take everything and say good stuff, more good stuff, gross good stuff. Let's be good stuff, right? So let's start moving through doorways like a superhero. Let's start moving through doorways like a superhero. Here's a way that you could begin to really master that mindset meter. How many doorways do you go through a day? Many. I don't know, 25, going to the bathroom, going through the door, going to the kitchen, going to the office. I don't know who's working where, what's going on. So with that being said, every time you go through a doorway, I want you to claim it. Claim that awareness, claim your focus. Walk through that doorway like the superhero you know you are. And every time you do that, and you remember, I tell you, boy, the first couple of times, maybe the first week, you'll be like, what the hell? A whole day went by and I don't even remember one doorway. Wow, how distracted am I? Claim those doorways and you'll begin to be, oh, how aware am I? I'm automated. I've just been automated and my 7-year-old's been running me. Now, before we get into, being too fierce on our 7-year-old automation, first of all, we're in control now, and you guys are all here, self-aware, amazing, evolutionary, stable creators. You're at the cutting edge of reality. Let me say that again. You are literally cutting the edge of reality right now. Are you aware of that power? This has never been done before. You've never heard me before. You've never been sitting in that chair in that exact way in this exact moment. This is real. This is new. This is manifestation happening live. With that being said, you're claiming the doorways and you're building momentum. You're looking up at the moon in awareness of whether it's waxing or it's waning and saying, yeah, this is a good time. If it's waning, let's let go. Whew, let's let go this couple of days. If it's waxing, let's take on, let's begin, let's grow, let's go. And the new moon, just take a second. Look, we're in the, by the way, I've moved into the nature pro container a bit here, but the nature is giving you systems to completely work upon. I think we had a crystallologist here today. There's stones, there's sound, there's wind, there's elements. Know what works for you. For me, I drive with the window open. I don't need music. I just need the sound of the wind. That's why I ski. That's why I bike, because I like the sound of wind moving in my ears. What moves you? The more aware you are and the more you attune to that shine, that grid, that line that's shining and saying, bright future here, bright future this way. And we're like, I'm too distracted. I'm gonna get home, make dinner and do my thing and sell myself for cheap and give myself away to people, okay? I want you to claim yourself back. Look at the ruby slippers. Click your heels 3 times, my friends. Be willing to give voice to the power of the word. What are your words saying? Are they saying of lack or are they saying of gain? Most of us come from I can't, I should, I have to, I must, right? Instead of I intend, I've decided, I'm in process. Claim it. Don't shame it. Don't blame it. The blame shame game is a pain in the butt and we all need to put it down. We got to lighten up. Age of Aquarius means putting down the luggage, getting integrated, and going forth, facing forward. Claim it with your words. Pay attention. Be aware. I just said I can't 3 times. Just be aware. Wow, that was a really needy conversation. I think I said need 10 times in 2 minutes. It's amazing. We have certain clutch words, but. That's a lot. We get a lot of buts. And a lot of women, my friends, my dear ladies, my queens, sometimes we just say out loud, I don't know. We just say it I don't know. We just say it because we just want to claim that we don't know. Let's not do that. Let's do what we are here to do, which is to thrive, grow, prosper, blossom, bloom. We're here to grow and expand beyond anything we know. So we have a tiny little voice in us, a navigator. It's whispering. And there's 1 millimeter between the shadow of doubt and the certainty of knowledge. And how do you do it? You start with put your shoulders back, lift up that chin, relax your brow, pick up that grin. It's as simple as that. It's about our renaissance. Have you played your instrument lately? Have you sang? Have you recited a poem? Have you danced in the night of the moon or just danced? Claim your renaissance back. fill your container, expand your self-image container so that it can't hold anymore, and then expand it again. This is your magic. You are beyond the realm of what you have yet conceived. You have manifestation evolutionary systems. I stand here as your Thrive Guide. I stand for your life success. I want you to know everything that is right about you. I am ready to assist you. I am here for you. You, your highest and best, is telling super you exactly what to do. Let's get it in motion. Let's make your life a masterpiece. So please remember what we went over. Your time is your currency of the future. Your attention is your currency of the future. Say it with me, my friends. Your attention is the currency of the future. You are buying your future with what you're paying attention to. You want to vibrate higher? Be aware and decide to. This is your life. This is your choice. You are one of the most amazing people on this earth. You are manifest. You don't have to prove it. Your value is here right now. I so look forward to serving you. Find me at Face Forward You. Look at my TEDx talk. Just look up my name, Michelle Howe Clark. You'll find me on YouTube. Find my TEDx talk. You'll learn more about the Thrive Guide. Check me out on Amazon. Face Forward You. Overcoming obstacles in times of trouble. Sheri, you're awesome. I'm going to stop sharing the screen. If anyone has any questions, let me know. I look forward to meeting everybody.
Woo, powerful. I wonder why they put you on TED Talk. Congratulations, you're a very powerful speaker.
Thank you so much.
So you can find her in her own room right now. And for any Q&A. And she is in number 7. Yeah. So if you want to talk to Michelle, go see her and take it a little deeper if you want to have a session with her. Also, right now we have Julian doing numerology in the Playroom, the numbers guide. And after Julian at 9 o'clock, we have Holly Broderick, who's going to be doing meditation card readings and channeling. And then we have June Lee, the psychic, in the fun room. In the main room, we have coming up next. Time is at 8:30. We have Tina Woolsey, Ayurveda consultant. Is Tina in the house? I haven't seen Tina in a while. Have you seen her? Vicky, have you seen Tina anywhere? Vicky, you here?
She's in the fun room at the moment. Do you want me to go and pull her?
Yeah, she's on stage right now.
Okay, let me go and get her. Be right back.
Okay. So, JoanFrances, hi, how you doing today? You having a good time? Let's unmute yourself.
Yep, I'm having an amazing time. I've met so many lovely, lovely people, and you know, they're so psychic. I was having them do little tests in the fun room, and amazing, absolutely amazing. So yeah.
You have a lot of people that are hungry for this information. That's why they're here.
Exactly.
That's why the fun room is important, because that's where the interaction happens.
Big hit, the fun room, I think. I'm definitely pleased with the fun room. It's the first time I've done the fun room, but I definitely would say that would be something that I would look to do again.
Totally. Absolutely.
Yeah, really good, really good. And so many wonderful speakers, so much knowledge. Yeah, you know, it's a wealth of knowledge under the one roof, and it's their own roof because they're all sitting at home.
This is my little house, and you're all in my bedrooms of my house. So that's the way I look at my breakout rooms, as bedrooms of my house. So you all have a key to the bedrooms of my house.
Fantastic. Yeah.
There's Tina. Welcome, Tina.
Thank you.
Tina's on stage. Let's bring her on stage. So if anyone who's just joining us right now, just letting you know, if you're joining us from Facebook or watching, you need to come into the event. You need to go to sherikaplan.com/Healers Network Virtual Fair, and you can see everything that we got going on right now. It tells you the timeline, what the offers are, what the door prizes are, the bios, what's going to happen, what, where, and all that good stuff. Right now, it's free to come on in. If you guys really enjoy this event, please give us a donation to help me continue doing what I do to help support you. It's my my go for PayPal, Sheri Kaplan, which is kaplansheri@gmail. It's a PayPal. We have Cash App, we have Zelle, we have Venmo, we have all that good stuff. You'll find all the links on that site, sherikaplan.com/Healers Network Virtual Fair. So, whew, okay, we're coming down to the wrap. We're about an hour and a half in. So we have Julian in the Playroom. We have healers and readers going on in their breakout rooms. Let's see, if you want to have an appointment, go to room number 2, and a volunteer will be happy to assist you. And we do have a lot of readers and healers in the house. We got Robert in the house. We got Holly in the house. We got Peter in the house. We got Joe in the house, who's a vendor with Red Laser. We got JoanFrances, who does past life surrogacy, amazing stuff. And who else? Raphael's in the house, who does Shungite and angel channeling. Oh, Dr. Angelo is here, and Robert Wood's here, and a lot of people are in room number 2. So it looks like there's a so guys, let's bring out Miss Tina, and Tina is going to be talking to us about Ayurvedic wellness and helping us elevate ourselves. She's a clinical Ayurvedic specialist, and she can help you in any analysis, treatment, prevention, longevity, and vitality, any addiction, ADD, ADHD, all those alphabet city stuff, trauma, fertility, what sexual wellness, insomnia, and all that good stuff. So welcome, Tina, and please tell us, go for it, man.
Thank you. It's great to be here. And I'm loving the size of our group, because we can actually customize and personalize this talk if you have interest. Maybe give me a show of thumbs up or wave of hands if you would like to have an interactive discussion today. Okay, then I will just present the talk, and if anyone would like to interject anything or offer anything, then I'm very grateful to customize and offer any personal wisdom to address issues that you might have, right here, right now, today. Because I promise you, Ayurveda speaks to every single issue under the sun, large and small. It is powerful, ancient wisdom.
I need to make a quick suggestion. You have your ring light going right in your eyeball.
Oh, I do have that, don't I?
Yeah.
It's a
So
little bit.
so either you need to angle your glasses or angle your ring light, because we just, it's like distracting a little bit.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Now it's like a little.
Joan, can you take a look at the private message I just sent you on the chat, JoanFrances?
JoanFrances?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you hear me, JoanFrances? Okay.
Yes, you can.
It's good?
Yes, we heard you.
How's that? It's a little more.
Yes, better. Yes, totally.
How many people do we have from the East Coast? The sun is just going down here in California. Okay, Angela, East Coast. So we have such a great international turnout today. So I think that light is a little better. Okay, beautiful, Michelle. Great. Ayurveda. So Ayurveda speaks to every issue under the sun. It's a 5,000 year old, very ancient Indian wisdom. And the ancients used techniques of upashaya, trying this and trying that. And over these 5,000 years, a body of wisdom has been compiled that speaks to us today in a very fantastic, effective, and holistic way. So what is Ayurveda? Ayurveda is the ancient Indian healing wisdom, developed over 5,000 years that addresses every issue and also promotes highest level wellness. So you might have no issues and you can have more vitality, greater longevity. And this begins with doshas. So there are concepts of doshas Doshas are Vata, Pitta, and Kapha in Ayurveda. If we look at a single cell, the movement in a cell is Vata dosha. The action of a cell is Pitta dosha, and the structure of the cell is Kapha dosha. Now, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, these energies, these forces, these elements can be applied to cycles during the day, to seasons, and also in a broader way to individuals. So we are very unique. Each one of us is completely unique. And in the West, we have broad-based health prescriptives, which don't speak to our individuality and keep changing. So, you know, we have these trends, fads. Ayurveda has withstood the test of time, and this customization of harmonious intake for you, which will be really different. JoanFrances to Roseanne, to Raphael, to Joe, to Mary Alice, because there has never, ever, ever been anyone just like you. And there will never, ever be anyone just like you, just like your thumbprint. So once we understand our elemental uniqueness, we can make choices from a more elevated perspective, and we can live in greater harmony. So there's the classic yoga analogy of the lake. So when a lake is turbulent and full of silt, it's very hard to see what's going on, you know, under the surface of the lake. But when the lake is smooth and the silt is resting on the bottom of the lake and the lake is clear, we can see exactly what's going on. We can see what's true. We can see what's lasting. We can see what's not lasting. We can see illusion. So this is one of our aims in Ayurveda, to capture and inhabit and harmonize with reality. And this principle of harmony applies on all levels. When we harmonize digestion, then the mind moves to greater harmony. When we harmonize with our community, then we nourish each other and we live in harmony. So this smoothness, this purity, this spiritual connection is called sattva. I'll go back to the dosha idea because these are important concepts that we can apply throughout. Vata dosha, petite, difficulty putting on weight, might move to nervousness, fear, worry, overwhelm when out of balance. Pitta dosha, muscular, type A, probable leader, can move to fear, anger, intensity when out of balance. Kapha dosha, rounder, softer, heavyset. This dosha will move to retreat or avoidance or grasping, or might become overly emotional or bartering when out of balance. So we see how the physiology, the basic physiology affects many things: the mind, approach to projects, social dynamic, family dynamic, cultural dynamic, and we can learn exactly how that applies to our uniqueness, because none of us is one single dosha. We might have a predominant dosha, or we might even be tridoshic and be very evenly balanced amongst the doshas. So the first step in Ayurveda is painting a picture of you. You know, who are you physically, emotionally, spiritually? Once we have this roadmap, this blueprint of exactly what is going on, what your elemental makeup is, and if there are any imbalances. So your prakriti is your original nature. This is your nature at the moment of conception, before anything could disturb you. And I loved all the sharings earlier. I loved the sharing about the elders and the babies being close to God. I loved the sharing about being your own best friend. I love the sharing about living, not just surviving. So when there's harmony, we are able to live on a higher level. We're not using all of our energy just to survive. And then by the same token, these baseline survival needs. It's very important that they be addressed and that they be aligned. So there is a saying in Ayurveda, and the saying is that when diet is right, medicine is not needed. When diet is not right, medicine will not work. So we have sleep, diet, and sexual energy as our pillars. These are our foundations. So we establish our prakriti, and then we look at our individual pillars: sleep, diet, sexual energy. And these needs could be really different from one individual to the next. For example, Vata dosha is going to possibly move to imbalance in the large intestine and colon when they become too cold or there's too much movement. A pitta imbalance might move to the small intestine, the top of the stomach, or the liver if they're holding too much heat and their life is too intense. Pitta really needs the counterpoint of play, relaxation, because they have a lot of intensity built into them. Kapha dosha. Now, kapha dosha can be lethargic, can have a really hard time, getting out of the bed in the morning, can have a hard time getting things started. Kapha dosha might actually need to shake things up. They might need some spice in their food, some extra spice. Their digestion might be a little sluggish, and this would be the higher level digestion. So these ideas and elements, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, apply not only to digestion, individuals, each cell of the body, but they also apply to the day. So for example, the 6 to 10 a.m. and p.m. time of day, this is Vata time of day. 10 till 2, Pitta time of day, high energy, high productivity. 2 until 6, Kapha time of day. This is the time when we wind down, things sort of slow down. So we can actually harmonize with the seasons, the times of day, digestion, community. The higher the level of harmony, the higher the level qualitatively our lives can be. And this is when you see creativity, really blooming. And this is when you see, high level productivity, and you see originality. So this is our aim. We have gunas in Ayurveda. These are tamas, rajas, and sattva. Tamas is ignorance, rajas is disturbance, and sattva is spiritual flow, purity, harmony. So our aim is always sattva. And actually, this idea of crowding out, the more sattva we insert into our life, the less room there is for tamas and rajas. But there are cycles. For example, I'll just use a personal example. I had asthma. I wasn't even really aware of my asthma. I went to the doctor, I got an inhaler, and that was as far as it went. I was really in a deep state of ignorance. I had no idea what was going on with my physiology. I had no idea steps that I could take to reverse my asthma. And the Western answer was this inhaler. Ayurvedically, I'm now asthma free, because what we learn is that beginning with the 3 pillars, sleep, diet, and sexual energy, and then balancing digestion. Now our mind is very balanced. Digestion and the mind correlate perfectly. So this is a very powerful tool. And then healing started to happen. And the scar tissue in my lungs, the things that used to hang in my lungs, the bronchial conditions from all that asthmatic trauma, they just stopped happening. My body self-healed. I loved the idea that the doctor shared this morning, that she is, not a healer, but that she has wisdom that can guide us to self-healing. And this is the aim of the Ayurvedic health counselor and Ayurvedic, clinical Ayurvedic specialist. So we learn about pathologies, and as we elevate our knowledge and see things, we might be disturbed. This is Rajas, disturbance, but we can listen to that disturbance, take that information and reverse the nidana, which is the source of the disharmony. So instead of putting a little band-aid on the issue, which is the Western, allopathic medicine, we're going to the starting point, to the origin, and we're reversing whatever that disharmony is. And the reason we're able to really address that disharmony effectively is that we understand that each individual has different needs. And so, what might be poison for you, Joe, might be the best medicine in the whole wide world, JoanFrances. So we're not treating conditions, we're treating people, the whole person, and taking the soul into account, because we are spiritual beings. We have a mind, a body, and a spirit, and there is a part of us. So I love the work around past life sharings, and I'm very eager to learn from you, JoanFrances. We know Ayurvedically there's a part of us that is everlasting, that our temple is just temporary, and that there's quite a lot more to us than the breath, than the mind, than the body. And we use this recognition in our healing to yoke the mind, the body, and the spirit. So we have many modalities. We have aroma, we have color, the light waves from color affect us differently. We have sattvic colors, we have rajasic colors, we have tamasic colors, depending on what the patient needs to receive to find balance. And, aroma, similarly goes way past the conscious mind. This goes to much deeper into our, more emotive, deep feeling aspects of the mind and the body and the spirit. And we use aroma for healing. And we use ancient therapies. But ultimately, we aim to create a dinacharya, a structure for the life that supports your uniqueness in balance, so that as ojas comes up, ojas is immunity, it's strength, it's resilience. If we have a high level of ojas, we're content. And ojas can be developed, cultivated. And when we have a high level of ojas, because of the imperfect nature of life, we can pick and choose. So let's say we choose, to have that apple pie that we love, or we choose to drink and dance all night. If the ojas is high, we can do that thing, and the cost, there will be a cost, but the toll will be minimal. And if ojas is low, any little thing will blow us about. Our energy will be depleted very quickly. Our immune response will not be effective, because disharmony costs more. So anything that's not efficient, if my digestion is disharmonious, my body has to work a lot harder, and that will come from my immunity. And so these cycles of tamas, rajas, sattva are very beautiful cycles, because we can become friends with them. And as I become friends with my own ignorance, I'm eager to learn. And I'm okay with being disturbed by new knowledge, because I can take that knowledge and I can target pathologies, and I can treat them starting at the nidana in a way that promotes, very long-lasting, stable, harmonious progress. Does anyone have any questions for me at this point? Okay. Welcome. We have a newcomer. Happy to see you. I'm not sure that's your name. It might be, it might not. Viola. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Okay, so we're aiming for sattva, and we can take time there's a prescribed methodology, which I have learned and am studying around analyzing the mind, the body, the spirit of a person, and taking this knowledge of Vikruti, where there is imbalance, and addressing it from its source. So we are designed to self-heal. And when we move past ignorance into a higher level of knowledge, then, we can create the conditions to self-heal. We have an Ayurvedic lifespan of 125. I believe that's very achievable with this knowledge. And also, this is empowerment, because if we are reactive to our environment, then we have a lot of stress because we are vulnerable. We are lacking power. We can empower through knowledge, learning what is best for us, what is not best. And then we have the power of choice. So this is a very empowering opportunity. The power to prevent disease. Many people do not know that the very first symptoms of disease for Vata will be gas and constipation, a little gas and constipation. For Pitta dosha, the first sign of imbalance will be burning indigestion. And for Kapha, the first sign of imbalance will be sluggish digestion. These are not even on the radar of most people. And when we learn to hear that whisper and we reverse the Nidana right then and there, a little gas, okay, what is causing that? Do I have too much movement in my mind? Are my routines not regular? Is my body dry? Do I need to moisten? Do I need to hydrate? Am I not holding my water because I need oil? And removing the opportunity for that. In the case of Vata, the pathology would be constipation and gas, then moving to systemic dryness, if that Nidana is not reversed, and then moving to feelings of cold and fatigue. So we know, maybe we've experienced or we've known someone who has very cold hands and feet. This is Vata that has gone deep into the system. So, we actively, wherever the stage of Vikruti is, we go back to the Nidana and we treat it with opposites and we allow that self-healing to happen. For Pitta, burning indigestion moves to burning mucous membranes, moves to feelings of warmth and intensity. And then this will progress into disease if it's not addressed. For Kapha, sluggish digestion will move into edema or swelling. We'll move into paleness and coolness, systemic paleness and coolness. And we can learn to, really understand that pathology and also the tissue layers. So when we have imbalance, the first tissue layer that will be affected will be the rasa tissue layer. These are the waters of the body. Then we have the blood tissue layer, which is the rakta. And then we have the muscle tissue layer and the fat tissue layer and the skeletal tissue layer and the nervous system. And then we have the reproductive tissues. So as we're digesting our food, the usable substance that we receive from digestion first goes to the waters, and then what's not used by the water tissue layer moves to the blood, moves to the muscle, moves to the fat, so the tissue layers are progressing. It is very, very important to have the right intake and the right balanced digestion to build healthy tissues. Building one layer upon the next, with those most subtle of tissues, the reproductive tissues, being the last to receive their nourishment, the most refined tissues. So the gifts of Ayurveda, really live on forever through healthy reproduction, because every little thing that we look at, every thought that we think, every aroma that we smell, is digested by our mind, body, spirit. And so, we work gross to subtle. First, we purify the physical body, and then there's further purification that we want to have happen, because as we purify, we make room for the spirit. And as the spirit comes in, we heal. As the spirit comes in, we are most truly ourselves. You know, we are confident, comfortable in our own skin, and we glow, and we're not wasting energy. And we, you know, we are magnetic, and we have our unique dharma to offer. So that is a broad-based sharing of Ayurvedic wisdom, which I would love to customize for anyone. I was offering tongue analyses in the Playroom. We can look at the tongue and we can see exactly what's going on with your digestion. It's all right there on the tongue. We look at the color, we look at the markings, we look at the tissues, and there's a lot of information.
And if they can follow you to your room number 24, if they want to stick their tongue out at you and have some analysis.
I will invite you for that.
Invite you for that. Okay. And I believe you do have, I do believe you do have a door prize, don't you, my friend?
And I have a great door prize.
Yeah.
My door prize is a full Prakruti Vikruti analysis, which is $150 value. We spend a few hours together and we look at every little part of your life, your body, your mind, your spirit, and we assess what is going on. And then I share this to you in a report of findings, and we customize lifestyle prescriptions so that we can move starting with the 3 pillars and moving more subtle to allow more sattva, more power, more love, more energy, greater longevity, more immunity into your life. So I'm choosing my number.
Lovely. So guys, as she writes down her number on a piece of paper, put in the chat a number if you want to wish. What is it? 1 to what?
1 to 10.
No, we have more than 10 people in the room. You got to go more than that.
20. No, because I did choose a new number because that was
go to 1 to 100 at least.
all right. All right, I'm choosing a new number, 1 to 100. Is everyone ready?
No. Can we play? Are we allowed to play?
We can't play. But JoanFrances, I have a special offering for you. So I would love to speak to you later.
Yes.
You guys, you guys can work out a trade together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you want to play. So put down your number in the chat, everybody. And Tina wrote down on a piece of paper a number from 0 to 100, and the closest number is going to win an hour session with her. So get ready. Okay, we're going to count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Tina, what is?
I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 entries. Would anyone else like to enter?
You're still coming in. What number do you have?
Do we want to collect all the entries first? Sheri?
We can't keep going on. We can't wait for all the entries. So right now, as they're still entering, we're gonna stop.
So we have winner of.
What is the number, Tina?
67.
Hold up your paper. 67. Wendy Miller.
Congratulations, Wendy.
Thank you very much. Look forward to it.
Awesome. Do you have my information?
No.
And shall I take yours as well?
Yeah, I'll put down my email address.
Perfect.
You can also follow her to her room if you want, room number 24, because we are going to be telling you guys what's going on in the other rooms. Right now, we have 9 o'clock. We have Holly Broderick, who's Holly Be Healing. She's doing chakra meditation, card readings, channeling. She's also a medium, so she channels the deceased if you want to go to room number 1. Room number 2 is if you want to have private sessions with anybody. We have people that are ready to give you some free time, and if you want to go a little deeper, then you could pay them directly. So we see Wendy Miller's email in the chat. Okay.
Congratulations, Wendy. Thank you, everyone. I'd love to see you in room 24.
Brilliant talk. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, bless your heart, JoanFrances. I really enjoyed your offerings. I'm eager to learn more.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I know. Next, we're going to bring out Raphael. I'm excited to see what Raphael is going to be doing. So let's welcome Mr. Raphael. He's from Sedona, I believe.
Oh, Santa Fe.
Santa Fe.
Santa
One
Fe,
of the,
New Mexico.
okay. Well,
So I assume you can also see the, on my camera, I'm putting it onto my Shungite supply.
yes, we can.
So I'll be talking from here and hopefully I'll be able to interface with both. I'm here to talk to you about Shungite. Shungite is one of my passions, along with the heart and along with many other things. Shungite is a gift from Mother Earth because it is found in Russia, in Karelia, Russia. And it's also a gift from Father Sky because it landed in Russia probably a few billion years ago from a meteor that apparently had some connection or passed through Jupiter, according to an old Chinese guide. And what it has been sitting there for these billions of years, waiting for us to develop these harmful radiations from Wi-Fi and from all of the different other systems that impact our biology. So the beauty of Shungite is that it is a form of carbon that has not been known on the planet. It was identified in outer space in a supernova. The scientists knew that this molecule did exist. However, they were only able to synthesize it in the lab, and they were only able to identify it on 1 or 2 places on the Earth where a meteor had landed. However, the Russians had been using this substance for many, many years. The local people in a little village called Shunga, near a lake, started to notice that the animals would go to drink the water that ran over the rocks, this black mineral, and were healing. And so they began to realize its healing properties. Peter the Great would put a little nugget of Shungite in every soldier's canteen, and they would not develop dysentery like most of the other armies. So they had a tremendous advantage. They also would have one with them in their backpacks. He also created spas and a palace near to the lake. Shungite has the ability, because of a special molecule called a fullerene, to reverse the negative spin that all of these harmful radiations, synthetic clothing, artificial food substances, all of the processed foods that you find on your supermarket will have a negative spin, a negative torsion field, it's called. And what Shungite does is it will reverse it into a positive one. This is why when you have a piece of Shungite and you carry it around with you, it will help to mitigate much of the negativity biologically, emotionally, and physically. It helps to heal wounds. It helps to relieve pain. It helps to have a more peaceful sleep. When you drink water that is made with Shungite, or even having Shungite on you, it is antibacterial, antibiotic, antiviral, anti-inflammatory, and anti-cancer. The book that you could see on the screen behind me, the book by Martino about Shungite, lists all of the scientific evidence for these claims that I just have made. One of the most powerful things that Shungite does is if you hold a piece, let's say I meditate with the sphere all the time. Every morning I hold it when I meditate. and it immediately grounds me. I can hand somebody a piece of Shungite and they can immediately feel that like deep breath, that moment of really grounding. It opens up the root chakra and it realigns your chakras when they're out of alignment. In the same book that I just mentioned, she actually shows experiments that she has done, the woman who wrote the book, she's in France. Once a person is exposed to a field, let's say they're holding their cell phone and they're cradling it next to them, and then they hold the Shungite, you can actually see how it realigns the chakras to come much closer to central. So it aligns you with a central column, which is also a practice that I highly recommend from my channeling material, where I connect and I invite everyone to connect with Mother Earth beneath us, as if you are putting your roots into her, tuning into your heart by putting your right hand on your heart, your left hand on your right hand, forming a threesome between the right, the left, and the heart in the center, which is a magical way of enhancing energy by creating a 3-in-1. And then reaching up towards the heavens with a column of light so that you're connecting heaven and earth through your heart. So if you're holding a piece of Shungite, it's going to amplify that vibration, that column of light, and it's going to allow you to hold that space for the rest of the day. So if you start your day grounding in that meditation, and if you use the Shungite to amplify that, it will enhance your ability to navigate your day and will help to remind you to ground as much as possible through the breath. The other thing that I find is absolutely incredible with Shungite is when you make Shungite water, either by putting a number of pebbles, and usually the optimum is to have 3 pebbles. You can have even pieces of rough Shungite. 3 little pieces in a vase will keep your flowers healthier. If you put it in the water that you drink, or you place a Shungite plate underneath of a bottle. I have a jar, this gallon jar of water. I place it on top of one of these little Shungite plates, and I leave it overnight, and I usually test it with my pendulum. By morning, it's ready, and I have a series of about 5 or 6 bottles, and I replenish them all the time. I drink them all the time. What that does is it will purify all of the toxins, all of the impurities in water. It will destroy, disintegrate the molecules of those toxins. So if you have heavy metals, if you have pollutants from poisons in your water system, if you take your public water and you put it through a system using the Shungite as your purifier, you can actually release all of the molecules into their component atoms, which will then not have any impact on you because they are no longer combined as molecules. So the water that you drink, when it's purified through the Shungite, will also be structured. It will also be very highly enhanced, and it will create a much higher vibration for your whole body. You can probably, they say not to drink too much. To be honest, I drink pretty much only Shungite water these days. I have an alkaline machine, and I only use it to rinse out my vegetables or to prepare my sprouts. But I drink the Shungite water. I put it in my cooking. I make tea with it, and I drink a lot of tea. So Shungite is one of nature's gifts to us to keep us positive, to keep us balanced, and to keep us in a framework that recognizes that we are more than just physical bodies, but we have an energetic component that the Shungite enhances. I like to wear this pendant. It is called Elite. Let me see. These pieces up at the very top, or necklaces, are made with Elite Shungite. It looks like coal. It's much more shiny and jaggedy, and this is harvested individually. It's not like the dark Shungite that can be shaped. This is much more like coal, and it fractures, and it has 90% of the fullerene molecules. The fullerene molecule was named after Buckminster Fuller, and it's made up of 5-sided figures that all interlace like a football that's hollow. And that is just the points where the atoms of the carbon all meet in a 5-sided figure. And that whole complete fullerene, it's called a fullerene C60, which is a circle, it's like a sphere. It's like taking 2 Bucky domes and putting them together to make a sphere. One of the other properties that the fullerene molecule has is it can transport, because it's hollow, it can transport nutrients across the cell wall membrane into the cell. So it can be used to enhance healing. It can be used to relieve pain. One of these little plates, this circle, I stick it under my belt behind my back. When my back starts to hurt me, I have back pain occasionally. And when I put the plate of Shungite underneath of my belt, I start to notice that, first of all, it gets very warm, and that my back starts to feel a lot better. People are using it internally for male and for female issues. So you can imagine how you would apply that. Also, Shungite has the ability to enhance any other substance. It also has the ability to negate the Wi-Fi or the effects of the Wi-Fi and of other radiations. So what I do is I place these plates underneath of my modem. I sell them to people. I could put double-sided tape on them, and they can place them on smart meters. Today, somebody came by and bought one to put on a telephone box that is right near to her bedroom, and she wanted to mitigate the effects. You can, as I said, place a gallon of water on top of it. The other thing that I recommend doing with it is to use it as a base, as I said, for the devices. If you have a portable phone in your home, the base emits a tremendous amount of electromagnetic frequencies. I would highly recommend also that you never use a microwave, because they are also very harmful to biology. One of the things that is amazing about the Shungite is that the bees absolutely love it. The bees, the earthworms, all of the insect populations are being decimated by the radiations from electromagnetic frequencies from cell towers. And I don't even want to go to the 5G at this point. Shungite does not have the ability to completely counter the effects of 5G, which is one of the reasons why I'd love to connect with Joe, because apparently you have something that does. There is a device that's being produced in Switzerland that will also create a shield around the 5G. But we have plenty of electromagnetic harmful radiation coming at us from all directions. That's one of the reasons why I advocate wearing a piece of Shungite using it on your cell phone. We have these little patches that you can stick to the back of your cell phone. Also little square ones, you can put them on your laptop. And then you can put a little pyramid in your car to help within the car. It will also improve your gas mileage. It will improve your flow of water. If you put 3 little nuggets together and you stick them on your pipes, it's an incredible gift from Mother Nature. I'm totally blown away by what it can do. One of the fascinating things about Shungite, here's a flashlight. I'm hoping you could see it. I'm going to open it, and I am going to show you one way to test whether Shungite is being presented to you is real or it's just imitation, because a lot of interest in Shungite has produced imitations. So you take the back off, take a piece of Shungite, you press it against the battery and against the metal housing, and it will light the battery. It will create a current that connects the battery to the bulb. So that is an amazing way because it conducts the electricity. Let's see. I think what I'm going to do now, I mean, I have Shungite in all shapes and sizes, and I don't know how well you can see all of the items on my bookshelf here, but I think I'm going to ask now if you have any questions before I continue to talk any more about the magic of Shungite. What I do, my own method of testing, is I use my pendulum. I use my pendulum for just about everything. And one of the ways I test when somebody comes or if somebody orders a piece from me and says, would you please choose a piece? I will actually go from one, let's say I'm looking at the pendants made of elite Shungite. I will go to each one and ask it whether this is a good resonance for the person, even though Shungite in and of itself will have those benefits. But I use my Shungite to make it much more personal. I also use the Shungite to measure the field of protection. So often I'm blown away when I give somebody a piece of Shungite to wear. I will start by walking backwards until the Shungite stops and is ready to reverse its direction. Sometimes this would be 15 feet away from that person's personal field. So I'm usually pretty blown away by the energy field that surrounds these little nuggets of Shungite that's on you. If you have a big pyramid in your office, it will cover most of your the energy of most of your office or that building even, depending on its size. That image behind me is a pyramid that's about 15 centimeters base. So the bottom line of the pyramid, this measurement from here to here on that big one is 15 centimeters. You can use a variety of different sizes. The energy of the pyramid will enhance the effect, just the very energetic of a pyramid. If you want to have a much better sleep, then I would recommend that you would use something more like a sphere next to your bed. You can put a little nugget like this, or some of these pieces, like a pocket stone. You could put one as a pillow stone under your pillow and get a better sleep with it. There are charts that I don't have currently, except what's in the book, that will actually tell you the radius of protection that you get. But the main thing to know is that Shungite will ground you. It will align your chakras. It will actually create for you a much healthier immune system, so that in the face of our current situation, it will help to keep you protected, and it will help to reverse any negativity that is actually within the substance that is being spread around, shall we say. So let's take a moment to ask if any questions about Shungite. I could bring you a little message from the angels, but they have been pushing it. They wish us to create grids around the earth. So if you have a little extra and you want to get some nuggets, you can bury them in the earth in sacred places. You can put them anywhere, and they will connect with the whole field of Shungite that is around the earth. And it's very vital at this time with the proliferation of the EMFs and all of the Gs up to the 5G, even to some degree, the 5G, but it will help the creatures. It will certainly, the bees absolutely love it. They will gravitate towards it. They will swarm and create new hives. Those farmers, those beekeepers that have been using Shungite for their bees, instead of having whole hives dying, which is what's going on around the planet, these particular hives will generate and swarm new hives. They will create new queens, they will swarm, and they will create many-fold new hives. So they absolutely love it. Apparently, around the antennas of the different Wi-Fi antennas that are being put up, the earthworms underneath of the soil are actually dying. Birds are falling out of the air from the navigation system being disrupted. Many of the creatures that are beaching themselves, much havoc is being caused by the sea of electromagnetic energies that surrounds us. Shungite is one of Mother Earth's greatest gifts and Father Sky's greatest gifts to us. I once asked an old Chinese guide, what about depleting it, just like we do with everything in Mother Earth? And the answer was no, we need to get Shungite all around the world as much as possible. We've been waiting these billions of years for this Shungite to actually come into the fore to help us. And it's one of nature's and one of the angelic realm's greatest gifts to us. So we may have a few minutes for questions, and probably I should drink some water in a moment.
Yes, you do. Go grab some water, and yes, we have a couple of minutes.
All right, so why don't we ask questions? No, I'll do it when we're done.
Can you have too much Shungite in one in a room?
No, but you can deplete, as I said before, you can deplete the battery of your cell phone if you have it exposed to too large a piece of Shungite. They make cradles that you can slot your cell phone in, but I was told by the people in Russia that they stopped making this particular cradle because it was depleting the cell phone batteries.
Mm-hmm.
However, I'm in my office with all of this Shungite, and when people walk in here, there's this, there's that feeling of getting grounded, of peacefulness.
Mm.
And it's not just the nice vibration of my office, but it's also the presence of all this Shungite.
Mm.
I sell it to a store, a CBD store here in town, and they purchased a large permit just for the benefit of the workers there. And they could tell the difference. The person there who sells it is very tuned in.
Mm.
People are sending me testimonials about how it's helping them.
I use pyramids all over my clients, and one of them is one of the pyramids right on the solar plexus, and it's almost, about good 7, 8 inches across, you know?
Yeah,
It's a big boy. It's pretty heavy.
it's probably about 12 centimeters. This is 12.
Goes across the whole belly.
That's 12. Yeah, Shungite will help heal.
I know.
One of its properties is release of pain.
And why does it get wet? Sometimes it cries. I find that sometimes I pull it off my clients and it's literally crying, like wet underneath it.
Is it attached to the skin or on the clothing?
Clothing.
I don't know. I can ask.
Couple of times, a few times.
It's a condensation of energy that is being released. And because of the difference in the temperature, because Shungite is cold, and when I put it on in the back of my belt, it's cold and I get that quick, immediate hit.
Yeah,
but then after a while, it's all nice and warm.
On fire, exactly. It just, it's like an
It
oven.
absorbs. You know what? It doesn't absorb and hold that vibration of what's being healed. It takes it and it essentially transmutes it. So what it's doing is, again, as I said, it takes that negative spin and reverses it into a positive. That is energy, right? You're taking cold or you're taking negative and transforming it into positive. It generates energy. It's using energy to do that. That is possibly also why you're getting the moisture.
And even on the forehead, because I'll put the pyramid on the forehead, or I'll put the double pyramid where you have the quadrihedron kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when I take that off and I touch their forehead, it's literally just soaking wet, just like
it's releasing toxins from the body.
And it throbs. Their foreheads throb.
Yeah, there's an energetic response. Perhaps somebody like you who can see, would see an energetic field, perhaps color, but you'll see movement of energy. I don't do that. I don't see that. I just kind of have this I know something. However, somebody who can see color like auras may be able to detect an actual visual field of what's going on in the interrelation between the Shungite and the person. I mean, essentially, you have two sentiences. You have a consciousness of the human and the consciousness of the Shungite, and the energy, the consciousness of the higher consciousness of the person. They're all interacting, creating, generating a field. It's important to know, and this is from the grandmother of Shungite, Nancy Hopkins, that when you have a field made up of 3 pieces, they enhance each other. They create an amplified field. So if you put 3 little nuggets, they don't have to be big. They can be little scraps of rough, raw Shungite, but even small ones. But when there are 3 of them, like 3 little pieces, and you drop that into a beaker of water, I don't know if you could see it, but anyhow, it's just 3 little pebbles like gravel.
So basically, that's why people can take their bracelets apart and just drop them into water, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, right. You don't need a lot to get the effect, because the threesome generates a field that is amplifying itself all the time. You can stick 3 of these in a little plastic bag and tape them to your water pipes, and it will actually enhance the water in the pipes up to one of the shutoff valves. If you have a shutoff valve, you need to put it on both sides.
No way.
Because it'll transfer. If you put Shungite in water that's polluted, and you give it some time, it will purify the water. If you pour Shungite into lakes, I mean, we could pray over the water. We could do the Emoto magic, by putting energized, healed, and blessed water. Water is the source of life. So bless your water, drink it, honor it, put Shungite in it. If you can get the highest energy water is living water. It's in fruit, in vegetables. People overlook the power of the water in the food, in the juice of fruit and vegetables. It's the most pure water you can get, especially organic. So, any other questions? I was offering a Shungite bracelet as my gift. However, I feel a little cheap because it's only $22. I'm going to do that. I'll send it anyway, but I'll also give a free half hour reading.
Oh, nice.
So that will work on either a consultation for Shungite or an angelic reading as a gift. So Eddie, do you want to do that now? We have somebody coming, or do we?
Yeah, we can do that, Raphael, because what I wanted to do is bring out all the rest of the speakers, and we can do a communal gathering as a panel.
Okay.
So we're in no rush, but we're
Well,
gonna.
then let me field any more questions before we do that.
Yeah, so Angela, if you're listening, let all the speakers know. I'd like to bring them back out if they're not busy, and we can do a little communal panel, and we can do a little Q&A and ask some questions to our speakers.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be about Shungite. If you have a particular question about something going on for you, I could do a quick mini tuning with the angels. You'll have to unmute though.
Would you like to do a channeling right now? Is that what you're saying?
If I have a question, I'll channel an answer. Yeah, I mean, do you need me to channel something about anything specific?
Yeah, give us a group channeled message. Tell us what they want us to know right now. Would be awesome.
Wow. First of all, they want to say how honored they are to have such a gathering of such incredible people. They want you to know that the amplified field that you're generating as a group, and that the energy of love that has been going on between individuals who have met each other and helped each other goes out into the universe and touches hearts in ways that you will never know. And it's not about a direct linking, it's about the vibration of light, the vibration of love emanating and radiating from you that creates ripples in the entire universe. You might say, if there were an antenna on a being somewhere in outer space, they would be able to tune in and pick that up. So never underestimate the power of your intention and of your vibration and of the radiation of light that you send out. The most important thing that you can do is call in as much light as possible and send it out. It is what will shift this planet from its negative vibration to a positive one. It's what will bring the new earth into being. It's what will help to inspire people to imagine and create the structures that are needed. What is going on around you essentially is an engineered dismantling of everything that has ever been unsustainable in order to make way for the new sustainable structures for the new earth. You have the technologies, you have the abilities through all of these magnificent gifts that you all carry. You have this technology to engineer a brand new universe, a brand new consciousness, the Christ consciousness on this planet, and to reverse the energy of control and domination and darkness that has been in ascendance on your planet for so long. So take these gifts of your interconnectedness, take this amazing energy of Shungite and become a human Shungite. Radiate positivity and transform the negative energies. Find that silver lining in every experience. Understand that judgment is an old paradigm, that when you see somebody either suffering or somebody who is going through an experience of great turmoil, of great conflict, or somebody who is trapped in the darkness, in the density, your light can help them. Your ability to transform that negativity into a positive sphere, to see that silver lining, to bring some cheer, to bring some joy, and to understand, to have compassion, to recognize that each soul chose this journey before they came here in order to clear up their karma, in order to move beyond the old voices in the mind that tells you you are not beautiful or you're not deserving. All that old stuff has no longer any value, any usefulness, and you are no longer tuned in, you are no longer under the control of your story. The story is what's keeping everybody trapped in that record that's going round and round and round. And it's time to let go of that story, to put it on a shelf and go to it when you need to write your memoirs, or you need to let somebody else know what you went through and how you came through it. But it does not have any value as to your movement, your soul's evolution on the planet, because you're ready for a brand new story. You are like living Shungite. We want you to love yourself. We want you to have ease and grace. We want you to blossom. Even if there is suffering around you, you can dwell in that center of the hurricane in absolute peace and contentment, to be in that space of tranquility. So if somebody needs to steady themselves, they can place their hand on your shoulder and ground and steady and feel that beauty of your radiance, and it will help them. Remember to smile. Remember to look in the mirror and see only beauty. We love you and we surround you. We ask you every day to establish a column of light connecting to Mother Earth, connecting to your heart, and connecting to Father Sky, to that spark of divine fire that animated your body. We ask you to surround yourself and your loved ones with a sphere of light, of protection. Nothing can harm you if you allow it, unless you allow it to. If you hold a positive field, nothing will harm you. We love you. We are within you. You can call upon us anytime. Make sure to go into the stillness so you can hear the answer. May the living spirit that is in all life come forward and bless you with peace. There you have it. And remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. First lesson, Spiritual Awareness 101, the breath.
It's the first and the last thing we got, right?
That's all we are.
Yep.
Your voice,
Yep.
your word, and your breath, and the water
Mm.
The holy water. Okay, thank you so much.
So did we have a winner?
Oh, I haven't got another. All right, I know my number.
We forgot about the winner. We got lost for a moment.
That's okay.
Okay.
The other thing to remember is to never rush.
No.
There is no reason ever for
No.
urgency.
No, we're good.
Unless your house is burning and you got to get out of there, remember to take a breath and stop the rush energy.
I'm gonna go with
All
the
right. So I'm going to write a number. And I know there's not 100 people here. So let's see, what are we doing? We're going to the chat room.
They're writing it 0 to 100 at this point. So anything from 0 to 100.
All right. So again, a Shungite bracelet and a half-an-hour session. And my website is raphaelweisman.com. From there, you can go into all sorts of rabbit holes.
So what is your number? And we'll see what's closest.
You want me to show it?
Yeah.
Just say it?
Yeah, hold and show it. So anyone watching can't see it.
Can you read it?
51. So we got Wendy Miller.
Wendy, she won the last one.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh my God.
I'm interested in what you're doing, especially interested in that.
Where are you? I can't see you.
And no, I don't have a webcam attached
Okay.
right now.
Wendy, you are very blessed because you are, wow, you won the jackpot. I just heard a song today it's a love song about this man writing a love story about his wife. And essentially he said he hit the jackpot. So congratulations. Text me your email and phone number. And mine, oh, there it is. Is that it? W241?
Yeah, 2456, right.
And what's the accent?
At AOL.com.
Do you have an accent?
New York.
New York. What's your last name, Wendy?
Miller, M-I-L-L-E-R.
Do you know Andrea Miller?
No.
Okay, so we will be in touch, and we should do that half hour at a different time.
Yes.
Been a long day.
Yes, absolutely.
And the bracelet at the same time, I'll get all your info and I'll send it to you.
Thank you. I look forward to speaking with you.
Lovely, likewise. Bye. Anyone who wins twice in a row has got to be magic. Where are we, Sheri? Sheri, you're muted.
I'm sorry. That's the hashtag of the year. Unmute yourself.
I am going to put my kettle on so I can have some hot tea for my throat.
Yeah, go drink something. You've been talking a lot. So what we're going to do now is we're going to close out and bring out any of the speakers and open it up for any Q&A. And if there's anything you want to ask, or if they want to channel any messages from, just like Raphael just did. And if anyone is following us on Facebook, thank you for being here. Please like, share, comment. If you enjoyed it, please support us. Go to bit.ly/love donations, or go to PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, 786-419-1389. So, and I hope you enjoyed this and you had some knowledge and you got some nuggets, and maybe you've made some decisions, or just know that how you can shift your life from what these wonderful contributors of the world have to offer, whether they gave you some clarity, they gave you some healing, when they gave you some aha moments. That's all that matters, is that you didn't even have to leave, you didn't have to drive, you didn't have to get in the car and travel anywhere. So it's a beautiful thing. You can just come and go anytime that you want. So I hope you enjoyed this, and please tell others and come see us again next month. I'll probably do it at the end of the month. I think like on the 28th. I think it's on a Saturday. Something like that. Let me double check. 27th is a Saturday. Yeah. So look at the 27th, everybody. Mark your calendars for next month. And I am always looking for new speakers or anybody who wants to be involved as a vendor or psychic or healer. And please, we have an application process and interview process. I also have a website that I'm building called healers.network. It's a on-demand real-time consultation marketplace, which is going to be like the new teleholistic place for us, which are the other doctors of the world. So it's kind of going to be like what you're doing right now, but it can be 24/7, anytime, any place, anywhere. You can access our services. So is there anybody still in the house? We have Robert Wood we can bring out.
Robert is here with us.
Robert, Raphael, Angela, anybody? So thank you for being here, guys.
Yeah, I learned something, Sheri.
What'd you learn?
I learned how to give a hug on Zoom.